everybody. My name is Bruce, and you have entered the stream for today's live stream. Last game, we had a fracas at the gates to Krundrakar, which is a dwarven hold, and had a little bit of a delay today getting everybody together. There we go. I'd like to say welcome to everybody that showed up today. Those of you that waited for us to start. Lady, how you doing? TKE, everybody. And the Crafting Gamer. And for those that will show up later on during the live stream or the replay, appreciate you being here. At the table today, I actually have Sir Greg, or Gregory.
Gregory.
Okay. And then got Connell, Stan, new member, Mindy, and she's playing
Helga and Cricket.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
And then, as always, we have Travis, who plays our dwarven cleric, Grimson. Oh, I see a puppy.
Now, is that an artichoke or a sunflower?
Sunflower.
All right.
Chris, what's her name?
Kaylee. Like the mechanic at a Firefly.
Yeah, I have a feeling that that's going to be something that we're going to be echoing from Firefly and Serenity for many years from now.
Oh yeah.
And hello,
Too
Mr.
soon.
Vanessa
Too soon.
Vaughn. It's one of my favorite YouTubers. She has a really good channel, I should say. You guys should go check her out if you like doing watching shorts. She probably also has a very prolific TikTok, but I'd rather you watch her on YouTube because at least YouTube's here in America.
TikTok is garbage.
It is.
I won't even click on the links.
No.
TikTok is spyware.
That too.
Oh, if TikTok is spyware, so is Twitter, because that's owned by the Russians.
What?
Is it the Russian or the Chinese? It's Twitter is not an American-owned company, I believe. I could be wrong though.
It's owned by an African American.
Is it really? I'll rephrase that because I was under the information it was owned by a foreign company.
Dude, why are you so racist?
Yeah. Fuck.
Damn liberals.
You didn't know that Twitter, the whole thing with Elon Musk bought Twitter? You remember that?
Is he actually a citizen? Is he a full citizen?
Yeah.
He bought the company fully. I don't think it's even listed on the stock market. It's a private company now. He's the sole owner, I believe.
So yeah, racist. Take that.
And I'm going to put Vanessa on.
How about you shut up, you fat Jew? Hey, never mind.
So Vanessa Vaughn's link is in chat for those of you wanting to watch somebody who does cute little shorts. Her channel is really good for that. She's a very nice lady as well. Very classy lady, I might add. One of those sassy Brit types. Okay.
Awesome. So she's
Controlled by
very
the
good
White
at
House.
insulting people and them not realizing it until a couple minutes later.
She does have that voice.
I think it's dual citizenship that he has, right?
Yes.
I think so. All right. So in Krundrakar. All right. Krundrakar.
Bless you.
After you massacred all of these gray dwarves.
Fuckers.
No, we didn't massacre them.
Raiders.
We
Racist.
freed them from making bad decisions.
Freed them from making bad decisions. That's awesome.
I think I'm going to keep that one. That's actually not that bad.
It's actually not a bad way to go about things. This was Greg's character, right? Little Greg?
Yes.
Okay. He will be out this session. as will Janet, unless Janet magically appears in game.
And same with Joe.
Yeah, Joe is doing stuff. Travis, do you have a cohort?
Yes.
Okay.
What was he? Alchemist? What was he?
Yeah, alchemist.
Another
Nice.
dwarf?
Yes.
Okay.
He's got poison use.
And I need a barbarian female.
Sorry, I haven't printed and painted her yet. Her and a female rogue.
Okay. Let me see what I can find.
Female rogue? Man, I don't know if we have any of those.
You do now, buddy.
I have 3 party members that are missing from today's game, and it still looks like their party that's not here. It's an adventuring party unto itself.
What kind of weapon is she using? Hammers?
Hammer. I don't think I have one with a hammer.
Big hammer. Her size. Or size of her.
Travis, what's the program that you use a lot for creating characters? Not Hero Labs.
I've just been using Path Builder on my phone, and then at home when I have my PC, I've been using PC Gen.
Yeah, PC Gen is the one I used to use all the time. That was a good one.
I got Pathfinder for second
2
edition.
hammers, right?
One.
I thought she used 2.
You what?
Isn't she using 2 hammers?
One hammer.
Oh, 1 hammer. Okay.
It's her cohort that uses 2 short swords.
Oh, okay.
Man, pay attention.
Okay. So
He was too busy drooling over that water burger. That'll do.
That'll work.
Damn. Just calling them out.
Sigmarite Sisters from Mordheim. There's a blast from the past for you modeling geeks, miniature people.
I don't know if you can. Never mind. I didn't know we were watching Willow.
And then a little female.
I stole the baby from the Daikini while I was digging a pee-pee.
That was a brownie.
stole the baby.
I can see. Okay.
That'll work.
That'll do.
That'd be big.
Happy standing.
I was so disappointed in the TV series of Willow.
Oh my God.
That is horrible.
The thing I liked about it.
What did you think of Rings of Power?
Let's not start it.
No, there's a scene in Willow, the series, where Willow basically has made himself a fire,
A flamethrower?
a flamethrower. And it's just like, okay, that's good. I can go back to ignoring the show.
I'll send you
You're
a
watching.
synopsis a friend of mine did. One of the guys I regularly talk to you about monthly, Nerdrotic, he had a whole review series of this shit. Between his reviews and Az's reviews, like I'll never need to watch the Rings of Power because those guys fill in so much. And
I
they,
watched all of Nerdrotic's stuff about it.
oh my God, Nerdrotic is fucking great. I like Az because he's a fucking Brit, and Brits, like, for crying out loud, if you need something to be ripped apart and torn apart and never get love again, let a British person do it because they like do it in a way that like it's like the most unwanted abortion that they leave bloody on the floor. It's like, what happened there? That was in February. Don't worry about it. What? Shh. Quiet.
I almost want to make an Irish joke right now.
Stop.
I'm not wearing green today, so there's that. After you fix things up in the gates of Krendikar and you manage to get in towards the city itself,
All the rounds per level stuff is expired.
yeah, you start seeing some of the city's defenders that survived, and they reveal themselves, and They're like, we've been under siege for the past 2 days. We've had some severe losses in manpower. It's good to see you. Come on. And as they say that to you, you see about 12.
We can hear you.
You see 12 young dwarves shuffle past all of you and head over. Hey, Hungar, good to see you're home again. You see all of them shuffle right past you and head to grab and ransack items from the fallen.
You're the only survivors. Did anybody manage to flee deeper into the caves?
And we managed to put about 500 of them all within the caverns below. They were the initial shock that they brought was they had a Hydra, and that killed probably 70 of our fiercest defenders. We had after that it was just most of their infantry, and they had some lizard mounted cavalry. We'll find them.
So they brought a literal army into this place.
Yeah, they did. We lost probably 450 to 500 people, 200 injured. Right now, we're in no shape for another one of those. With you coming behind them, that gives us some hope that maybe this is a one and done. Maybe this was a scouting expedition. We hope not.
So everywhere is getting invaded at once. All of a sudden, it's like they've remarshaled their forces to counterattack.
Finally, after about 6 minutes of you tending to some of their wounded, Crimson, you note that Darius, one of their elders of the forge, is escorted up. The guards that he has, the Heath Wardens around him, are excessively trepidatious. They have a lot of anxiety in their face. And they're like, is it over? When you were coming this way, did you see any other forces coming towards us?
Actually, we're not. We just teleported in. We're probably not sure. I don't think anybody is safe in any of our holdings right now.
The other town, I can't remember the name, but it was burnt to the ground.
Dimmel Hill, and we
Yeah.
don't even know what's going on with Malagon's fort or the Citadel right now. They could all be under. I mean, this could be the same force that's hitting all of them. They could be gating around at different places the same way we are.
Darius looks at you as his men start to come back with items and gear stuffed in bags, and one of them is dragging one of the dead Dugar. And he's like, we're going to have this one answer. We've got a few questions that the priest would like to ask. And then they shuffle past you. Darius beckons you deeper within Kandakar's halls, and you head into an area where it seems to be secure. And you can feel the warmth from the forges, the 7 forges within this area, kind of hitting the commons. It's just giving you a little bit more warmth than the normal 52-degree caverns that you have. Although the smell of blood is thick in the air.
Was that giant priestess still here?
She
I
was one of the first ripped apart by the Hydra.
Ah, good way to go.
Honorable way to go.
Darius looks at you and Grimson. He just says, Dwarfader, I thought he had abandoned us until you arrived. I didn't know. I don't know what to think. And then he just slumps and he says, for 2 days we've been having to deal with this. And everything that has been registered every inventory, all of our head counts. It will take us decades to have people feel at home again here. Were we wrong to settle these halls?
Nope.
No, the war's just not over yet.
One of his lieutenants looks at you, Grimson. He says, I'd like to know how your heart was forged. I watched 6 of my friends try to seal a breach, and they're all at the bottom of the gated chasm with the corpse of the Hydra. And your ally, the female giantess that you brought us, who we initially were fearing. We didn't actually have a whole lot of trusted within her. And she was one of the first to take arms and lead a group of dwarves to their deaths. And they went with such bravery for 2 days. And they just develop into tears. They break down.
So
Should we
Stian,
gather up everybody in the temple,
Okay.
and then
oh.
go ahead.
I was just gonna say, Stian is gonna go into that uber pterodactyl form and go to the bottom of the chasm and collect those bodies for proper burial.
Stan, if you want to do that, it'll take you about 45 minutes of swooping down. And then pterodactyls don't really fly. They're really good at gliding. I don't ever remember hearing like they could really fly well. If I remember my old biology lessons about the dinosaurs and all that, the pteranodons were horrible flyers.
They're slightly clumsy, but they can do it. It's not like I'm doing it in combat. It's just kind of floating down and then more or less climbing up.
Okay. It'll take you about 45 minutes to.
I got 11 hours with this thing. I'm good.
The only problem you're going to have is if you want to hoist the giantess up. Even though she was ripped in 3 separate pieces, they're bigger than most dwarves and humans.
Okay, man. I'm huge, so I can do a couple at a time.
Okay. You make your way down, and while he's doing that, Grimson, did you want to continue working with Darius, or did you? What do you want to do?
We're gonna do all the channel positives and cure wounds we can on all the wounded to try to get everybody back to being mobile and not dying. You know what I mean?
Luna will help out, and you'll see Tybor and Dayad come, and they'll help do some patching up of people for about 30 minutes. There's a lot of healing, a lot of prayers to Dwarfader, a lot of questions. What's going on? Why are we being attacked? Why do they hate us?
Because y'all taste good.
About an hour later, as you are getting some actual rest and starting to relax, starting to unbuckle your shield from your arm. And they were lifted upwards by warm air currents. But down here in the damp depths, he's having to glide down and he's having to climb back up. There's not a lot of room to maneuver.
Well, both Grimson and Crack can fly and help him do that.
Okay. About an hour later, 45 minutes, you shorten the time a bit. 45 minutes later, you guys are able to take some of your load off of your shoulders. Some of the Heath Wardens of Dwarfader, female priests, will start getting some people some refreshment, be it just a stiff drink or two, or a gentle warm ale. Grimson, one of them gives you a malt liquor that she brewed herself, and she's like, I was hoping that this would be something that we would have in times of celebration.
Well, it's through struggle when we gain favor from Dwarfader. Forged in the fires of struggle and war.
She nods her head in agreement, although the eyes streaming down her cheeks, the tears streaming down her cheeks, tell you that she's seen a lot more than what she was prepared for. Crack comes
Maybe we
up to
should
you.
start regaling them of the victories that we had so far about wiping out a whole giant army in the Grave Knights, and we've been seeing victories, but they've had to attack us when our backs were turned because they're cowardly.
Crack comes up to you and he says, isn't there a couple of passages in the book, in the slates? There's a few passages where it talks about pray to Dwarfader for strength, for those will carry you through the trials. I think there is something like that. I don't know. I'm not a holy man like you, but I can if need be. But there's something like that. I think. You know.
Yeah, that's the basis of Grimson's doctrine, basically. If the temple is somewhat intact, in which it probably should be because it's all made out of stone, if everybody actually gets ready, he could probably give a pretty serious prayer sermon thing.
You get a disapproving nod from Darius, and he says, if I could request anything from you, just today, give us hope. Tomorrow, when we clean the blood from our faces and we have funerals for the dead, that's when we would probably have that message sink a little deeper. And at that, he just turns from you and he walks away. You can watch him about 4 steps away from you. He just collapses to his knees, facing the forge of Dwarfader, which is a small forge. It's not like the big one in the big forge that you guys liberated from the giants. It's just a small 700 square foot room that's got a chimney leading out the side of the mountain. And you can hear him cry. He's about 70 decibels. He's not holding back. Chance, what are you doing through all this? I know that you're not usually one to hang out with dwarves typically, but what you can see illuminated by the orange glows of various fires and forges within this part of the cavern didn't get action like the garrison did about 1,000 feet to your backside.
I'm helping there for a while. I'm helping where I can, of course. Then I try to find a map of all the areas that we've been to or we've turned over, and trying to figure out, which direction are they pushing from, and also realizing, oh shit, I need to get back to that fortress that we covered up to see if that young lady I had some affectionate times with, I would say, is still amongst the land of the living.
That'd be nice to know, wouldn't it?
So I might be doing even if I'm going by myself, I might be taking a trip tomorrow.
Okay. Well, he's doing that. Stian's doing that. Helga?
Mm-hmm.
One of the dwarves grabs you and he musters you. He's like, hey, You fought very well with us. I want you to come and introduce yourself to this group of people that they came in. We did the hammer and anvil maneuver about 3 hours ago. You guys are introduced to a tall woman with a maul about the size of herself, and standing in her shadow is a lithe figure, another human,
Half elf.
half elf. And those two are introduced to you guys. Samuel, one of the Thane's assistants, says, I saw those two. They were helping us at the garrison on the north flank. They helped stop an entire group and dissuaded them. She has a blood and bone fragments of probably 15 to 20 on that hammer alone. Her name is Helga. Helga, you see a tiger
Uh-huh.
with a riding saddle.
Well, not right now. When he came in, he was tiger, but then he morphed into a human, and then a huge ass fucking dinosaur thing.
Okay. You're human right now, or are you big ass?
No, big ass dinosaur still from bringing up bodies.
Okay. Yeah, you're done with that.
And that's my last wild shape of the day. I got to rest, so I'll just stay in that for a while until I come to the next day.
Okay.
Okay,
But yeah.
so am I looking at a dino or a human?
Big ass pterodactyl. With
I
a
don't like pterodactyl.
that's fine, but with a human on top.
All of my figures come from 5 and dime stores when they're dinosaurs, except for these Allosauruses, which are Watsies. And I hate to say that because Watsy fucks up more than Don Lemon. You know that she's out of her prime, right? Don Lemon, if he was straight, he'd have to fight. He'd have to fight a legion of men just to get a shot at a girl like what's her face, and she'd still turn his ass down. And I bet you Don Lemon is a hell of a bleeder. I can smell a bleeder, and he looks like he'd leave a mess all over the place. But he does. He looks like somebody that has no idea of what it's like to actually have to do work for a living. Okay. So once you're finished with that, you guys meet Helga. And Helga, Lieutenant Sam says, Helga was coming back to this area because of the attacks from Hobgoblin and Giant. Her entire family is from this area, but they were more of nomads, what you would call. And she was looking for her family. As much as we appreciate having her here, she's probably not supposed to be here. She'll probably get closer to those that she loves if she's out and about doing things with people like you.
Thank her for defending Krundikar.
Not a problem. They took us in. We needed a place to hang out while we were looking for. Who we looking for? I know my family, my mom.
Your mom.
Right?
Your
Yeah.
mom. Not necessarily your family. Not your dad.
Yeah, I care more about mom. It's like, yeah, dad's kind of, no. He can make the other hand of my hammer.
Well, your mother might be around here or they might be to the west or to the east towards the Madagascar Hills. But this looks like it might be a good thing because this is what most people would consider an adventuring party or mercenary band.
Hmm.
And they don't usually stick around that long. This one has a healthy amount of healers, you've noticed, though. They've got one from the Dwarven Pantheon. Dwarfader is what they call him. There's a lady that she worships God, or her God is got domicile over family, beer, agriculture, and childbirth.
Holy mackerel.
That's Freya. That's their friend Luna.
Mhm.
And she's kind of going around and just kind of helping dwarves get mended back and stop the bleeding. And like, if Janet was here, she would literally be asking, "Can I go?" And I'd have to give her like 8 to 10 minutes of just like you encounter Theodore Huxley, and like he doesn't look so good. He received a blow to the head, and then you encounter Kirk Cameron, and he looks really bad as a dwarf, and he was beaten within an inch of his life. And then you meet Urkel, and Urkel looks better with wounds on his face. And I would have to say things like that because for 8 minutes you want to give Luna the ability to feel like she's doing something. You have all this spell power, you have all these spell slots for curing and such. Why don't you go put that to use? And she does.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
She's a very good aligned character who worships a deity that, even though the deity is from the Norse pantheon in our world, in this world, there's not much difference between what Freya is portrayed as and what Luna exhibits. The other thing that Freya was known for was the ability to see through illusions. If I remember my Norse mythology right, and correct me if I'm wrong, but I thought that she was able to give her followers the ability to cut through bullshit a lot better. I might be wrong.
Hmm.
I
don't
know.
remember seeing anything like that, but in how much she had to deal with Loki, it wouldn't surprise me.
I mean, she was an Acer. She was a
Veneer.
veneer,
Yeah.
and they were more magic oriented. So I wouldn't put it past it. I don't know
Oh.
my mythology as well as I should.
So, according to the whole mythology or faith, depending on your viewpoint, when the Veneer and Acer met, they were actually going to war. And it was at a standstill until they decided, let's just have a truce. And a lot of that had to do with Freya's magic.
Wasn't she? No, she wasn't part giant.
So the thing about the gods that you have to understand is it was more akin to Hatfields and McCoys. They're more or less the same race in a way. It's just like families fucking feuding. And a lot of magic involved. Because a lot of them were like Nord, his wife was a giant. Skadi.
Thor himself was part giant, if I'm remembering correctly.
I mean, they're all. It's not so much that one's a giant and the other isn't. It's just how big.
That's fair. I need to read more on.
I'll send you a link to someone that does deep dives on. He doesn't necessarily believe himself, but he is a specialist on the language and has done all the reading and basically does language classes on YouTube. But he talks a lot about the mythology and all the heroes.
Yeah, send me that.
I'll have to look into it. Norse mythology was never one of my strong suits.
It's interesting.
I like it. I like to read about it.
I'm more, I won't say more into, but my main study for the last several years have been the Celtic gods of old Ireland.
It's all good.
Okay. After an evening of patching together everybody that you can and trying to bring some peace and levity to the hearts of the dwarves, you'll hear one of the dwarven percussionists beat the drum a couple times, and some of the other bards start to try to break the mood, the somber mood. One of the commoner dwarves says, "Hey, we're not trying to turn this into a tavern just yet. We just lost some of our family members and friends. What are you doing?" One of the other dwarves says, "We're not supposed to be wanting to be dead. There's no need for us to fight amongst each other about this, but there should be at least a moment where we realize we're still alive."
And celebrate being alive. That's a good reason for celebration.
Giving thanks to those who sacrificed themselves to make sure you lived.
I bet you like
Dude, when I handed it to him, he's all, "Same time."
that. You get a few people nodding in agreement. Grimson, one of the ladies mounts some steins on a shield, and she wants you to bless it before she goes and pours from the cask.
In a different direction than what I thought it was going to.
Yeah. Is there actually a specific bless or just an actual spell thing to do that could
There's a ritualistic blessing that typically it's just part in parlance. It's kind of like a prayer before a meal that most dwarves give to that.
Okay.
Channel positive.
No, it's not near the effort of channel positive. It's more like 15 seconds of recitation of a verse from the slates of Dwarf Vader, and with that, basically, it means that no matter what you may have done today, you live long enough to where you could at least celebrate what failures and what triumphs you had. That's it. So she hands you that and expects you to give a blessing to it. Some of the others they've found Darius and they're bringing him back, even though he doesn't look like he's even near the point where he could listen to any musician unless it was just a long funeral dirge. And that's where his mind is at after about 2 minutes after you give the blessing. He doesn't even sip his beer. He looks at it and he's like, this is too much. And then he slams the entire beer and gulps down 16 ounces of it through the stein. A little bit of it gets to his beard, not much. He looks miserable.
So, Bruce, I'm going to have Tate and Hamish collect a little bit of food. Come back to Steen. Have some of the people that are still kind of milling about, trying to figure out what to do. Tell them to start fires out in the area. Just so we can have kind of an open view, so it's less likely for people to sneak up on us.
Sure.
And Hamish is going to take those two, or Steen's going to take Hamish and Tate kind of to a high point, eat, and then just take shifts watching over the fireplace areas, watching for movement.
Before you go off, I asked, do you mind if I tag along?
I think I can carry you in my claws.
Well, at least I'm not getting eaten.
Oh, I could have you in my mouth. You'd fit.
Oh, God.
Nom nom nom.
As long as you don't taste like zebra gum, you're good.
What's zebra gum?
That's the worst gum of all time.
Hold on. You chew it 3 times and it's out of flavor and you have to spit it out.
Yep, that's about right.
I think I missed that one.
That stuff was nasty.
Go to. I'm pretty sure they still sell it at
You didn't miss it.
what's that restaurant called? It has all the nostalgic stuff to it.
Barrel?
Cracker Barrel.
I do get gum from Cracker Barrel, but my gum tastes like cloves. Black cloves.
Look for or ask for zebra gum just to try it once.
Right. It used to come in a tin, if I remember correctly. There's a shit ton of them in there, and all of them, like you said, it was like a couple of chomps, and fruity flavor's gone.
Is this one of those rare things I should be glad I was in Ireland for?
Yeah, it was definitely 90s.
I don't remember it.
It's all right. But yeah, I guess us 4 go up to a high point that can overlook as much as possible and keep an eye on the fires and any movement around them.
Yeah, I'm about as useful as tits in a bowl down here.
This is why we needed to put ballistas on the outside of the place.
Didn't we?
I know we talked about it.
Or that might have been one of the forts.
Or the Hydra just ate the ballistas.
That wouldn't surprise me either. Yeah, I kept the Hydra down there. It can stay.
So I know this is a random thought, but do we have the ability to bring the Gynus back?
We could. Whether we have the money or not is another factor.
Yeah, we need to go rob a 7-Eleven.
Yeah, we try not to tell the normies about our resurrection powers.
Yeah.
Otherwise, they'd want everybody resurrected.
This place doesn't have the diamond dust or diamond or whatever is necessary for it.
I don't know if the city in the diamond capital of the world has enough diamond dust in it.
Yeah, no shit.
And Maud? Whatever.
They'll have to bury their dead and regrow.
Well, we could talk to Luna and have her cast one of her go forth and multiply spells that she was talking about.
That might have to be. I can do the plant growth so that they'll have plenty to feed everyone.
Yeah.
So, okay. As an aside, are you guys cultivating these dwarves? I mean,
no. It was a weird conversation with Luna, more or less not with Luna, but with Janet, where she's like, "Well, we could have them start breeding," and I'm like, "Oh my god."
Yeah. It was a thing.
Gotcha.
I missed it today. She's the ticking time bomb that eventually getting us kicked off of here and over to Rumble. But
and it's weird how she does it, because when she initially says it, she says it in such a way that I'm thinking, did she mean to say that, or is it just happenstance?
Yeah. Listen, I'm going to be on mute for a second.
Okay.
Where we're up there while we're up there watching, while we're up there, watching. I'm going to tell you that I was planning on tomorrow after I get some sleep, heading to the fort that we took away from the madcaps that we restocked with people.
No, Malagon's fort or whatever. The tower.
Yeah.
The red caps.
What?
The red caps? The Fae?
Yeah, I have personal reasons for wanting to go back there to make sure somebody's alive. I prefer not to go by myself, but at the same time, I don't want to risk the entire party when there's a lot of work that needs to be done here.
I mean, we should probably all go to there too, because I'm sure it sounds like everything's probably getting hit by this
Yeah.
this army.
This sounds coordinated.
I pull out the map and I mark off where we know they've hit us. I'm just trying to see if I can figure out some
Pattern,
yeah.
time frame.
Yeah,
Maybe we're being irresponsible by even trying to settle this place. Maybe we should just be teleporting all the refugees back to Bard's Gate.
do you have the next year that you want to give off? Because how many people was here?
Yeah.
And that's 3 trips a day. No, that's a trip there, a trip back, then a trip there. Then I either will be spending the night there or spending the night here. Depends on how I do it.
We need to make our own gates.
Well, and this is the other question. Would they actually want to leave at this point now that their loved ones are buried here?
They might not have a choice.
Given the fact that even if they were to succeed, this force wasn't enough to settle the area, let alone have much longer of a fight. Because while this was a fight, but it wasn't enough to say, oh, we claim this land now for our people. That wouldn't happen. This was a come in, hit them, fucking leave. So
now, with dwarfs, they're clan based, right?
yeah.
How many members to a clan?
It could be hundreds.
Teleportation's out of the question.
Yeah.
This takes convoys.
Well,
Point
is
A
there
to
a
point B.
max
Point B.
amount of how many people I can? Yeah, there is.
There is.
Well, teleportation circles that I'm not completely aware of how they work.
Expensive. They are expensive, especially permanent ones.
Well, we don't want a permanent one. We want, we do and we don't.
Mm-hmm. No, that's very high level teleportation. We don't have that capability yet. Our wizards are not there. I think
forces are not there.
I think not Tibor, I think, is a level above Tate, and Tate can't do it. That's for damn sure.
What can I not do, boss?
Teleportation circles. High
No,
level.
That's super high level. Although Darius kind of looks at Sam, and Sam says, "We had that ability here."
Huh?
Had.
Huh?
If you're
So at one time, Krondarkar had some kind of teleportation ability.
We had the ability to wake the stones. And what we mean by that is we would take mithril and lay it upon the stones for our, what you call a teleportation circle. And then
I think somebody mentioned that before.
The priest of Dwarfader would incant. There's a specific ritual for it, and it's not like a simple spell that you can blabber off in a few seconds. It's a ritual. You have to do the ritual by the book, by the slate, by the weight and the measure. And once you do, you could transport up to what you humans call 2 tons to another location of where these stones were at. Unfortunately, that ability we don't have here. But we did unearth the area where the stones we're at. It's just that we don't know how they're supposed to be. They're in a broken state. That cavern was attacked hundreds of years ago. I mean, if we remember right, your adventuring band is what liberated this from 4 to 6 groups of marauding humanoid things. Troglodytes, a black dragon, other stuff, orcs. This entire facility would not be here today if it wasn't for your work. Not in the shape that it's in. It's almost a ruin again, but it's a home. Tomorrow, as we put the bones of those who preceded us in life on their way to the great journey beyond, once we have that, we will finalize their passing, the rebuilding of Kundrakar. Grab your drinks. I'll show you these stones. And you guys grab your flasks or your steins, and you walk down some steps that have been recently worked. You go down about another 250 feet into the earth to a sub-level within the city, or the village is what it is now. And Tate looks around the walls and he tells Hamish a little bit of fairy fire and a few decades of knowledge could be imparted within a few seconds. That was what the dwarves used here to make the runes come alive.
Like they reflect fairy fire?
Yeah, the fairy fire spell actually powers and illuminates the runes here. And then he points down at the cracks within the stonework. He says, mushroom patches. They would have mushroom patches all along these cracks here. And they'd foster a breed of fungus that would glow in the dark. Wouldn't make any real light, but you could at least see where you were going. Round up bits of the fungus. You could actually use that as a spell component for the fairy fire, and it would come out enhanced.
Oh, wow.
Well, Stian has that spell. He can cast it twice, but can't really reach down there unless he can see like the edge of where it is, where these etchings are. He can cast it but can't really go beyond that.
Yeah, you're kind of big right now.
Yeah. Huge. Huge, in fact.
You have to stay behind. Tate will tell you this on the morrow, but the stones are there. The mathematics are chiseled upon the wall, which is about 70 foot by 150 feet. And if we're going to go for it, I want to say they're in 36-point chisel. There's a lot of reading to do there. When Darius said you have to recite and recant the ritual, it's about 20 minutes of your undercommon coming out that would have to be done properly to wake these stones up, and that's not something you don't think you have the talent for yet.
How long?
Well, he can
is
light it up.
Oh, go ahead.
He can light it up with a fairy fire, but somebody else can read it, right? Or he's got to cast it as an arcane thing, right?
Actually, it's supposed to be a dwarven priest.
Yeah. So if he can light up the runes, then I can read it, right?
20 minutes, and there's skill checks on this to get the linguistics and the mathematics right.
Hmm.
So as of right now, I can cast it twice, but I can change that, but it
We
lasts
don't have
for
we don't
a
have
minute.
a destination. It has to be 2 matching gates at least in the network.
That makes sense.
Well, that and earlier, didn't you say it's only about 2 tons that can be teleported at a time? How many people are left? I mean,
How much dwarf flesh is left? Poundage.
exactly.
There's about 325 dwarves that survived the attack.
Exactly. And dwarves are heavy for little bastards, you know. So that's like what?
So
5 dwarves a trip?
I
No.
want to bring in
About 10 dwarves a trip. 2,000 pounds is roughly 10 dwarves, male or female.
Steen will tell everyone we can't give up this place.
No, I agree with that, but we need
Not
to find
not with that forge. We cannot give up that
need
forge.
to find a way to have better communications with the outposts and that we create, or we're going to be having to come back here and bury allies every 3 to 6 months.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not trying to be a dick, but there's got to be a better way to do this.
Yeah. No, I'm just explaining we can't evacuate. That can't be an option.
Okay.
I don't know if
'Cause-
you'll have those in your party, Bruce, in your game.
What?
They're a magical item called ring gates.
What book are those out of?
I thought I could be wrong, but I thought they were out of Ultimate Equipment. But they are they're not massive. You could not send somebody through it, but you could send items, letters, shit through it. We need to make a fucking network of some type.
That'd be
Or
good.
somebody that has some divination ability.
They're not really, in my opinion, these aren't that good.
They don't need to be great. They just need to be functionable.
Well, I mean, all you can really do with them is transport of items or messages.
That's all we need. That's all we're talking.
That's the idea.
They cost about 20,000 to fabricate.
There's the rub.
They sound like a pretty nice alternative to bags of holding and stuff. If you have a vault somewhere, you just
Don't give Grog any more ideas.
All of them must die.
I don't think it's not a extra dimensional space though. It just goes from one space to another.
Grog's like, I don't appreciate you getting in my personal affairs.
You could dump all your loot through that into your vault.
I do like that idea.
They're actually pretty nifty when I read about it and think about it.
I got the link there in the chat if you want to know about ring gates.
The question is, you have to be 100 miles, but can you set them up and...
You play the game Portal, right? There's all kinds of nifty things you can do.
Oh, gate spell and caster level 17. That's why they're so fucking expensive.
Mm-hmm. And they can only be they can only be like 100 miles away at max.
Yeah.
Well, if you buy enough of them, you just put one on the floor, one on the top, and then just dump it through, and it just goes through multiple.
I mean, can anybody here do a Gandalf and fucking talk to a moth and send it off?
That takes too long.
We
Okay.
need something we need to know instant. If we know one of our places is being attacked, I haven't burned them. I can get us to wherever we need to go with a click of my heels.
I know there's definitely got to be some kind of divination spell or something that would work, like a message thing or something like that.
Because the only reason why these guys got rocked is because there was no way for them to, no logical way for these guys to get a hold of us, and that cannot happen again.
So here's a question: Can they said that they can make the rocks? What was it? Make the rocks talk? What they say?
They call it waking the stones.
Waking
And the stones, in a dwarven mindset, the stones are life. The stones allow you to do things. You can mine the stones. You can make the stones into something worthwhile, so you can use them as a source of income. You can do all sorts of various things if you're properly educated on the rituals for the various dwarven stones.
So here's a question. Say they have one large stone of a specific type and they break it into multiple pieces. If they wake a stone at one location, will all the other pieces be awake as well?
These stones here, not all of the one thing you're going to do when you wake the stones, you're going to awaken these stones with the purpose they have. You have to have, with this here, you have to have 200 pounds of unworked mithril.
Shit.
But you see what I'm trying to get at, though, right? Whereas if they
Yeah.
had, if each place had a piece of that stone, and the dwarves, you know, like say its sole purpose is to get hot, you know, then they can make theirs warm up, and then all the other ones would warm up, letting you know something's going on at this location. And each location could have a different kind of stone. One gets cold, one gets, that way you would know which place is being hit.
Bruce,
Sir,
she's bringing quantum entanglement into your campaign.
I know. Quantum.
I'm sorry.
I keep thinking Ender's Game.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but when I was listening to her talk, I'm like, well, that's technically the definition of quantum entanglement, sort of.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, kind of. Sorry, my bad. I didn't mean to go brainy.
No,
God damn
it's
it.
fine. It's fine.
God damn it, barbarian.
I mean, smash. Give me rock, I smash.
Don't druids have a way to teleport?
Is that one through the trees or something or other that?
I'm thinking it is. It's like plant walk.
I can get into another theory real quick involving how the trees communicate with each other through mycelium. We could have a druid grow a tree at each location. They can communicate. Yeah. Oh.
No, tree stride only works at a maximum of 3,000 feet.
Never mind. I had a thought. That's not going to work. It's like if we just had a fucking network.
Yeah, that would be teleportation or gate.
Well, the rings are an interesting solution, but they're expensive solution because we'd basically have to have duplicates. We'd have to have two, and each one of the rings would have to be marks saying where they're messaging us from.
We need one of these flying ships.
The distance isn't far enough.
Well,
Stian comes up with a dilemma as a solution. So you know how that whole trade thing goes with the Mages Guild, where they'll basically teleport your stuff for you after they're done crafting it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What would it take for them to network that as a communication service? And how much would that fucking cost?
Maybe you can offer them a small corner of each location that you own. So
We
each
don't want to do that.
Hmm.
You haven't been around long enough to know that Steen fucking hates these people.
Yeah, no, I haven't. Just throwing ideas out there.
Well, if there's anybody in Krundakar who could read, say, like a spell, like a teleportation object or something spell, then maybe they could just send a letter or something.
But they would have to know where we're at.
Yeah.
So they would need a cleric. They would need a cleric and a wizard.
If you have the magic encyclopedia.
As I pull out the map,
The ones from second ed?
Yeah.
Spare room.
Spare.
So, real quick, Chance, there is a wizard spell, 5th level, called Sending.
yeah,
You contact a particular creature with which you are familiar and send a short message of 25 words or less to the subject. The subject recognizes you if it knows you. It can answer in like manner immediately. A creature with an intelligence score as low as 1 can understand the sending, though the subject's ability to react is limited as normally by its intelligence. Yada yada yada. Basically, outfitting people with scrolls of sending, like leaders, to be able to send those to a key place and then send it to us. That would probably be the best bet.
that would be the solution for right now until we can get something else permanently up. All right. Not opposed to that. I mean, like I said, I just want to not have to. I don't ever want to walk into this again.
Agreed. And it seems like we keep walking into this now.
Yeah.
But that's Tate's solution. Just we start crafting a bunch of those sending scrolls. Once we can start casting that, give them to leaders of these different places, and basically teach them how to use that scroll. Try and avoid fucking use magic device issues, and set up a place that is always manned to send that to. Like have them all get together, have a meet and greet, then let them go back home and say, hey, you pop the scroll, do the sending, say within 25 words what the problem is, and this headquarters, dispatch as it were, will get a hold of us and tell us where to go.
Okay. I think it's a good idea. I need to talk to the rest of the group and find a way to create these things.
Anything interesting to buy?
There's not a whole lot that's available here. You're restricted to 500 gold or less at this moment.
No, we'll have to get back to a major city.
I'm sure there's plenty of stuff that's hanging around on the ground in people's homes.
If you want, there's there's 4 sets of masterwork dwarven plate that are available for dwarves. There's like a 90% chance it'll fit you right. For humans, it drops down to 60. But you've got 4 sets of that. You've got the other items are busy. They're warming up the forges by smelting this shit down. And if you want them to keep the dwarven armor, you can.
Yes.
Okay. I'll put that in the Discord then.
Yeah, that anything
Sam?
anything that helps defend this place is needed.
Sam says, in that case, why don't we just we'll smelt things down that we have no purpose for, but he says we don't have a whole lot for you.
Not for us. Make something to help defend this place.
Everything you guys put in the pot right now, it being financial, things that we could sell to buy things for, there's going to be a direct line coming back to this place to refortify your guys' keep.
Yep.
So another question is: so did they gateway into the place, or did they see to the front door?
They walked into the front door, and that was where they started bumping into everything.
So what if we?
They battered their way in, and then they did something to where the Hydra was able to gate in or D-door in.
So they like set some sort of gateway once they got inside.
Yes.
So what if we seal up the place entirely, like seal everyone inside, but with some sort of ventilation, but like
we have 6 operable chimneys right now, which lead down into the forge portion of the caverns, and then we have one other chimney which goes down to the deeper caverns. We haven't worked those yet. We've accessed them. We don't
the
have
dwarves. The dwarves are familiar with lockdown.
Yeah,
We could definitely lock the place down.
let's get them locked down.
You're thinking move Earth to close up the actual doorways?
Yeah.
I'm down.
My question is this: is it just dwarfs that live here, or do we still have other races?
There's about 30 humans that live here. Anybody with half elf or elven stock in them, it's about 2 days in here, and you start suffering a little bit of psychological issues because the dwarves build things for function, not for form, and it's very close in here. And I need to emphasize the 5-foot-high walkways, 5-foot-high caverns, which fit a dwarf perfectly with their 4'8" frames.
Helga Denser helmet.
If we're going to close the door on this thing, there's a couple things that we need to look at first. First, do the non-dwarfs want to stay put, or would they like to leave? No judgment.
We're not leaving.
We're not leaving. That's awesome.
Take that thought out of your whore mouth.
All right. Second thought is, how are you guys when it comes to resources, food, water?
They have mushroom gardens and water. There's a spring or something in the caverns.
So they technically have food cover. Mushroom. Don't get me wrong, I like mushrooms. I don't know if I ever want to live off of them, but I do like mushrooms.
It's short term. We can bring a bunch of shit back.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
true.
dwarves have been doing this for generations.
The bag of holding that we have that has a farm on it.
Ooh, good call. Now we're good.
We don't need politicians, parrot head. We have a hard enough time. We got a guy who says that 50-year-old women that are former governors in the United States, State Department people, they're just past their prime. That still makes me laugh. The entire fucking blonde cadre off of Fox News is like 48 and up. Very few of them are in their mid-20s. It's just like Megyn Kelly, Dana Perino. They're like what we used to consider MILFs or elderly. No. They're like Barbara Walters in their fucking prime. 50 years old, 52 years old. Laura Ingraham, 50 years old.
The bag of holding with the farm on it, is it completely safe now?
What?
Yeah, it's supposed to be.
I mean, Grog or whoever went in there and killed that giant S. That I guess like
You
the rest of the
explore
party
around. If Connell, if you want to have chance, explore around and look for any potential breaches past the gate, because the garrison needs to be rebuilt.
Yeah, I can
No,
do that.
he's talking about the portable hull demiplane, where they found the frost giant princess
Mm-hmm.
that she got skewered. He was talking about
Oh,
how livable that is and the resources inside that farmland and whatnot to help feed these people. Because having more than just mushrooms would probably be good.
well, we do have in the lower caverns. We have some rockcomb lizards, is what we call them.
You know, maybe we were thinking about this all wrong. We're talking about teleportation and all this stuff, and we could just put all the refugees in the hole.
I don't know if they all fit in the hole.
Well, it sounds like they don't want to leave, which I kind of am for.
I don't blame them. I'm just trying to give them a second resource.
Yeah, that I'm for. I'm working with you on that.
I mean, if that portable hole farm is fully functionable and can grow crops other than mushrooms, hell, if it can grow livestock, that'd be even better. I say we give it to them until they're able to start doing it themselves. Because as of right now, it's just hanging off of one of our belts. It's not doing anything. So that is my recommendation for them. And to Bruce's other thought processing of me going outside and venturing around for about a round to see if I can find out where the tracks fucking came from, would actually not be a bad idea either.
Yeah, well, that's probably what we should do. Is we should seal the place up and let them borrow the demiplane, and then we need to check on the other Malagon's tower and the Citadel, and then we need to make rounds basically whenever we, leave for a while. We need to hit up all these places and go back periodically.
Then the next place we need to go to is the fort.
Yeah.
And don't eat anything until after we get there.
I will say real quick for I'm not sure the square footage of the demiplane, but if it's farm and it has the bountiful thing to it for the demiplane rules, it has enough water and plant-based food for every medium creature for every 10-foot cube. That's how much it can supply every day.
okay.
And it's not like we're leaving them for like 10 years,
Yeah, and they can ration it probably, but it'll help.
I mean, if we're gone for like a month, they'll be fine.
Should be a. Is that a good
I'd imagine they already have larders that have stuff in it by now.
Yeah. I mean, the way the demiplane rules are, I don't even have to do what's the spell? Plant growth. And that won't help it. It'll just keep churning that out every day, enough for people to survive. They don't even have to farm it. It's just there. But if they want to add meat to the menu, they can throw the other things in there too, the lizards.
The lizards, if there's any sort of hauling to be done, they get about 6 to 8 of them together, put them up on harnesses, and then they cart things around.
Mhm.
The lizards are 1.25 more. They've got 1.25 more strength than a typical donkey.
Okay.
They stand about 4 foot high.
No, I was talking about, they mentioned about if they had to, they'd eat them.
Yeah.
I was talking about being able to feed those as well to fatten them up.
Darius tells you, is like, as much as I want to cry, sit here and mourn and wet my stones with my tears. Tomorrow when we wake, we've got a job to do.
Mm-hmm. No, we're just talking about how to help feed you guys. That's the topic of this demiplane and stuff, and we open it up and push them through and get them to take a look around at resources.
Yeah.
So shoving Darius into the demiplane to show him all the farmland and stuff, to add that to resources and food and make sure everyone's good. So we'll leave the demiplane here for now until we bring back more supplies.
Okay.
I mean, in theory, I could teleport a cow here.
In theory, we could take the quick teleport trip, buy a shit ton of cows, and bring them back.
Yeah.
Or goats. Goats would be better. They
Less
breed
work.
better. Huh?
Less work
Yeah.
and poundage would be easier.
Mm-hmm. And they're better breeders.
Are you guys ready to go?
Night's rest
Or-
first. I think it was getting late.
Okay. You guys have your night's rest, and if you are on Hero Labs, just go ahead and click night's rest. Get your spells back. If you need to adjust your spells, adjust your spells. The main thing that you want to do is be aware that when you wake up in the morning, one of the percussionists sounds the morning drum, morning MOURNING, and everyone gathers at the commons as they brought out the bodies and the remnants of the people and the faithful of Dwarfader make a path for Grimson to be led along the steps to the promenade and give the end of life commencement speech.
I've got all the ritual stuff on and the cap that they made back in the day.
Yep. Also, while you're walking up towards it, you see Tate wiggle his fingers, and your hair starts to blow about like there's a breeze from somewhere. It brings you a little bit of refreshment.
It's a little bit of Eagle Splendor.
No, actually, it's just called Splendor. It's a first level spell that will last you pretty much all day. And if you cast it like 5 days in a row on yourself, you don't need to brush and floss because it takes all
Nice.
the dirt and grime off of you, including your teeth and gums.
I'll do the Eagle Splendor too to get the charisma action going.
Okay. As you stand there in front of your friends and in front of this group of strangers that you've seen only in passing here and there, you note that a lot of the Heath maidens are looking at you with more than just a respectful eye. You'll start, and you begin the procedure and begin reading from the slates, and about a half hour goes by, and you're doing pretty good. You can feel the appeal that the crowd has reflecting back upon you. Everybody else realizes that a half hour's gone by, and Grimson's just getting warmed up. He's just getting warm. He's been somber the whole time. He's tried to avoid being dour as he recanted and recalled the family names of those affected, and then went to each and every one of the stories that people handed him notes on. He chiseled things on a slate for about maybe 2 hours. He jotted notes down with a chisel and sacred hammer. And then now he's reciting this. He's got another 3 hours of this. Grimson, I need you to make a charisma check. And then a religion check.
What you drinking?
Diabetes.
That sounds about right. Anything that pops like that, so it's probably diabetes in a can.
I got a 7 for the charisma check, and I got a my religion is 14.
Okay. As you begin going into the final portion of this, for a few moments, you have a Joe Biden moment where you are talking and finally you find your words. And you steady yourself physically on the podium, and then you begin again, and you start to wrap things up, bringing it to a close. Praying for blessings for the families of those tragically involved. And most importantly, praying for the strength of heart to be embossed upon all those that can hear what you're saying. No matter what happens, you want them to be able to prevail and triumph, especially if it's within Dwarf Vader's plans.
I'll tell them how when we killed the acid lich and we were all about to collapse in the demiplane, that cried out for Dwarf Vader, and he teleported us to a plane of Dwarf Vader.
Pepsi at the moment.
The crowd of dwarves is not expecting this. And you notice that some of them lean in a little more, and the faithful to Dwarf Vader listen for the key statements that you make. And finally, you note that one of them, he's doing a spell. Go ahead and make a spellcraft check.
I probably don't know what he's doing. It's like an 8.
Okay. You see familiar movements from his hands, but you don't know what's going on. You just continue doing what you're doing. About 30 seconds later, you hear somebody exclaim in the crowd, in Undercommon, it's true. What he's saying is true. He's not lying. He's actually been on the plane of Earth, our home, which our souls were formed. And then you hear a murmur spread through the crowd. If you want to stop and let them have their moment, or if you want to get louder, I'll leave that up to you.
I'll just let them go.
It takes about 2 minutes for them to settle down. And they turn their attention completely back towards you again.
I'll tell them that those dwarves are alive and at the Citadel. Like there's a whole other group of dwarves that were saved by Dwarf Vader there.
Interesting. You can see with your statements that the Thane's men are really paying close attention to you now. At first, this was supposed to be just a ceremony and then kicking off the start of the rebuilding process for the garrison in the outer shell, which protects this community. Now you see that something you've said has completely taken Darius by surprise. He did not expect to hear this.
We'll show them Agramash and my hammer, the hammer of Grimson.
Hey, keep your pants on. This is a family show.
Yeah.
When Dyad produces Agramash, he hoists it high above his head. His height already kind of makes him a focal point in the crowd. But when he does that, you see Tate give a light spell to illuminate the hammer in his hands. And you see the entire dwarven congregation just kind of give this audible gasp. Not all of them have seen this. You know, Dyad is walking around helping people out, but he hasn't really unpacked it or taken it off his back. It's just one of those things that they just thought of part of his uniform, whatever. And you hear the word over the wave over the audience, and you hear them saying, Agramash, 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 Agramash. Then finally, Dade says something like, yeah, it's my hammer. It has a special purpose. That's great. Let's focus on what the good man has to say so we can bury your friends and family with dignity and give them the peace which the long life deserves. And he puts his hammer back. I'll allow you one more. You can either do a religion check and wow them with your knowledge of the slates, or you can do a diplomacy check or bluff check, or just balls out charisma check. But you need to have a strong finish here.
Yeah.
I guess I'll try religion because that'll give me a better.
Okay.
Yeah, Bruce, if you remember, he also has Nergrim's steel hand.
Yes.
So that's a bonus.
Yeah.
It's like a 10 for my religion check. I'm still rolling low on all the important stuff.
Can Hamish help?
Yeah. If Hamish would do a DC 15 on either diplomacy or some sort of not bluff, but it'd be diplomacy check.
Okay, because he has a plus 17 to religion.
Then let him go for it. Religion 1.
Low roll, but not a 1. I'll take it. 17, 18, 19, 20, 22. And he has a 14 to charisma, so that should help.
You hear Hamish say something which seems to get the dwarves in a not a fervor, but an agreement. Many of them hoist their empty steins above their head. You're good, Flady. And
Grimson's not the best on stage.
they begin to chant. And at that point, you recognize the words that they say. The others that don't speak Dwarven, that don't speak Undercommon, won't hear this, won't get it. They just hear something that's unintelligible. You hear the recitation to ease the battered souls at rest. And that's when you know you've been successful between your efforts and Flady piping up and giving you something.
Flady?
Yes. Between all of that, the two of you managed to get 300 dwarves to do this recitation, which will last for the next 90 seconds. And then finally, it concludes with the rattling and the beating of the drums. And then it's silent and it stays silent. You see the Heath Wardens going about the crowd with pitchers, filling up steins, a couple of Rockholm lizards carting along a couple barrels, and women moving between the crowd and the barrel. It reminds you guys of watching a game of StarCraft as your little workers go mine the blue shit and take it back to refineries and make you have cash for building more shit. It's kind of funny. So these individuals, Darius comes up to the podium and he clasps your hand and he says, "That was rousing. Thank you very much, Grimson."
Then I think Hamish.
Nah, Hamish is just here for the assist.
You hear Darius bellow at the crew. He says, "Everyone take your pulls,
Oh,
Whoa!
and then we shall meet with our hammers ready at the garrison, and we will work until the break of night." You see everybody tilt their steins high. And then once they have finished that, everybody begins to crowd around Hamish and Grimson to clap them on the back. And then literally the dwarves shuffle towards the garrison area to repair this, the fracture within their defenses.
So the community is at least in better spirits now.
Yeah. You take a check of them, and a lot of people cried. A lot of people have red noses, tear-streaked eyes, and craggy skin leading down their cheeks. But they realize that the ritual which is demanded of them upon the twilight of their friends' lives is over, and the event that caused it, that is the final nail in the coffin according to your dictums and religion. So they have to go and prepare the garrison
And start chiseling into the book of grudges.
Yeah. Darius stays next to you for a moment and he says, "Grimson, if you and your party wish to help us, you may, although you're not a group of dwarves. If you wish to stay within the cavern for another day or two, you can do that."
We probably should. We need to check and make sure this hasn't happened to the other communities. We
Agreed.
probably should have a night's rest and move along.
He said, "You should be the only one that was taxed out of everything you did this morning. If your crew wants to stay here another night, we would be honored. If you decide to leave within the next few minutes, we were honored to have you here and have you precipitate over their celebration of life."
Well, it's basically our home too now.
Want to take a moment here and thank the guys and girls that are watching this from their homes. If you're lurking or in chat, appreciate you. Mac and Flady, even though you guys are playing various games in the background, having us on, appreciate to know that you enjoy hearing us talk and have this table. Okay.
And you can go fuck yourselves.
Gregory has never watched an episode of Critical Role in his life.
That's not true. I watched like 30 seconds of one.
Okay. So, Stian, what do you want to have the group focus upon?
So Stian's back in tiger form the next day. What are we doing? Are we staying to help reinforce, or are we going to go check out other places?
I think we need to check out either the Citadel or Malagon's fort or whatever.
I said this. I repeat myself. I should say.
Yeah.
It's up to you guys what you want to do. I can bop over there and bop back. Then we could take it from there. But I really need to know what shape the fortress is in.
Yeah, we need to go there. Then we should just go there all together.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I recommend you guys having your weapons out and ready.
Real quick, is Darius familiar with this fort at all, or can we describe it enough that if he's able or knows someone that can do scrying here, by chance, maybe?
We have a scrying pool. We have 2 people that could use it.
Okay, we are going to need them to get a quick view of what we face if we go there.
Okay. Can you perform the scrying, or does one of your team do that, or do we need to spare one of our hands?
If you could do that for us, we'd greatly appreciate it.
Okay. They send for Tiberius, and he's the lone dwarven battle mage within Krunderkar that survived. When you meet Krunderkar, or when you meet this man, he almost looks to a T like a certain, God bless you, 1980s character off of a very well-loved cartoon.
A little lower. There you go. Hey, where'd you get that?
A friend of mine mailed him off to me. I am Dungeon Master. No, you're not. No, you're not. I am.
So he comes in.
You note that Tiberius has the standard dwarven curse for battle mages. He's got the male pattern baldness. Even female battle mages of the dwarven blood have male pattern baldness.
There is a stress factor.
Indeed, and a social one as well.
I'm squishy.
So he leads you to the scrying chamber, and from Connell's notes, he puts together the location
And our map.
Fortress. Thank you, Parrothead. He says, we are going to do this. He starts the scrying, and about a minute of preparation goes by as he's intoning the low, dulcet individual items which have to be placed within motion. As he does that, you see 7 iron ingots elevate to his waist level, which is about maybe thigh level for most of you. Finally, the scrying pool starts to take on a different look than just a bird bath. And you see the intact features of the fortress, the 4 intact towers. You see familiar faces moving about. The one thing you can tell is a little different is the graveyard's got about 30 more headstones in it.
Assuming pretty fresh.
It looks like they weathered an attack and the dirt on the grave sites appears to be fresh. Due to the construction of Malagon's fortress, very limited scenes can be ascertained from the interiors.
Okay, so they're not under active attack that we know of. Good.
They had one
Yeah.
recently.
All the same, I still need to know.
Yeah. I'm just wondering if we need to come in claws blazing, I guess it were, since there's no guns.
No, it sounds like it's going to be more of a not going and fighting, but more of a okay, what the hell happened?
Mm-hmm. All right, I'm ready to go when you are. Barbarian, ready to teleport?
Uh-huh.
Now, and I look at her ever so kindly and say, "Now the trick to it is to clench your asshole." And everybody gather up in a circle,
And not throw up.
and yeah, and hold, touch, you guys, everybody here knows what to do. Although I look at the new lady, just grab somebody's shoulder.
Okay.
You grab. Everybody seems to join hands or get a hold of each other's tunics or coat.
The tiger sits his butt down and just puts a big ass paw on both the new human and half elf.
Yeah,
Sounds good.
and Biff. I guess that's my teleporting noise, Biff.
Sounds good.
It worked. It was well enough. It worked well for Nightcrawler. I thought that was the noise that Nightcrawler made when he teleported Biff.
Bamf.
Bamf. Yeah.
BAMF, I believe.
Yeah.
The cool, damp cavern air is replaced by a warm blast of 80-degree midsummer air as you're feeling the wind hit you from the plains initially, and then behind you you see the familiar sights of Malagon's fortress and the gate for the front northern entrance. There's a southern gate entrance that nobody really uses, although it remains barricaded at all times with the portal lie down. The northern gate seems to be intact. The archers see who it is as they're teleporting in, and they recognize the tiger, and they put their weapons down. They recognize you.
That's why it's great to have a mascot.
Yep.
Great. Sorry.
About a minute later, you see the doors begin to crack open after they've moved the bar off to the side. A very happy, red-headed female human says, "Oh, don't just stand out there, y'all. Get your butts in here. We've got some stories to tell."
Ow.
Hamish and Tate will whisper to the rest of you guys, "That's Arwen. She's the lady who's now running Fort Malagon."
Nice.
And then
Above the table. Wasn't she the one we found in the box?
Say again?
Wasn't she the one we found in the box?
No, that was the dwarven lady.
Okay. Sorry, it's been a while.
It's all right. Yeah, boy, we almost got kicked off YouTube for that one. Well, I mean, that's the thing. If you talk about grape in nomenclature that praises it and it's wonderful and all that, and it's something that's happening across the planet, and that's a good thing. YouTube won't get upset with you. But if you talk about grape as if like this is a terrible thing and women shouldn't have to endure it, they'll kick you off. We talk about it because it's a piece of the narrative in the middle of a war campaign. And in the middle of a war campaign, it's one of the weapons that is used frequently on the side more susceptible to emotional damage than the other.
Emotional
All damage.
All right, I'm an asshole.
All right, so what happened here? It looks like you got hit.
Arwen brings you inside and she loads up what appears to be 7 glasses of wine.
I will
Looks like
tell her I am looking for somebody. I will be right back.
She's like, that's fine, doll. She pours Cabernet Sauvignon for the rest of you, for all of you. And once she gets those glasses distributed, she's like, we had our second attack within a week. This one was a little bit more determined than the first. The first one, they were trying to sap the walls, and that didn't work out so well. The last attack we just weathered was there was actually a force of about 17 of these hobgoblin types, and they're not too friendly, and they were really good at what they did. They put a lot of injuries on us. We didn't lose one person. We cheated. We raised him from the dead, but he being one of our more important members of our administrative staff, we kind of need that. We brought him back. He was the only one that went down permanently, but we had 60 injured, and we were able to keep them on the move. There's a guy by the name of the Castellan that he is putting pieces to work, and he's the one that has us about 100 trained soldiers. Mind you, those 100 trained soldiers that are here had trouble with the 10 that arrived.
Did
what
any
were
of
they?
them have a hammer?
They were hobgoblins.
No, your 100 men. Give them
Say again?
hammers.
No, there's no hammer for these guys. These are trained archers.
That's the problem.
They use that cheating tactic. They shoot you from up front or from far away before you can get close to them.
Yeah.
Before others can get close to him.
You're all lucky I'm not there right now.
You go among the wounded and you find your special someone, an auburn-haired lady of about 25 winters. And aside from the wounds she has on her chest and shoulder, she looks to be in good spirits. Although now she's in better spirits because she sees you. She's like, hey, are you here to help get me back in action? Or put me in traction?
I just smile and rub the side of my head. Yeah, I'll
Traction it is. And you hear one of the other people in one of the other hospital beds. Yay, traction. Does he have any friends? Are they cute?
Yeah. I'll send him this way.
One of the hospital staff comes over towards you and says, "Aren't you Chance? You're Chance, right?
Yeah.
One of the heroes of the fortress. Okay, yeah. I know you probably have business here, but I'd like her to have a full night's rest, if you understand what I mean. Give her about 2 days before you tear into that. That'd be preferred.
I smiley as my face is turning red because Chance is probably no older than she is.
He shows you some drawings of the medical work they've done with her, and he's like, she was knocked off one of the battlements by one of the hobgoblins, and then she fell about 30 feet. So her hips aren't ready for your big action, sir.
No, I completely understand that. I lean over, I give her a kiss. I tell her I will be back. You stay put, do what the doctor tells you.
She
And
says, "Bring Luna. You brought Luna, right?
yeah, Luna's with the rest of the crew. I came to find you.
Okay, okay. Send Luna over here. She'll get me. She'll know what to do. Just tell Luna I'm ready to make babies, and she'll get me ready." The
Uh,
hospital attendant comes over. He's like, "No,
no.
no,
um,
it's not what we do here."
I chuckle. I walk out of the hospital tent. Like, is it like a mash?
It is like a hospital tent where they have the wounded and the weary healing up, getting a blast of sunlight and being out in the open air. They've realized that's better for you guys to be there in the courtyard.
Fresh
There,
air is always better
yeah.
than. All right, I
Enjoy.
grab a cigar out of my pocket, my bag of holding.
Oh, don't tell Gregory you have a bag of holding.
Hey, I never said I was. Anyways, I light a cigar and I wander back up to the rest of the people where our the group is.
One of the other wounded, a man by the name of William, is like, "Hey, you got a cigar for me there, buddy?"
I go and grab him one.
Man, you are my favorite archer. Let me tell you what. He leans over towards you. He's a big guy. He's tall. On the hospital bed, he looks like he's half giant. I'm just going to say that. But he says, "Man, I've not had a good cigar in probably about 5 days. We got attacked 3 days ago the first time, and we got rid of some sappers. And then these guys attacked. So we're thinking we might be getting one more attack in the next 36 hours. You tell you what, I tell you what, if I survive this, we're gonna have brandy and cigars. How's that sound, Chance?"
That sounds great. I shake his hand. You heal. We will, and I will. I'll be
Listen,
back around.
I even promise you something. I will not use the executive branch on old Brenda over there. I promise.
Just keep your wife away from. No.
She won't commit suicide either. I promise.
All right. I wander back to the group. But this
It's all a lie. It was only 58 of our best friends committed suicide.
I just make it back to the. I wander back. Actually, no. And instead of heading back to the group, I actually take a full stock of what the fort looks like.
Okay.
'Cause
Looks like the western side, the side that receives the best sun for the growing seasons, is where they've got their garden set up, and you can see appears to be a grove of trees about 300 foot away from there. A little bit more study, and you can tell there's a person inhabiting that grove of trees, just calmly noticing your presence. They keep their eye on you.
I walk over to them, to him, them,
Okay.
him. I don't know what the right pronoun is.
What are you doing?
I'm taking stock of the fortress to see what needs our attention before the next attack.
You got your head in the right place, but don't know if you're really ready for the game.
No. We'll find out.
My name's Jonathan. They call you Chance, right?
Yep.
I've heard that name uttered over the air pretty well for the past 5 minutes. The hobgoblins aren't going to quit. You might have got a brief parse of time allocated for us to get our breath between giant incursions, but the hobgoblins are still giving us grief.
I can't speak for the rest of my group, but if needs to be, I'll stay here until they get interested. Yes.
I don't know if that'll be necessary or not. I mean, we've got the castle and making sure that we have 300 troops available every other month. With that type of production, we almost have enough to start an actual offense.
Well,
It'd be awful nice though if your work would provide us an answer as to where this is coming from.
that might actually be a great idea. I offer him my hand.
Like I said, my name's Jonathan. I'm Malagon's druid.
Ah, another one of the druid kind. All right.
Mm-hmm. On my way to the first circle.
Wow. May your day be fruitful.
Of course. And as he hears you say that, he's like, we have a couple of apple trees here at the start of the harvest for the corn and maize. What you could do is bring yourself back here and pick a couple of those, maybe a bushel. You should be pleased with the result. I have the gardens finally up and everything is working to our capacity to where we're in really good shape.
Now, do you guys have a brewer here?
We have a brewer, yes.
I'd love to get some cider.
Dickens cider.
Hey, in real life, I brew. I brew my own hard cider once a year. I make about 15 gallons. That keeps me going.
Song?
I didn't know you saw Dunham. Okay.
I took Caden because Caden loves him. Took him for his birthday. Up to Austin.
Hold on. We're being distracted here in the apartment.
I kill you!
Minutes! I kill you!
Kill you!
I got a red shirt with Walter on the front that says, "Shut the hell up."
But anyways, no. If I could talk you, the brewer, into making some cider, that'd be awesome. That and some mead.
The druid looks at you and he says, "You ever find any boulets?
What?
Boulets. You call them land sharks.
I know of them.
If you could get me one hatchling alive, can't be dead, that'd be great." About the same time he says that, you hear another voice, a man with strange colored skin, bony face. He's like, "If you can't get one alive, a dead one would work just as well." You hear the druid say, "Brandolin, shut up." I'm just saying, I mean, we could use either or. Dead, alive. He
Are you
promotes
using-
the
do you
living,
want-
and I keep the dead in motion.
So, wait. You want one to help till the land?
Of course.
Okay. All right. Well, you two have a good rest of the day, and I wander back. To where the rest of the party is.
Okay. You want to tell them what you found?
Yeah, I tell them that. Yeah, I repeat what I found.
And you weren't sus about the dude who wants to use dead people?
You know, trust the devils you know.
If it's a druid, then it'd probably be better just to summon earth elementals to till it.
Earth elementals do a shitty job of killing, though. They look at the ground and are like, it's fine, and they walk away.
Not when you summon them. They
with
do
the
as
land.
commanded.
I mean, I definitely
You're
could
right, but we
see.
don't
I could
want-
definitely see the argument for the land shark.
It stays on.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
And it's 56 degrees and
It's cold in here.
yeah, it's 56 degrees outside, so
Oh, God.
Where the hell would I get a hold of a baby one though? That's
Baby shark. Da, 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 da.
yeah. My
Don't
brain
do
went
it.
there for- yeah, my brain went there for half a second. I am lucky that my child was old enough where that did not interest her. What was it? What her things? Uzo the bear.
You have it here.
Oh, Bear in the Big Blue House?
Yes,
Or
yes,
or
that
the-
was one of them.
or Goodnight Moon? The one where
Midnight
he's the sloth.
suck.
Yeah.
My mom's like, you should introduce her to. I'm like, no.
No. Now take her back to Read Between the Lions and
Wow, yeah.
Zaboomeroo. You know.
I don't
Good
know, but yeah, I actually enjoy the local PBS.
Yeah,
Or-
back when it wasn't crazy.
Baby
Yeah.
shark.
I need to do a combat at the party because Greg is otherwise going to fucking come out of his skin here.
Well,
You got too much role plays. 2 hours. Come on.
don't worry, there will be hobgoblins.
Look, I'd be okay with roleplay if we got a lot of XP.
Hey, I might drop off for a second. The stream is acting kind of funny for me.
Okay.
You don't get XP for every word you say, and I note it down real quick. Oh, hold on. Let me tweet out your experience points.
You need to, every word needs to be rewarded.
Okay, all right, okay.
Gosh.
You get like a half of a fracture of a point.
I'll sit here and talk all fucking day if it means 100,000 fucking experience points.
Well, you said 1,000,000 words today, so you get 10. What?
Standing here fucking playing with my dick.
Okay.
You probably get more experience points with that.
Yeah.
Trust me. No, you don't.
It would be more rewarding.
Okay. Well, you head back and meet up with the rest of the party. What are you doing? What's the rest of the party doing right now? Helga, you're at this outdoor. They got 4 towers, which are set up in a square position with adjoining walls 30 foot up. What are you doing here? Are you exploring around? Are you kind of following the rest of this new group of people? Are you and your cohort kind of playing tiddlywinks or pickup sticks? What's going on?
Oh, she stepped away for a minute. Sorry.
Okay. All right, fine. I'll focus on somebody else.
Stian will definitely want to find out what direction the forces went,
Okay.
because he'll be more curious about a random offensive rather than just waiting for them to show up.
Yeah, I don't like the idea of just sitting around until they show up either.
Sorry.
I start looking at shit.
Hold on, Greg.
If I had the connections down there that I want, Greg, I would introduce you to an SEA field. You can get all the combat you want.
Because I can't like use the stuff that's in here.
They use swords ish.
I hand him. I told. He's like, I get bored, and I'm like, okay, well, I hand him all 4 volumes of Encyclopedia Magicka. He's like, well, I can't pick these items. I'm like,
You can't use them in the game, so why look?
They might be in the game. I don't know.
If I could buy stuff out of them, I'll fucking make them in the Heroes Lab and eat it.
I'll let you know. Okay. At Malagon's Fort, by the way, you guys, if you need to buy anything that's worth 5,000 gold or less would be procurable here. After you spend about 30 grand here, they're going to be like, hey, we're all out. We got to have another month to resupply, but we'll be back and we're going to have a bigger stall than last time.
Is this the area that St. Kai has been working with?
Not so much. Yeah, it is more as far as defensive nature's gone. Yes.
All right. All right. I think that's just how I'm going to start referring to him as St. Kai.
A lot of people here call him a Castellan.
Oh my god.
Yeah, but St. Kai just rolls off better.
I know.
So I will say, I know in the book, goats are about 6 gold each.
Yeah,
And I assume we're going to try
That's
and
a
buy
lot.
a bunch for
that's a lot of
Krendikar.
gold.
What time what time of season? How full is their larder? So how much extra supplies do they have?
It's right now. You would consider it the month of June, but there's a different month name for that. What a fucking disappointment that was.
What's that?
My first marriage.
No, I bought a game last night.
That's what she said.
I bought a game called Zero Wing on Steam, which you guys might recognize because there was a meme song many years ago. All your base are belong to us. All your base, all your base. And
Yeah,
so
that
I
was
bought
always
the remake of it, thinking like, oh, this is going to be cool. And like none of the cutscenes that were popularized because of the internet are in this fucking game. And I last about maybe 40 seconds on this game before I die with both of my lives. It
That's
only
what
gives
she
you
says.
2. It only gives you 2 lives, and you're dead. And it's a atypical shoot 'em up game, which is great. They're fucking super hard, but like not getting the fucking cutscenes that I expected. I'm like, thumbs fucking down, fucker. And they're like, well, we're gonna add it later. We're gonna give it for free as a patch. And I'm like, I waited like this is from 93 or 95, and it's 2023 now. You should fucking know how to do this. Come on. Thumbs down.
Woo.
The month of Dan is what it is. It's the month of June, basically. 6 months.
Month of Dan.
DAAN.
So is there a bridge here?
Not for jumping off, but yeah.
Sorry.
I think somebody just popped in. I'm not certain. Did you guys hear a bloop?
That might be Melinda.
Hey.
Yeah, it was me. The StreamYard wasn't working for me for a little bit there. I couldn't mute myself. I couldn't do anything, and
Master Guy.
so I had to close it out completely.
Yes, Janet. This is the game you're supposed to be in.
They're both 10,000 gold. And I have that.
Yeah, Janet, there's a link in the stream in the Discord for you. And not your Discord, but in my Discord for today. Yeah.
We shit you not.
Yeah, we're not shitting you, honey.
Come join the party.
One of us. One of us.
It's kind of you are.
I must also say that you guys may want to police the purchases of a certain Groggery or Vladimir. That way you don't end up with a fucking party
Y'all aren't
member.
the boss of me.
That way you don't have a fucking deck of many things pop up in party inventory.
Oh,
when you get
fuck
bored,
that.
fucking shit gets done.
That's you. If you ever want to disrail a campaign, throw a deck of mini fucks in it.
I want one.
Hmm.
Of course you do.
Or if you want to
I've
start
never
off
had
a campaign, throw a deck of mini fucks in it. Either way.
What? I would use it responsibly.
Says the
Okay.
priest of the ultra boy.
What are you talking about? Like, people act like I try to be an agent of chaos. And I'm not.
Oh, does someone want company again?
Yeah, until your soul gets locked into a prison down in the abyss.
What's that?
Goblins.
Yeah.
This is weird because now it's not showing like the names underneath everybody's icon.
Because I've got I've got a thing highlighted.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, I thought
She's
it was
company
something I
one.
did.
It does that whenever I highlight comments. Dan's like, oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Don't
Yeah.
panic, Janet. It's good. Just get your audio and your.
Hey,
Love you
James,
too.
She's probably going to get on. We don't know yet. I
If you
queued
ask
her up.
Grog, if you talk to Grog, he'll tell you she didn't miss much.
You didn't miss anything.
Hey, there's Janet.
You missed a whole bunch of fucking yawning.
Hey, there's Janet.
You missed a
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead and turn off YouTube.
God,
Go ahead and turn off YouTube.
I'm sorry.
It's all right.
It's okay. We're not pro streamers here.
I even checked this morning. Like my computer's kind of messed up, but
You're all right. You're here now.
Oh, an idiot.
I was
You're
already
fine.
myself. Well, not that you're an idiot, but you're here.
You're not an idiot. You're good. Want to say thank you for being here with us today. And I did award the 5 of you that are here. There is experience points in Terran killed loot. Janet, you're good. You missed RP.
I don't know what that is.
It's like watching flies fuck.
All right. You're the reason I drink tonight. You won the brass ring.
You are the reason I drink tonight.
I normally tell that.
XP.
I'm just saying, guys.
He's already level 20 where that's concerned. You're good, Janet. I apologize about not updating things until noon today. I had chores to take care of.
Chores.
Okay, so you guys are at Maligan's Fort, and
Speak for yourself.
the main thing that you see is that this place has weathered a few attacks. Sizable amount of information was gleaned off of one of the sergeants that was killed from the hobgoblins.
It's a poopy.
The thing that scared Arwen the most was the fact that they came through an obsidian tower like what they had established last time.
All right.
The way they were the symbol
Shatter
of-
works really well on that.
Yeah, Shatter.
I think I have a problem, and I don't know where.
What's going on, Connell?
I just leveled, and that can't be right.
In your journal, check the. Ow. You only put down 2,500, right?
Yeah, but me and Grog were getting all the extra XP the last couple sessions.
Okay.
You're welcome.
I mean, it could be right. I just I don't I don't want to have a problem that somebody else had.
No, you're good. Vlad jumped above Grog because of it.
Okay, all right,
So you
I
might
just-
have you probably leveled.
okay. I just
Remember, I did not give you all the experience points up front for the mass slaughter that you guys caused for as little effort as you had.
It wasn't a slaughter. It was righteous. What?
Go ahead,
I have a word for it.
it was right. It was righteous manslaughter. Okay.
Righteous indignation.
Exactly. There you go.
Okay.
I
So
got you.
Oh, righteous anger. Righteous anger works.
okay. They tell you that the hobgoblins used some sort of teleport device, which you're familiar with. Yeah, Shadow works on it pretty well. You have to have a few shatters on it, but seems to be the main mode of their transport. You have about 30 pounds of obsidian shards.
Okay, going into another level of that.
What are you leveling up, Connell?
Wizard.
Nice.
It'll take you a few days. It'll take you a minute to level that up. Although you've got Tate and Tiber in the background, which could help you.
The end goal, not the end goal, but the goal I have for this character is to go into. I already am, but to make Arcane Archer work.
Arcane Archer would take you longer to level up because you'd be the ranking member in the party that has that class.
Yeah.
If you're going up the levels of wizard, you can ask for help from the other guys.
Okay, that's fine. I just want to go up to a certain level in Wizard, then I'm going to spend the rest of my leveling into Arcane Archer for a while.
Okay.
But I think I think it'd be useful in this party. I don't know. We'll find out.
Later on that evening, everybody will be at one of the dining tables in the mess area, which is underneath the northeast tower. The mistress of the Malagon's fortress, the master of the fortress, Arwen, she tells you, she says, I've been worried because we have had such an easy time here. Then we started getting attacks, and we had injuries. The sappers we were very lucky with. We had to resurrect one of our key staff of the administration. Raise him, not resurrect. Raise him. But since all that happened, it kind of came. Where are these guys coming from? And there is rumors of a place underground that the dwarves had a large reservoir of knowledge. And I was only made aware of this a few days back.
Well, I think the dwarfs are going to want to reclaim that.
Yeah.
And I think we should help them.
Agreed.
Crack asks, is it called Kragoden? And Arwen nods her head. Have you heard of it? And he's like, heard of it, yes. Know of it, no. What do you know about it? And Arwen says, well, it's back towards the south. It's going to be west of Malthillen. Oh, Janet, you need to Chris, what's the cure up thing?
So it's the arrows pointing to the left, the buttons on your in-play tab. So where you have your hit points, it's just a couple to the right. It's the 2 arrows pointing left. Looks like
Yeah, it says
rewind.
heal 9 HP. You talking
No.
about that?
To the left of that. It's a little gray button with the 2 arrows in it. Looks like it's back.
Oh, yeah. I did
Just
it.
hit-
It said reset. Okay. I
Yes.
forgot from last time.
It's
Sorry.
fine. It's fine. Getting it
I
covered.
would have took care of it if I'd been here like I was supposed to be. I'm
You're
so
fine.
sorry,
Stop
guys.
it. Stop it. You're
No,
here.
no. One, you're here, and that's great. 2,
We love you.
there we go.
Thank you.
Doc, what are you doing? Stop.
Pretty sure there's people that
Stop.
touch butt.
I thought you guys were sacrificing me because you were mad.
No.
No.
That's jumping to conclusion.
I know that's mean of me, but I deserve it.
We would never,
No,
we would never do that to you
I
while
just-
you're here.
I just figured you
While
had
I'm here.
personal business.
But I wasn't here. That's the problem.
I figured you had personal business you were tending to.
No, I didn't. I've been sitting. I've been doing nothing because I thought there was nothing going on. I've been bored all day, just sitting in my office. And then I saw that you had a live stream, and I clicked on it, and I was like, "What's going on? Is this that other game that they started?" So, and I was looking at the characters. I go, "That kind of looks like Luna on there, but I'm not sure." So
It's fine.
That's cool.
It's okay, Janet. It really
Okay.
not to be upset about, nothing to be flummoxed about. Okay. I just thought that when I set up the alerts on Discord, that I thought you saw that, and I apologize. I should have immediately started texting
I'm
you.
sorry. I should have been checking it more.
Dude, they have a thing called the hold of holding.
No.
You know how many bags of holding I can store in there?
No.
No.
None of them. None of them.
I'm new to the party, and even I know
No,
no.
it's 50 by 50 by 10 storage space. You hold 25 tons of stuff. You know what I can do with that? Holy Jesus. Especially on a ley line.
No. No.
Hilda pulls out her hammer and starts walking towards him.
Just
Luna, you were introduced to a tall, kind of a. What color hair does Helga have?
Yeah, mousy brown.
Yeah, she's a tall girl, well over 5'10", and she's gotta have wide shoulders. I mean, you can't really tell. She's got big armor on, but she's got this hammer. Hers requires 2 hands.
so does mine.
But you'd pee on 3 of your fingers if you did that.
What does she want from me?
This is Helga. You're one of your new party members.
Oh, hello. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to have another woman to hang in with.
Indeed, indeed. Me and my sister, we've been putting up with quite the crew you got here.
They're not too bad.
Her minis, if you want to see what they look like, are on Discord.
Okay, I'll go look. But they're rough around the edges, but they're not too bad. Oh, I love the blonde hair.
Well, that's for there, but I mean the custom ones I'm going to print
Oh,
for.
well, those are pretty. I like that one. Oops.
Jen, how dare you look at my edges without asking?
Well, it's going to be nice to have another point of view of a woman, I think.
I'm kind of brutish. I'm on the brutish side. Think more tomboy.
So I'm a tomboy too, so that's okay. That's good.
There we go. That works.
We speak
Tomboy
the same
that's
language.
killed a lot of people.
Good. We need that.
I'm just sipping my coffee here pretty happily.
I appreciate that there's plenty of healers in this group because my character is smash first, ask questions later.
Yeah, that's what when they
She's
talked to
Brock's
me
best
about
friend.
starting, I wanted
Got it,
to
boys.
help heal. So that's the kind of person I wanted to be.
Gotcha. I totally got the joke that they were making.
What are you talking about? Whichever.
I feel targeted with that.
I'm in danger.
I need an adult.
I'm a real boy.
All right. I'm going to hell.
So what we know is that it's to the south, west of Malthin, about 100 miles. And I believe the lady speaking is Arwen. She's the host of Malagon's Fortress. She says, I believe that our resident arcane user, I believe he could be the one to help point you in the direction where you need to go to. I'm not going to make any promises. But this is in the area, it's going to be out of the way for most normal hobgoblin bullshit. Because they're coming primarily from the west. The giants operate typically from the south because far to the south, there's a couple mountain ranges about 400, 500 miles away.
In the crater.
No. That's thousands of miles away. I have to hold on, guys. I got to re-educate Travis here. Okay.
Hey, Chris.
Yeah.
I picked up dark vision and unerring weapon.
About right
Okay.
here is where you guys are at in the district of Sunderland. The giant frost-covered crater is thousands of miles up here on Chingotha Plateau.
Oh, I forgot we went that far.
Yeah. But you guys
Like
are
practically on the other side of the map.
Ooh, my dex went up.
they call this the salted lands. Even if you guys are working with druids to repopulate and refertilize the ground, what makes the grass grow? Blood.
Sorry, I couldn't help myself.
Not wrong.
They made me raise a fist.
Actually, that's not technically right because the amount of sodium and iron that's in sodium in blood with salt and land, whatever.
Why would you make a funny unfunny?
Not really. Enough rain would keep it from being salted.
True.
Lord Jesus. Why can't we just take funny at face value?
Bacteria would go in hyperdrive to break it all down and fertilize everything, so you're good there.
Yeah.
And mycelium will go nuts too, which is also good for the soils.
So blood.
Jesus Christ. I don't go on Table Breakers chat for like a day, and it's like at 50 fucking new comments. Anyways.
All right. So
Oh, wait. I can't take the last fucking pack of that.
she'll probably kill you. She'll kill you. Okay. So you go towards the study of Malagon's Fort.
You
guys meet up with a character by the name of Alistair. Alistair is the arcane wizard here in the fortress. Not as powerful as Tate or Tiber, but he's good.
So a couple levels.
Mm-hmm. About 4.
Yeah, it's better than nothing.
That's what
At least
I
he can
thought.
read.
That's a plus. Alistair says, I was figuring Arwen would bring you down here at some point. How can I help you?
What do we come down to see him for?
Location of something or other. I mean, I would imagine that she'd be sending you on your way towards the dwarven realm of Kragadan.
Oh, that's right. Some kind of something underground.
Oh yeah,
Knowledge.
we need a history lesson, geography lesson. Find out where this place might be.
What place are we looking for? May I
Well,
ask?
Big hole in the ground.
Another one of the other members of the party pipes up. It's another miserable spot in the ground where the fucking dwarves have mined it, and then they turned it into a college. Grimson probably doesn't have a happy look on his face hearing that.
We like digging.
So, you see Alistair say something about Kragadan. He doesn't speak very glowingly of it.
Is there a cave?
It's another dwarven tribe, but unlike the others which we've encountered within the area, these are very insular. It would take a moment like this for them to want to have exterior communications outside of their people, because heaven forbid that somebody comes along and says the time is now for you to join with the rest of society.
There's hobgoblins about. There's a holy war fighting goblins and hobgoblins and giants. They better come out.
You weathered the comments from the others. And on the map, you see Alistair say, it's supposed to be called the blooded or the Bloody Valley. That was the original goblin name for it, because there are a ring of hills around this area, and supposedly from here it leads into the area where the domicile of the dwarves is at. If you're able to meet up with them and establish good contact and trade, that'd be great.
Well, that's if they're actually good dwarves. Been running into some traitors lately. Those that would ally themselves with goblin kind and such. Does anybody know anything about these dwarves?
They have retreated into studies. That was the last we heard about them 70 years ago.
So they could be, they might not even be there anymore.
Keep in mind, this area to the south of where that opening is at, in the Bloody Valley, you have the remnants of Tyr, which is a tent city right here. You have the ruins of Trevi, which is another sacked city. Then you have this little area here, which is somewhat civilized. You have a few ridges through the mountainous regions. You have a Gnarlhelm fortress full of giants there. You have a whole bunch of mountains with nothing but ogres and hill giants and other ne'er-do-wells that do nothing but cause mischief and death for those around.
So they're probably wise to stay in their mines.
They found something there that they have not come back to the rest of the world with.
We found the Ark of the Covenant. What?
Well, they have to come out sometime to find food, right?
No.
But do they?
No.
If they have a
Oh.
well open to them below that's fertile, they could use that. They could have changed their entire eating arrangements. They could have changed their entire diet and lifestyle.
Janet, most of the races that prefer to live in the mountain or underground will find sources of resources which will lead them never to having to actually set foot up on the normal ground, above ground. There's races of gnomes that live down there, elves, aka drow, dwarfs. I don't know actually how many, but there is a whole subterranean races out there that you'll probably never run into in this campaign or other campaigns.
So they're like mole people.
Well,
More civilized.
more civilized.
Okay.
I'm trying to step on a DN's foot there. I just figured I should explain.
Oh, you're good.
Damn.
While we're having this history lesson, I do go over to Freya really quick. I'm like, when we have a moment, can I lead you to a tent that could use your abilities at?
Last
Hey,
two sentences.
Oh, I
You
know.
talking to me?
Yes,
Okay. Yeah, sure. I'll help you any way I can.
I would really appreciate that. Thank you.
I was just showing it to you.
God,
It's been a long time.
you have no idea. Wait, what are we talking about?
Wait,
I
what?
don't know yet. I've found out. It's going to be a private conversation, I think.
No. There's some people that are there are some people that are hurt here that could use your attention. I'm thinking of one particularly, but we'll get into that later.
Okay. I'm willing to help as many people as I can put my hands on.
No, no comment.
Thank you, babe.
Giggity, goo.
Hey, Chris.
Yep.
Do you have any? Do you believe in the joy of silky shorts?
No,
Pajamas?
Oh,
no.
You don't?
no.
What are you talking about?
Silkies.
Silky shorts? No. They've made
Nah.
some awkward conversations.
To my knowledge, no.
You mean silky like chickens?
Nope. Like
Oh,
I'll put it in chat.
Oh God.
I just ordered 5 of these.
Ugh.
For that comment alone, Janet, I love you.
Are we talking about chickens? Well,
well, I have chickens. I love silkies. They're adorable.
They're the best, aren't they?
Yeah, you can give them a bath and blow dry them and everything.
We've got one. It's a silky frizzle. So they call them a sizzle.
Oh, yeah.
So we named
they're
it
so
Sizzler.
cute. Oh, I had SpongeBob, Star, and KFC.
Nice.
I had a black silky mixed with a turkin. We named her
Aw.
Pretty Girl. She was fantastic.
Yeah, they're the best little moms. I use them to hatch out my eggs.
Mm-hmm. All right.
What
so back
do
to the
anything.
story.
Okay, sorry.
It's fine. I was showing off my Black Ranger panties that I just bought from Grunt Style, and these are like almost middle school grade like coverage of men's buttocks, but like underneath your pants or something. Like these are great, and I wear these.
Oh no! When I used to work out, I wore not silk but fabric work biker shorts, more or less.
Don't do that in mixed company, especially. I mean, you don't want to have Mr. Happy wake up while you're working out and some dude staring at your junk.
You sound like you've have experience in this matter.
I put them on. I'm like, oh, this feels great. I can move around. I'm like, oh,
maybe I like getting boners in front of other dudes. You don't know.
So anyway, they got men's blast ranger panties. I put a link there, and they're $15.96.
I think that's happened to quite a few people, honestly, with their pieces and parts sticking out sometime at some port in
I'll
their
be
time.
just standing here talking, and I know my nips are sticking out because Greg's trying to reach for them. Stop that!
They're saying hello.
What'd you put it under, Bruce?
No,
I just put it in chat.
The grunt style ranger panties.
Yes.
Please touch me.
Oh my god, that's hilarious! I'll have to check it out, but I'm
down
afraid to
and
do it
check
right
their,
now because I don't know what I might do.
uh,
Yeah, I might disconnect myself or something.
or reconnect.
A reconnect.
I had this happen to me when I was a young kid because I had short shorts that were a little too short, and I sat down and my balls dangled out of my short pants. Not my pecker, my balls.
No, I'm just reading
It's
chat.
not the thing you want to have on view in public. It's the one thing that demands shelter.
But now in your late 40s, wear those same shorts, and you can get both balls out each leg.
It's terrible. I have to hover on toilets now.
Ooh, water's cold.
I can't believe I'm going to say this, but I cannot find where you put this. Under what?
Mac Thompson's like, I'm over here trying to defend an invasion of Ilum and survive, and y'all are just talking about junk and chickens and silky panties and SpongeBob. The fuck am I missing?
You don't have to be on the channel, sir.
He's doing fine. He's playing StarCraft in the
All
background.
right, where did I put my beer? I'm done fucking around. It's called.
Whatever from Mr. RP.
Oh.
And if you guys are into funny movies, I'm going to post something. I don't know if I posted it in my Discord in the general tab earlier this week, but I found a movie on YouTube and they haven't taken it down. So I'm putting it back up in the general tab of my Discord. If you like the movie, if you like your movies about strange government experiments and things gone wrong, but you want it to be done with a level of class that you can't find anywhere else.
Watch Idiocracy.
Nope. Black Sheep.
Black Sheep's a good one.
From 2006 about the were sheep.
Yep.
Yeah. I got a link for that in the Discord.
Were sheep?
Yes, sir. Genetically modified sheep. It's amazing.
Joking the other day about wares, the whole were buffalo. And I thought, oh God, were buffalo. Now I get were sheep.
Yeah.
We could send some of them over to some Saudi Arabian countries. Some of them sheep.
God, here we go.
No, those poor sheep are already traumatized.
No, give them a chance to fight back then, at least.
That's right.
We don't need to send
You
them
think
that far.
twice.
We don't need to send them that far. We just
Don't
need to
kill the camel. Sex ed and driver's ed will be canceled.
Wow.
We just need to send them to parts of Arkansas, Kentucky, and Scotland.
Yeah, I would breed them.
I bet you would.
That's just wrong.
Just a little uncomfortable here, but fine.
That was a weird comment.
Yeah. Mac's like, okay, I thought maybe that was going to head in another direction after the toilet balls incident.
Just saying, it sounded kind of rapey. That's all I'm saying.
Okay. So Alistair says about that valley. The valley itself isn't that bad. It's a large valley. It might take you less than a week to cover most of it. The rumors of this is that it's supposed to be located in the northern rim of the valley. I know I know in that area we've had, from reports from over 200 years ago, drakes are all over the hillside over there. So if you teleport in, don't be surprised if a day or two goes by and then you have scaly things coming out of the skies to attack you. That's just one of the popular things that's made its way up the top third of the food chain.
I'm totally okay with taking out Drake.
Drakes taste good.
Depends what the variety.
The one that pretends to sing.
Oh,
Canada would like a word with you, sir. Canada, as Karine Jean-Pierre says. Hey, Green Apple. Good to see you're doing well.
wow.
Damn.
These conversations, I swear, these conversations.
They're great, aren't they?
Oh, man. I'm surprised we're not on Pornhub yet.
Not for lack of trying. You guys push me there every week. I play.
What you do after our stream is your business, sir.
Well, when Bruce puts us on Pornhub, he's got to make sure that we're on the credits.
I know.
Shit. I gotta pay her. I gotta pay Janet Scale.
We're on board to make us some money. That's all I'm saying.
So he says on the northern rim, that's supposed to be where the side of this is at, the site for the entrance into the vaults. And when I say the vaults, I mean there's who knows what's inhabiting this now. I'm working with information from 70 years ago. And he starts laying out maps and he starts putting books out and other items that he can recall immediately from the shelves. Here's this, and here's this. As he's doing that, you see Tiber hold his hand out. Hold on, buddy. You don't got to empty your library for us. We're just wanting to know what to expect. And if you have the ability for us to have maybe a spot to teleport to, that way we don't materialize in solid rock, that'd be great. Alistair nods in approval. Yes, sir. What are you guys thinking?
I'm thinking that
I don't know if I trust these people, but the thing is, I haven't been here long enough to really make any judgments that's safe for my team. So,
Malagon's Fortress is a site that your mercenary band unlocked and started to settle about a year ago in game.
God, has it been that long?
Oh yeah.
Fuck.
So there are people, right?
Yeah, they're your people.
Yeah.
Arwen was a member of the refugees, and with her, you met up with two ladies, one a dwarven woman who had severe emotional damage, and another lady, and her name escapes me. Hold on just a moment. Let me click through my notes here.
I was actually thinking about restarting to watch that show.
The lady who you found at her worst is a survivor named Brianne. Do you remember what happened, or do I have to recount it?
She wasn't here for that.
Not her, you guys.
No, I remember.
Okay. Yeah, there was a quintet of orcs that were taking turns on a human woman, and Brienne became, after being rescued and having some restoration done upon her, she turned into one of Arwen's best warriors and now is heading up the effort to get any incoming soldiers from St. Kai trained for an offense. And when you see Brienne at supper that night, she's put on about 30 pounds of shoulders and lats. She looks like she's done nothing but swing an earthbreaker like what your friend Helga has. Thank you. Is there anything else that you guys wish to do, or is there other items you need to take care of?
No, I do say this to the party. If we plan on going that way, I wouldn't mind crashing here tonight so we have full access to getting out if we need to.
Can I upgrade my sword? I was going to do that before. I mean, am I in a place that I could do that here or not?
I don't know if we have the time frame to be able to do that unless you
Oh.
buy a brand new one.
How powerful is that sword of yours, Luna?
I don't know. Somebody suggested that I should upgrade my sword last 2 weeks ago when we were playing.
Right now, I think it's a +2. I think.
Trying to look at it on the list here. My weapons. It says I have a +3 bastard sword.
It would cost you about a month, about a half of a month to get it magically improved. That is a really good sword, though.
Okay, so I should just not worry about it right now until we're finished.
+3 is nothing to sneeze at.
Okay. All right. Well, I just want to make sure before we go diving into something that I have a little bit more.
What is your damage with it?
Let's see what it says on here. Where exactly is that?
It should just be right under where it says
Oh,
+3.
it says +13 / +8 for melee. Whatever.
And then to the right of that, what's the damage? It should be like 2d8, 2d6, something like
It
that.
says 1d10 +6.
Okay.
Damn.
So that's okay for now.
Arwen says, "Honey, I might be able to help you with that." And you've met Arwen a couple times before. She's a tall woman, auburn hair spilling down to about mid-back, very statuesque. Always seems to have a jug or a flask of delicious Cabernet on her. And she listens to your questions about the sword. She's like, "It's really not about the sword. It's about how you utilize it. Right now, you have basic proficiency with it in game terms."
Mm-hmm.
Arwen says, "What I can do, we can spend a few hours tonight, and I'm going to teach you a couple of things with that sword, so you'll be more of you'll be more of a swordswoman. I'll just say that."
Okay, that sounds good. That'll make me feel a little more secure about when I get in close contact with whatever's in front of me.
She can already use it one-handed with a shield.
Yeah, so that's good. Anything I can get that's going to help me with where to poke them right is good. Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
We're going to. I need you to loosen up before we do this, so you need to do some light stretching first. But we're going to, like, you're going to probably hate me, but it's going to be for your own benefit. If you elect to do this with her,
Mm-hmm.
Arwen will help you get the. She's going to end up. You're going to feel your right shoulder pop as she teaches you a new way to stretch, and then she'll spend 2 hours with you after everybody has a half chicken.
Okay. Thank you.
You're going to do, instead of a die 10 damage, you're doing 2 dice 6 damage, and you are considered skilled with that weapon.
So I need to roll some dice?
No,
Oh,
you need to notate on your character sheet whenever
Okay.
you do damage, instead of rolling a d10 plus whatever damage, you're rolling, instead of a d10, you're rolling a 2 die 6.
okay. So
I'm
is
looking
that
up how to do that.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
And you can tell me what to do.
That,
Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Arwen, you're sore. You have a couple of things that are open to you now. Being a skilled swordswoman with a bastard sword is not a common thing to see. So people, if you have to fight in an urban environment, people notice that. Don't be surprised if that gets you a little bit more attention of a type you're not used to, Luna.
You mean people picking on me?
No, I mean, like, it might not just picking on you, but even more admiration or respect, especially the fact that you're a cleric of Freya. That's not something that normally is seen. In fact, even though Freya is known for its battle priests and war clerics, somebody who actually has gone through and started developing the masteries of the sword, that's not something that typically the faithful do. I just have to let you be informed of that.
Okay, I appreciate you informing me that after being eaten by a giant worm, I would like to be able to defend myself a little bit better.
Yeah. Also, do you have a dagger in your possession?
Mm-hmm. I think so.
Okay. If you don't, Arwen will give you one she has, and she's like, that sword will do you no good when you're in a gullet. You need to hack it apart before it swallows you. But the good thing is that you can use one of these, and if you've got enough umph, you can cut your way out. She's like, usually you have to cut through a soft lining, and you're gonna hurt because this acid will sting you, get in your eyes and such, and you could be digested. But if you're able to muster up the power, you'll be able to cut your way out. It's going to be hard for you, though. Just keep that in mind.
Well, I've been looking through my stuff, and it doesn't look like I have a dagger. I just have my sword, my shield. I have a gauntlet, I guess, and an unarmed strike, whatever that is.
I'm looking through my gear to see if I have an extra one.
Well, he said that she was going to give me one if I didn't have one.
Yep. Arwen hands you a dagger, and it's got a snakeskin handle on it, and it looks like the blade itself is made from stoneheart steel, which would be a masterwork blade in game terms.
Mm-hmm.
How would you notate that, Stan?
Sorry, I'm trying to figure out the thing you said before about the bastard sword. What do you say it goes to?
She's got a masterwork dagger given to her by Arwen.
I know we're working on the bastard sword, modifying damage right now. What did
All
you
right.
say the damage was?
It goes from die 10 to 2 die 6.
Are you sure it was die 10?
I believe, yeah. A bastard sword in Pathfinder, one-handed.
That reminds me, I need to make
I
that
looked.
dagger.
There's supposed to be a die 10. I thought.
Yeah,
Oh.
it says 1d10 plus
For medium.
6.
Yeah.
Sorry to take up so much time.
You're fine. Okay.
Janet,
So
this is probably one of the most complicated games that's played in the mass market today. And we've taken you, a person who has never been in a game before, at a table at all, even a passing interest in computer games, and we've put you in the deep end. And the fact that you're doing this with us, we're pleasantly surprised you're doing so well. You're doing good.
Well, the imaginational part is what I really like out of it. It's the technical stuff where I'm having a hard time.
Oh, you're good.
Don't worry, you got floaties.
Thank goodness.
I don't know how to take that reference, so I'm gonna be quiet.
You ever throw your daughter in a pool without floaties, Connell?
No, I threw my wife into a pool though. Ex-wife, but yeah.
Don't know how to swim? Well, you're gonna learn
The
today.
more you talk, the more I understand why there's an X in front of there.
Actually, no.
I'm just giving you shit.
You're that bad motherfucker.
There's some things you don't know, and I can explain later when we're not on YouTube why she's my ex. Bruce knows them.
Yeah, I met her.
Ah, the tone of the voice gives me everything I need to know.
I know
She
it's gonna be
is a challenge of a person to love, and that's the nicest I'll ever say it.
I know how I sound, but I'm not the bad guy here.
I know Connell
just giving you
sometimes he can come off rough. I get it. But when I met her, I initially thought, "Oh my God, she's beautiful." What's the problem here? Wait, why is she with Connell? What's going on? And
Wait, what? She was calm.
yeah, like she's a hot little redhead, and she's with him. And then she started talking. The more that things happened, the more I realized, like, oh, Connell's going to be the one handicapped here, not her.
I'm
Not her.
interested. I'm interested in what she looks like.
She's kind of a babe back in the day. Like, I don't know what she looks like now, but she was really attractive. But like, no. When it came to personality, no.
No.
See, looks aren't everything.
Yeah, one of those the insides don't match the outsides kind of thing.
Well, I got her pregnant. It wasn't intentional. I got her pregnant, and I was raised to do the right thing.
I'm pretty certain that was your penis saying you need to stay together longer.
Yeah. What was that joke from Ron Williams? God gave man 2 heads, but only enough blood to work one at a time.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, that should be on a t-shirt.
I do miss Ron Williams. Something fierce.
So I
Anyway.
can get her dice to go from 1d10 to do 2d8, but not 2d6.
Okay, so I'll just have to tell Janet whenever she rolls to damage, she's skilled, not roll d10, just roll 2 die 6 for damage.
All right.
That's what I have to do.
So,
my hero.
You want me to roll 2 dice?
Nope, only when you're attacking. Whenever
Oh.
whenever you successfully hit, you're rolling 2 die 6, to the regular dice.
Okay. That's why I was pulling my chart out and have it sit here. I got a laminated thing I made for myself
Yay!
to help me understand what I'm supposed to do without having to beg to understand.
Do you have on that limited piece of paper? Do you have what each dice looks like?
Yes, I have a little pyramid one. It says D4. Not well, it's like a triangle, and then the D6 is a square, and then the D8 looks like two pyramids stuck together, and then the D10 is the one that's like weird shaped, and then D12 is the one that looks like a little octagon, I guess, and then the D20 is the one that looks like a golf ball.
All right.
Does that sound about right?
That sounds awesome to me.
Okay,
Wait till we,
good.
get to D100s.
And then it says, like, I put beside it, like this one says, you will roll a d6 to see how much damage is caused when you use any of these weapons:
You Roman.
club, javelin, sickle,
You Roman.
hand axe, short sword,
It wants
throwing hammer. Is that right?
Romans.
I was trying to make it
You Romans.
easier on myself, but it's not that
The
easy.
Romans did better conquering than the Greeks did. But these guys pushed all the way over to here inland, and then they retreated back and kind of left things because you have a bunch of giants over here. Corrales. Okay.
I have this feeling in the back of my neck, the hairs are raising, the grog is kill something now.
What are you talking about? Ooh, that one's called Inverness Island. That one might.
I agree with that. Climbing that mountain, I really do.
Hmm?
He has a statement about current events. I mean, it's really weird. It feels like America's under attack from itself.
We are inside out.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of internal shit going on.
Shit, I just noticed that.
And we look weak to the outsiders, and that's the scary part.
They've only detailed this part.
This is just like one.
If
This is like North America.
no, actually, it's bigger than that because
I know it's bigger than that, but what I'm saying is
the world, if the world was actually, they had a sphere, it would be about the size of Jupiter. Yeah, they have a big ass world. Okay.
Okay, let's go kill something.
I need to
I've lost interest.
Greg's wandering around the apartment trying to open up boxes and see what game parts are in there, and he's like disassembling like an old computer like a meth addict would. And
I have
It's like-
ADHD.
Yeah, I would have figured we'd gone after the hobgoblins by now. Let's find this place and do a dungeon crawl. Let's go.
before we leave, I would like to drop my dagger that I got from the massacre that went to and send it, take it to a a forge and see get masterwork, turn it into masterwork. I have plans for it. But yeah, I'm ready to try my slaying arrow greater on a hobgoblin.
That's a lot of little villages.
mm-hmm.
Oh, shit. Knock shit over.
Is that a mining hat?
We're good.
Say again, Connell.
Oh, Janet from another. Oh no, I see her hat correctly now. It looked like she was wearing a mining hard hat, and I'm like,
No, it's a Fat Tuesday hat. Even though it's past, but it's okay. And it lights up. I was trying to turn the lights off.
shit. Thank you for reminding me. I'm such a horrible Catholic.
50 miles?
When
I need another life.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Lent in 2020. Okay, I got one more week. Fuck.
Okay.
Yeah, Ash Wednesday is next Wednesday.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
What you gonna give up for Lent?
I haven't quite
Swearing.
decided. Fuck off. I could do what my grandpa does whenever for Lent every year was give up watermelon.
How'd that impact your life?
Not at all, because it's all season and fuck off, Mac. I'm not giving up Pepsi.
Shit's
How about-
nasty.
Your
I
cigars?
thought you were supposed to give up something that you really like.
No, not the cigars.
You can jump off a bridge with Dan.
Oh, those must be some good cigars.
Is there a Vlad over there? You see a Vlad miniature?
And my ex-wife had the idea for Lent one year. I gave up gaming.
Ooh, that's a hard one.
It was actually kind of easy though. I mean, it wasn't easy, but it was actually my daughter was. It was the year that my daughter was born, so I was more busy being a new daddy than gaming. So actually, it flew by quickly.
It's right here.
Okay.
I think for me, the hardest thing would be coffee.
Coffee puts me to sleep.
I will get rid of beer if I was Catholic.
You do not drink it?
I could give up being Catholic for Lent.
That Tuesday hat.
I give
Okay.
up beer for whiskey.
Trying to give up beer for tequila.
I give up
Much tequila.
Irish whiskey.
He's like, sorry, it makes me hork.
So
Shut your mouth. I get that. Cilantro does the same thing.
Oldest,
Ooh, cilantro's gross.
Thank you.
Cultural
There's two types of.
It's like
I
soap.
love.
floating.
Yeah.
I don't drink beer.
Cultural holiday.
Okay.
I'm doing Patty's Day.
Where are you getting drunk at?
Here. We gonna get drunk? What's going on?
I haven't told my boss yet. You just told me this.
I think we're gonna have to drink a lot of green beer.
Oh God. Do they sell green beer downtown?
Yeah, usually.
Okay.
I mean, a lot. Well, there's that Irish pub right there on Wurzbach. We could just go to Irish pub
Yeah,
right there.
we could,
And
and
just get hammered.
if not that, then we could always go to Mad Dogs.
I
Mad
can
Bulldogs
just
or
see
Mad Dogs.
I talked to my daughter. Daddy's going to be gone for a couple days. Where are you going? Texas.
Okay.
Why? St. Patrick's Day. Why?
No, we need to
Why
find
don't we
like
get
a
drunk
hole
with
in
Uncle
the
Bruce?
bar
Okay.
and do it like Irishmen.
Okay.
Even though you're fucking Italian piece of shit.
Oh, thanks, you Irish piece of shit.
Hey, now.
But everybody's Irish on St. Patty's Day.
Is this place open yet?
I have a tradition. I watch Boondock Saints. I eat shepherd's pie because fuck corned beef.
Yeah, buddy.
What's okay? So now I'm gonna sound like an idiota. What is shepherd's pie?
Well, there's two different ways to make it with two different names. Shepherd's pie is you get good lamb, and you can eat it fully lamb, or you can mix it with beef, and you put your vegetables in it. It's like
Kind of like a beef pot pie kind of thing.
right, and you put mashed potatoes on top of it, or you could do it with straight hamburger meat, which is not a cottage shepherd's pie. It's a cottage pie because not everybody likes the taste of lamb, and they're wrong.
Very true.
And they're wrong.
I'm not a lamb guy. I'll eat lamb over bologna. That's about the only meat that lamb exceeds.
I have a fairly
I don't give a shit.
decent shepherd's pie recipe that calls for Guinness. I might have to share it with a few people I like. When is St. Patrick's Day this year? Because if it falls on Bruce's campaign, I might be drunk.
It's on a Friday.
It's on a Friday? March. Yeah, it's a Friday.
Mac Thompson with the win, 17th. That's right, I think.
Yeah, corned beef, cabbage.
I love corned beef and cabbage.
I don't like soda bread though either. I don't like that much baking soda in my life.
Never had soda bread.
It's traditional. It's not even traditional. It's modern traditional Irish fare for St. Patrick's Day.
I think I had it once. It wasn't bad, but it didn't blow me away or anything.
If you have the right stuff to dip it in, like a good stew, it goes down just fine. What the fuck did I get signed up for that on St. Patrick's Day, and who signed me up for it?
Chippendales?
Yeah. I'll be your Chris Farley. It's funny. It's not so much funny, but it's funny. When I first moved back to Peoria, I was living in a van down by the river, and so I was able to get myself situated.
Hey, I won't judge until it's a white panel van that says free candy.
No. Fuck, it was white though.
Of course it was.
Did it have a water bed in the back?
Well, no, it did not.
But it could.
It could have. And I don't know. I moved up here from Poplar Bluff, Missouri, because of my daughter.
Greg?
So, is this Galarian?
No,
Like on Galarian?
no, not at all. This is a completely different world with a better history and a better cohesion and more play that's happened. Galarian happened because they wanted somewhere to have a campaign world, and they were putting a bunch of adventures out, but they had no idea where to put it. This here was already starting to be established, but when they started assembling the world, they realized that like they wanted a sense of scale, and they spread things out, but they didn't fuck up like what people at Galarian did, where they put all these countries next to each other and screwed everybody out of like an actual history, because Galarian's history is ass.
Yeah.
This is-
Kai has the next. Kai has. It's free the next. It doesn't have to work the next day. I might go. Well, does Kai drink? There's the question.
I would believe so.
I might have to go hang out with Kai.
Corned beef, red skin potatoes, and cabbage on a crock. Oh, that's
What
good.
for St. Patrick's Day?
Yeah, I don't like. I like Rubens. Don't get me wrong. I've never enjoyed corned beef on St. Patrick's Day. I'm a traditionalist. I love my shepherd's pie.
That sounds good too.
I'm more for shepherd's pie than corned beef. Corned beef isn't something I'm frequently into. I have to be in a real mood to eat it. Okay.
Do both. That looks good.
I can eat corned beef. I can stand to eat corned beef once a day, but it's not going to be on once.
Oh,
a year.
Grimson's crossbowman?
Yeah.
I don't see him. Oh, he's a little guy.
He's like hiding.
He's the one who put me.
Well, here we go, Kai. Me and you will browbeat Garrett or Jay to be the DD, and me and you will be the other DD. We'll be the designated drunks, and one of them can be the designated driver.
I love sauerkraut.
Oh,
Just
God, no.
pay for a lift. I mean, if you're going out and you're paying a premium for drinks anyways, might as well just pay for Uber or Lyft.
I know on St. Patrick's Day they're free. I don't know. No, I know on New Year's Eve taxis around here are free. I don't know about on St. Patrick's Day.
That's too much money to give up.
That the money made in tips though should be worth it to somebody. I know on New Year's Eve back in 2019 to 2020, I made $375 in an 8-hour shift on Uber.
Wow.
My friends are telling me that I got ripped off because other friends they know they went to Lyft and they were paying like $100 rides, and I said I was making between $50 and $75 per ride, and I only did like maybe over the course of 8 hours. I think I did 12 rides that night, and Uber was having trouble because all the drivers are going to Lyft. Lyft was paying a premium to drivers, and I was the only one on Uber that night. And so I was like getting pulled 20 minutes out of the way to go somewhere else to pick somebody up and shuttle them somewhere. And I ended up making like $30 per tip. It was crazy. The tips alone were
Uber and Lyft helped us pay our bills when my job was a seasonal one. Whew. Yeah, during the wintertime and there was no work, Uber and Lyft saved our asses.
yeah, it saved me back in 2020.
Kai, I am pretty sure between me and you, could get something worked out. Actually, I lied. There is one place here locally I will go get corned beef and cabbage on St. Patrick's Day, and they actually do it really well.
Okay.
That is Club Cabaret for all those who are local.
It's Club Chub.
Yeah.
Hey, get off the table. Thank you.
All right.
For those, before we enter the next stage of today's game, for those of you that enjoy President Jimmy Carter, he will spend his remaining time in Georgia at his house receiving hospice care, according to a statement from his center on Saturday.
Yeah.
He's turning 98 in October. I have just put him in my Deadpool.
That's crazy.
Carter. Okay. I have nothing bad to say about Carter. He was just.
Yeah.
They didn't do anything exactly memorable.
Like 30.
Well, he sold the Panama Canal. I gave it away.
No, that's memorable. Well,
So that's one thing he did.
No, he's not, Mac. He's on his way out. 98 years old. Fuck, the guy earned it.
I mean, he's had a good long life. I wish everyone could have it.
I know after there for the last 30 years, he's been helping people build houses. I think has been his main.
He stopped.
Habitat for Humanity.
4 years ago or 5 years ago, he stopped doing that, and that was still pretty cool because he's like a 90-year-old man with a trowel trying to lay down concrete. You know, he's not really too good. His hands are shaking worse than our friends trying to paint miniatures like me. It was just really bad, and I felt so sorry for him.
That was a perfect entrance for a Michael J. Fox joke, and you just missed it.
Right. Well, you know Michael J. Fox makes the best milkshakes, right?
Yeah.
Jeez.
He uses only the highest quality ingredients. Okay.
Really quick though, I don't know if it's true, but I heard for next season of Rick and Morty, they're actually going to have Doc Brown voice Rick and Michael J. Fox voice Marty for at least one episode.
That'd be classic. I'd actually tune in for that. I really would.
I don't know if it's going to happen, but that's what I heard. I'm like, oh, that makes me happy. Anyways, let's go find that entrance because people want to kill stuff. And I got an arrow I want to try on some hobgoblin bastard.
Okay. Well,
did I have a chance to bless the sick people and stuff? Was I able to do that?
Hey guys, you remember before Janet arrived and I said, Janet, if there was a situation going on, Janet would take Luna and I would spend about 10 minutes going over the various people she encounters and the discussions she has with people as she's trying to alleviate the ill and try to cure the sick and trying to make sure she lays her hands on people and heals them of their wounds. Remember how I said that?
Yep.
Okay. So I'm not trying to say I know how Janet plays for her being a new person, one of the newest people at my table, but she plays a cleric to the hilt, and I absolutely love her for it. You've never played a D&D game before in your life, Janet, and you got the idea of the class, you have the idea of what they can do, of what this god's focus is, and on its worshipers like yourself, and how you affect the people around you, and you run with that ball like nobody else. Thank you so well. Thank you so much.
Well, I just wanted to make sure before we left, I wanted to make sure I did something to help the people before we left because I might not come back.
Yeah, in the last town we were in, you basically tapped out on all your circle heals and your heal spells on people.
So I would like to do that again. So if I can.
Yeah, there's a particularly young lady I want you to heal.
Oh yeah, before you leave, Connell, Chance takes you back to the battle tent where the injured are laid up, and he introduces you to this young lady whose name is. Connell, did you write her name down? Connell.
Hold on, having an issue.
Hey, real quick, Bruce, did you see the message I sent you?
Nope. Is it on my phone or is it in Discord?
Private message on Discord.
Does that mean I can't read it?
I
About
assume you went
Hamish?
to school.
About Hamish?
Hamish, yeah.
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
Leia? Leah?
Yes, sir.
Leah.
Yeah, her name is Leah.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I had to go get some kick butt beers.
So
Some pretty labels.
Yeah, this
Uh-oh.
is.
It's a little those you want to drink those today.
I've until they go bad. Yeah, I should be drinking them.
Yeah. Yeah, 3 months past a holiday and you owe yourself a good drunk.
Fuck you, I'm drunk. I'm drunk.
Okay. So you guys
Beers,
hit the coordinates and you interpret it to your archer Chance, who looks at the mapping and he starts looking at how everything is laid out. And he says, I'll prepare for this tomorrow. And you guys put another night in at a relative safe harbor. You hear some of the bards in the background. Some of you will stay up and drink because that's just your nature. We're doing something tomorrow? Well, let me stay up till 3 a.m. and drink my ass off until then. Yeah. So
who would do something like that?
So Hamish will join Luna in basically getting tapped out again on heal spells and heal skill.
I'm seeing this mercenary band grow from town to town or affected area to affected area, and instead of being down for 2 to 4 weeks, the town is back up within a day and a half, 2 days. You manage to exhaust yourself. I'm speaking to the clerics here and priest. You manage to exhaust yourselves. Spells are expended properly. You do the requisite amount of heal checks to make sure you set bones right that are still broken. You do what you can to make sure nobody gets some sort of infected wound. And once you achieved that, once you've figured all this, taking care of it, that's when you start taking care of your other items on your list and prepare yourselves for tomorrow when Chance teleports you to a part of the world that you've not been at before. Anybody have anything they want to do before they go to sleep?
Yeah, but she's probably not able to.
After Luna finishes healing up your friend Leia, Leia looks at her attending doctor. Can we now? The doctor shakes his head. No, it's a freshly healed wound on her hip. And the last thing we need to do is test your ability for sexual yoga, just so you can have a final fling before you go off to battle. That's what she wants. She wants to have you show up dead on a piece of wood for burial while she's there laid up and having to be a shopkeeper the rest of her life. Exactly. No, I don't want to doom her to a life of being in a combat wheelchair.
Fine.
Hamish can't wait to learn the spell or to be able to do regeneration.
I mean, I can do mending, but I don't know if I can mend it. I have unlimited usage on that. But does that mend?
Regeneration regrows limbs.
Oh, okay.
That's that level of healing. Yeah.
It amuses me. We are able to, and this is above board. It amuses me that we could bring people back from the dead. Full bringing them back, even if they're no more than what I was a couple weeks ago. But we cannot regrow limbs at your guys' current level.
No, actually, can we? Let me look.
Oh, well, time for me to put my wedding band back on because I cannot find my beer opener.
Yeah, that's a 7th level spell. It'll be a while still.
For you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's the cleric list. So. Yeah, I'll be able to do that 7th level.
Ow.
When Hamish is 13th level, so when Steen is 15th.
Ow.
Soon.
Okay.
So yeah, dungeon.
You teleport the next morning after a breakfast of oats with blueberries and honey. Some of you may balk at this. You're not horses. Some of you that know the joy of this breakfast, though, realize that later on today, you're going to have to take about an extended 15-minute break in the bushes, and you're going to have a loud trumpeting sound followed by a little bit of wiping.
I will go take my breakfast and eat it with my with the young lady.
As you go towards the battle rest tent, the attending physician stops you. He's like, "You're going to go see her again?"
I'm having a meal with her.
I'm just saying that you've got your mind off the ball, don't you?
No.
Meal with her, or she is the meal.
I think it's romantic.
I'm going to have myself an Australian breakfast. I eat her, she eats a meal.
The physician looks at you and he says, "You have a one-track mind."
My character is 25. Yeah, he has pretty much one-track mind.
Okay. He gets...
25 hours humping air.
I wake up in the morning, and if I felt sorry for those that had to deal with me back then.
I still feel so.
You move her bed into another room, another tent, and set up some curtains and try to be polite about it as possible. But everybody that's outside in the courtyard knows exactly what's going on.
Grog sits by the entrance with a soda and a bucket of popcorn.
God.
Well, honestly, she doesn't have to have that type of sex. She can just use other means for man without having to hurt herself for life and put her in a wheelchair.
Leia had fallen off.
Can't you just suck it?
She'd fallen off the parapets about 30 foot up, broke her hip. And here he is. Can't wait. Can't stop. Won't stop.
Actually, I just went in there to share a meal with her. I wasn't thinking about that. But, since you already threw it out there, I'm like, well,
everybody's expecting you to have like moans coming out of the tent. If that's the case, then people after
we hear.
Let's just say, how do you think Irish
bolting her
limbs
back
are made?
together.
They can just hear this. That's it.
I'll go get you a towel.
There you go. See, it's your hip just gets to heal still.
Oh my God! I wish I can do Don Duck's voice.
Janet, I'm
trying to think of her safety and her health. And she's wanting him to be, she's wanting him to be able to think about what he's going to be doing when he goes to battle because she loves him. So, she's got to do her womanly
See,
things.
if you're there, and doing just randomly casting heal spells during. There you go.
No, I'm not going to be there while that's going on, but I will try to make sure that she's thinking in the right way to not use that part of her body, to use another part of her body to satisfy her man. That's what I would do.
I want you to cast heal spells, not you get knocked up spells.
Yes.
I hear Donald Duck. Oh, I'll get you a towel.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's hilarious. Who is doing that? Was that you, Bruce?
That was me.
Okay, that's what I thought.
I popped open the duck job. Old Buzz.
What kind
Classic.
of heathenistic game have you guys gotten me into? This is just
The same as I've ever been in.
Well, all I'm thinking about is I want him to be in the right mind and her to be healthy. So I'm trying to help. Isn't that what a cleric's supposed to do?
I want her to be healthy too, not pregnant.
Well, she won't be pregnant. She's using her other orifices, not her that orifice. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm trying to be nice about if she does the other thing, she won't have to use her other thing. See what I mean? And injure her hip.
What
Does that
in
make
the
sense
butt?
now?
I say what in the butt?
No, not the butt. That would hurt too. She has to use her mouth. That's what I was trying to say in a nice way.
everybody knows what you're trying to say, girl.
I'm just saying. I want her to
break it
you
down. Be specific.
Janet, I've only
Well,
known you.
I don't want her to have a broken hip and have to live in a wheelchair simply because you're a disgusting pig and don't want her to heal.
I'm not a
And
pig.
I'm trying to heal her as fast as I can, but
love
I don't want to be present
That's
while
all there
you're
is to it.
performing your
What
ritual.
was that line from
Can you
Jesse?
explain it again, but make it sound sexy?
What
I
was that
absolutely
line
love
from
Janet.
Predator that Jesse the bodybuilder said? I'm a. It doesn't matter. Anyways, we have breakfast. Fill in whatever blanks you want, because I know I did. And I meet the rest of the group, and we teleport there.
Wow. I'm just
wow.
I'm just in awe. I'm having a good time here.
I think these are 8-hour games, because fuck's sake.
Okay, so
Embarrassed. Oh my god.
there's a reason why when Janet finally makes her way to South Texas, or we make our way to Arkansas, I'm giving her a giant freaking hug.
No shit.
Yeah.
I mean, granted, we don't always agree on everything, but you really are one of my favorite female friends.
I'm thinking about everyone's health. That's what I'm trying to think of. And mine's.
I'm
So-
thinking about my legacy, because it's going to be legendary.
Well, I hope it's legendary for you now.
I hope she's
Great.
not lactose intolerant, because it's going to be legendary.
God.
Yeah, that's fucking stupid. It's great. Okay, so when you teleport into this region, it's flat. This area is a grassland, and you can see for miles to the horizon, and in the distance, the druid says that way's north, and the barbarian, she agrees. And you can see some hills distantly on the horizon. If it had been a moderately cloudy day, you wouldn't be able to see them. But you have a very good view of this area, and it looks like Kansas. It's very flat here. Lots of lots of
I'm sorry. Wayward Son. When you say Kansas, Wayward Son just popped in my head.
Mac Thompson's like, Janet, please just keep thinking about our health. Please.
Oh God. So embarrassed.
You're
All right, now that we got Blade, we get to cast Magic Missile.
That's not the magic missile I was thinking about, but sure.
talking about oral sex.
You know, the scientific term for fellatio.
Yep.
You were talking about people sucking on wieners.
So we're in a field. There's hills in the distance.
So what are we
Our
facing
parents
now?
head in that direction.
In that direction, as you're making your way towards the north, because that's where they said you need to go to.
Alrighty then.
I went south.
Okay, we're going north toward what?
Towards these hills that are supposedly where the base of the entrance is, at the base of which there's an entrance down to the vaults below, which lead to Kragadin.
Okay.
All right.
So, inside, in the plains, you make your way along the scrub for about maybe 2 hours. And I need everybody to make a perception check.
No.
Or don't.
Okay. Did you want to be there?
Perception check.
Should we do like detect magic?
No, you wouldn't know about it first unless like you saw something on the horizon that made you question things at first. But you want those big die, like the golf ball, the D20. That's the one you want to
Okay.
roll. And add your perception skill to that, Janet.
Okay, hold on. Let me get my bag.
I rolled really good, whatever I rolled. Because I rolled it natural 19.
What's your
So
perception?
Bruce,
Bravo.
Whoever rolled the 19, Greg.
I rolled for both of them, right?
One roll doesn't cover both on skill checks. I need a perception.
hey Bruce,
Go ahead, Chris.
One for each.
that's a nat 20 plus 20.
No shit. Got
Okay.
me beat.
You see along the about 70 degrees up, almost straight up. There's some winged creatures about a half mile up, trying to use the sun to obfuscate themselves from your vision.
Directly
And-
above us?
At 70 degrees up,
And how high up are they?
about a half mile.
Okay.
You can see them for some odd reason. You just see them.
What roll to identify what they are?
It's going to be a knowledge arcane.
Stian does not have that.
Then roll me that D20 and add your intelligence. We're going to -4 from the result.
Total 11. But I do point out, hey, there's something in the view of the sun.
If anybody rolled on a perception check above a 30, you
How
can
about a
see it.
30 right on?
Okay, well then you see the small shaped winged creatures, and then the sun gets in your eyes. But you have knowledge arcane, Helga?
No. Knowledge
Okay.
nature.
Okay.
Says knowledge beat ass.
No shit.
Well, you guys, those two characters in the group point up to the sky and say, "There's something up there," and that puts everybody on guard. And about maybe a minute later, both Stian and Helga see them coming closer, and I'll give everybody else a chance for their roll their perception. DC is 26.
Let's see. Hamish.
Perception?
I got 28.
Okay.
Nope.
Natural 17 plus.
Nope. So just Steen, of course.
All right. Chance,
18.
Chance,
Yeah.
29.
do you have arcane knowledge worth any ranks worth of shit in there or no?
I can't find my dice. Can somebody roll it for me?
I'll roll it.
Yeah, I can roll. I got
You got
arcane knowledge. I can roll.
16 plus your perception.
38.
Okay.
Uh,
Huh?
arcane knowledge.
Do
38.
you have arcane knowledge?
Yes.
If you roll over a 30 or a 26 on your perception on this check, roll your arcane knowledge. If you can roll at least a 20, I can tell you what type of enemy they are or what
I got
type
25.
What?
I got 25.
You recognize it as a drake with horns jutting out of the muscular dragon's head.
Oh, shit.
I tell the rest of the party what they are.
Okay.
Can you identify what kind?
Muscular with horns. Do I get anything more than that?
He thinks it's a rift drake.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, what the hell's a rift drake?
It gets sure enough. If you guys rolled a perception check and were alerted to it, I'll give you a. You can have your initiative.
Steen got 5.
I found my dice, so
Yay.
I'm gonna roll it now. It fell behind my desk. Sorry.
Damn desk.
I got a non-natural 20.
How many times do I roll it? One time? The golf
One
ball? I got a 10. And what do I add with it?
Your
Your initiative.
bonus.
Should be
Plus
plus
2.
2.
So 12.
Holy fuck. All right.
What did you roll?
I got
12.
a whopping.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Who do you ask?
I asked Chance.
For initiative,
Yeah,
I rolled a 26.
Nice.
26. Does anybody go over 26 on initiative?
No.
In my dreams. Hey, that's Foxer.
Yep.
You guys use
Hold
that?
on. Hold on. It is.
Holy shit. I didn't know anybody still used that.
Or is there cancellation or anything I should know about? Because her birthday party's done and she's gonna drop me off over there. Coming from Katrinka.
All right. Just come in the exit gate because it's not operable right now. She can turn around.
Is
She
it
can
ever?
turn around. It is. We have such a nice, polite fucking authority here.
Let him know that if he needs.
But they'll tow your ass at a
Gregory, you'll
drop of
take
a
care.
fucking hat.
Gregory's got a parking pass now.
Now remember, name place.
Yeah, we didn't name it. Okay. So 26. Anybody roll 25 for initiative? 24. 23. 22. 21. 20.
Me.
There we go.
Yeah, no need for a parking pass. She's just gonna be dropping me off. But yeah, I'm gonna come in at the exit gate.
Okay. 19.
19. 19.
Then Grog or Vlad. 18. 17. 16.
Oh wait, yeah, I got 18. My bad.
How dare you? $17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12.
Me. I got a 12.
Steen, what'd you roll?
5.
Oh, dude.
Yeah.
Wow. Inconceivable.
No, it's not.
Okay.
I'm not thinking this word you're speaking is what you think it means.
Oh.
Okay. So, Chance, as you guys start taking positions up, you see that the wizards kind of get towards the center of the party and starting to try to perform some sort of get like some sort of aggressive stance there with everybody. You have one coming in from around here, and it's about 150 foot away. That's the closest one.
Mm.
Basinga. 150 foot away.
And what is it again?
They're considered dragons, but like the retarded cousins of dragons. They're drakes. They're not quite as intelligent. They're cunning. They're intelligent.
There's the tea party. Sorry. I cast Gravity Bow.
Okay.
And that's it.
Okay. Helga.
All right.
You've got one about 150 foot away. Two of them get within 30 feet away.
Two of them that get within 30 feet away?
Yeah, they're 30 foot away.
Ooh, I need them to be just a tiny bit closer, I think. I'm going to tell Cricket, I'm going to make sure my hammer is ready, and I'm going to tell Cricket to get ready. Because, yeah. Tiny bit closer, and then she can attack.
I think I know that song.
Huh?
Nothing.
It's Vlad's initiative.
One's in Green Dragon, Fig. Is the other one actual a Drake?
Yeah, this is a Drake.
How do I not own any?
Mm-hmm.
Vlad pulls out his seeking short bow.
Okay.
And we'll
I
take
figured you already had it in hand.
Yeah.
Ooh, pretty.
Can someone stop shaking the table?
What are you talking about?
Thank you.
Was it the table or the camera?
Whole table was shaking. The drake kept shaking on the tree. It's all good. It's all good.
Just gotta fucking control everything, didn't he?
Yeah. It's tough to do when I'm this far away, but fucking I'll do it. I'll tell you what to do. Again.
Okay.
Okay.
This is the real reason I want to go back to Texas.
Attacks.
Okay.
Or 3 points. Sorry. First attack is 21. That hit.
You see it deflect off the side.
Okay. Second attack. Still did not hit. And still did not hit.
Okay.
And then Grog pulls out his weapon and gets ready.
Okay.
Are these large creatures?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. That's what I likes to hear.
He's going to turn one of them into his cuddle buddy.
Well, when they're large or larger than me, I can put on death or glory.
What? Excuse me, Grimson. It's your initiative.
I think Grimson is going to start summoning a large air elemental.
Okay.
And then Crack is going to drink a True Strike.
True Strike, man, I love that spell. They nerfed the hell out of it in 5th edition.
That's why you don't play D&D.
That's not an addition. You think it's an addition? It's not an addition. It's like the thing they call 4th edition.
And I think that's all I can do right now.
Okay.
Robert White. Bruce, this is Robert. I have been trying to get a hold of you. I hope everything is well.
Robert White, if you're watching us, I think I sent a link. You made a comment on a post of mine from a while back. And if you go back to YouTube on that, I have a reply. It gets you into my Discord, and we can talk from there. We can. I've been doing great, dude. I really have been. Okay. Forest Drake enters a fracas. Dude, everything's been going good, Robert. Thank you, though. I hope your life is good. I do have a phone, but whenever check the YouTube comment I replied back on, you contact me through Discord. I'll give you my phone number there. And Discord's a really good app. Is it my favorite? No, it's not spyware like fucking TikTok is. Hold on, I'll just put it up. I can post my link in here, and you can click it and.
But then everyone will see it.
I know, right? And I'm all right with that because Robert will probably. Here we go. Go ahead. This is a link. You can use that. Contact me through Discord, and I will give you a buzz later on this evening once this game finishes. It's a good app. You can do voice chat. You can do 10-person, 25-person video room chat. It's great. And a lot of your favorite companies already have a Discord. You'd be surprised. Okay. So, Luna, it's your initiative.
I was wanting to do the prayer or whatever for all my team.
Okay. You want to cast prayer, 3rd level spell, gives a +1 to everybody.
That's good for their next round, right? For the ones that already passed.
Yeah, you're at the bottom of the roster. So
Oh, I see someone else below me on the picture I'm looking at.
There is Stian.
I don't count.
Stian is like almost a guaranteed last in the rest. He's almost last on every time we roll initiative.
I'm the cleanup crew.
I think his die hate him.
Oh yeah, they do. They despise me.
I say this playfully. I think he needs to print out some new ones.
Between him and Jade, they could have a race for the bottom.
No shit.
Like, I've never seen 2 competent gamers ever get fucked over by their die so religiously regular in game.
When anybody makes a comment about, a DM gets to roll more dice than his players, and there's no way a player should be able to win most scenarios, I'm like, apparently you've not met Jade.
No, Jade's a nice guy, but man, his dice fucking hate him.
there's games out there he would rock at. This is not one of them.
No.
Although I'm not
Well,
saying his dice roll being one thing, him as a player is fucking amazing, and I'm hoping to get him to join this group later on when it works out for everybody.
Okay. Now that we've said that, Luna, cast prayer, Stian, wrap up the round and get it started with your actions.
So looks like 4 of them are up,
There's 4.
and they're all frost, or not frost, but a forest
Rift.
or rift. Okay. Which one looks like it's higher up?
This one right here.
I think that's.
I can't see your finger.
Assuming it's on the left.
The middle.
The blue one. All right.
The blue one.
Make a fortitude save of 21.
My computer decided to work on updates.
Okay. You think it might have failed?
Okay, because otherwise he would have turned into a goat.
No, he failed. Does he turn into a goat?
If he failed it, then yeah, he turns into an airborne goat.
Actually, how is he airborne? He just turned into a goat.
What spell is this? Is polymorph?
Right.
Oh God!
Head level.
How
Was
far
it
up in the air
Baleful?
is he?
What spell was it?
Baleful polymorph.
Okay, so it was Baleful. Okay, that's cool.
Ooh, looks like we're having to go for tonight for dinner.
Tenderized.
Now.
You know what I'm thinking.
A Wolfenstein ghost or goat.
Man, I like goat.
Badass.
Somebody's getting shepherd pie.
You're a
Oh yeah, I chose goat so we can feed it to the fucking dwarves.
You are a bad man.
And then Hamish will pop bless on everyone. So y'all got that.
Awesome.
How do we apply that again? Under which tab?
Adjust. You'll have to spell adjustment. You'll have to add it. I forgot to add those.
Oh, okay.
It puts the lotion on the skin or it gets bad again.
And then Tate will do mage armor on himself
Okay,
because fuck.
Just
Fucking
regular
love that
bless.
movie.
Remember, he was all like blood was running out his nose.
Yeah,
Like,
it's one of my favorite movies. We're gonna be watching that sometime this year. Me and Janet are.
Which
What
one?
movie?
Idiocracy.
No, that's later on in the summer. That's the
But
summer.
which movie?
Scanners.
And the Last
Oh
Starfighter.
yeah, that's a good
We already
one.
did that. We already watched
You did
last.
Last Starfighter.
Yeah.
Oh,
Scanners?
Um,
Scanners.
You've never seen Scanners?
I have two different movies running through my head what it could be. Is it the one with a RoboCop in it?
Who's trying to
No.
do what on the
I
computer
don't
that's
think
not
so.
working?
No.
that is me.
What are you trying to do?
So I typed in bless, but for some reason Bane got added, and I'm trying to exit that out. But my screen is down too low so that I can't actually hit the tab down below to say no, I don't want that. And
You can drag the window up.
that's what I'm trying to do, and it keeps making that noise.
Oh,
if you want
Crap.
to use it.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe a bad movie. I would definitely be doing that one. That was a bad movie.
What else did I
how about do you think I can just add them all for you and send it to you?
I got that as a riff track.
What do you mean?
Really?
Yeah.
Then I got
A new Helga for all the
Oh.
adjustments.
a bunch of old shit.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, if you could do that really quick, and then I just close this one out and download that one.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Thanks, Mick. No, I actually don't think I've seen it as of yet, but don't worry. I will.
Well, it's the three-bladed sword. Yeah.
and that fell off the fucking cliff and exploded.
Shit.
Yeah.
This isn't really role playing. Hearing somebody have problems with computers sounds like real life. Bruce, come here. We need to have your computer expertise. What now? Scanners is about super psychics and about the best fucking head explosion recorded on film before.
Of course,
That was pretty cool.
so like cult classics like The Reanimator.
Did you ever see the Raid Part 1 and 2?
I saw part 1,
Okay.
or I should say I saw like half of part 1. Dude, you have like a whole box of installation tapes.
What's not to love?
That's awesome. I didn't know they made such big boxes of instant mashed potatoes. That's fucking awesome.
Gregory, on your phone or on your phone. All right. Steven,
Yes.
did we resolve what you were doing?
Yes. I did all my things.
Okay.
I figured dropping one of them should be pretty good.
God, I wish I could put that on an arrow to share.
Okay. So, Steven,
Yes.
what is Steven doing?
He did the polymorph.
Oh, okay. What's
Yeah,
Hamish?
Hamish did the bless, and then Tate did mage armor on himself. So my stuff's resolved. Fuck you. Dick.
Wow.
What a burger.
Come on in, Greg.
Come on in, buddy.
I always knock first, you know this. Okay. Ugh.
Did he bring his guitar?
She ate the whole cake.
Hey, buddy. Good to see you, man.
Like, you know how their first birthday they get like a little smash cake?
Yeah.
She ate the whole thing.
Nice.
I mean, both.
And your lips are blue.
Oh no, that was the Pokemon cake.
There you go, Melinda.
I didn't have Princess, so I had to get Pokemon for everyone else.
Okay, so
But yeah,
Hamish is.
busy eating out Smurfette.
Well,
My guys are done.
Whoa.
Okay, you guys are done? Good deal.
Yes.
How's everything been going?
So everyone knows, bless
I finally got to give.
is on everyone.
yeah, me too.
Yeah, wait, including me?
If you're there.
Am I? You're the one who was playing me. Maybe.
Oh. No, Bruce said whoever's not there, go ahead and
Because we had enough people. We had 6.
Okay. Well,
But no, yeah, you're there.
I was just hiding in the back, being real quiet.
Pretty much. Not sucking on XP.
That's okay. All right. As long as I'm there now, I am here. I know. I transferred everything over to the Nova, so I have his character sheet ready to go.
Okay.
And I made sure it works.
Chance,
Will be no
the
issue.
start of combat in the second round has happened.
and a little goat fell from the sky.
How close is the? I'm
Guess
looking at
I'm in.
the one that's direct. It's 18V.
That's you, buddy.
What happened? It worked last time.
Yeah, but this is a different computer.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
What's going on, Chance?
I am taking a shot at
That's
the one
okay.
18V.
This guy right here.
Yep.
Okay.
My little buddy can sit by me.
Not quite in close range, but go ahead.
This shit.
Alright. I'm going to do rapid shot on it.
Okay.
All right.
So yeah, I'm taking my shoes off. I'm sitting.
First one is a 29.
Everything.
Okay.
Second shot is a 36.
I was like, what time we getting?
Last shot is a 21.
4, you know.
That'll miss.
Whatnot. She's gonna be tired. I'm gonna be tired. Well, Payne was still really happy to see her grandpa and her cousin and everything. So we stayed in the middle long. We stayed till about 5. But after that, we were like, she's tired. We're fucking tired. Get the hell out of here. So.
What's the damage from the shots
I really
that
want to
hit?
get I really want to get the alcohol thing.
Hold on.
Yeah, 'cause I always, like, every character I had at the time had the bag of tricks. So the fucking bag of tricks, yeah. Silly.
I mean, especially since I blew shit up with one, I should definitely order myself a bag.
No, that's why you don't need one. That's why you don't need one at all.
I found something in the magical encyclopedia called the Hold Holding, which
I
is,
don't want to. What did you? No.
I couldn't get it. He wouldn't let me have it.
Good. Good job, Chris.
23 on the first shot.
Okay.
Okay, so we have bless and what else on us?
Prayer.
Prayer.
Prayer ally.
Okay.
Yeah, day.
Okay.
And bless.
20, 26, 30 on the last shot.
Okay.
Oh my god.
And that's me.
Now, for those of you wondering, Robert's a friend of mine from ways back when I first moved to Texas. One of the first friends I made down here. Guy that was in our chat.
Why is he not your friend anymore?
He's still my friend. He just lives in Houston, so I don't see him as often. Love Robert. He's just in Houston. And I don't have his number because my phone went into a septic tank.
That's a
Oh.
shame.
True statement.
Yeah,
That's a bummer.
He keeps telling this story because you have to get a new phone.
because my boss gave me his phone for work. I'm like, okay, I'll just use this for work for everything then.
It's a work phone. I mean, realistic, yeah.
Okay.
But with many apps that we have today and technology, you really don't need a phone. You just need a walking computer. I mean, a portable computer.
This Drake
Phone is.
goat gets up and it's like wobbly and it sees that
I know
it's
you went, but
it's hurting really bad and it makes its way towards Grog. Grog, you have a hostile goat entering your reach.
I fucking smashed the fuck out of it.
Okay.
let me go find my character.
Is it just a attack of opportunity?
Yeah,
or?
it's an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
Your fig is right here, Greg. I already got you.
You the best.
Cool.
Thank you, Bruce.
Mhm.
I'm gonna go hit that. Or as you would say, the 80.
37?
Yeah,
There's a 37 hit.
37 hits.
Okay.
Yeah.
This is like that movie Stardust when the goat dies. That dude dies, the goat appears in his place.
Let's see here. 6,
It's not a flying goat anymore. It's a dead goat.
30 damage.
Well, it flew earlier. It flew straight down.
Like a rock.
Yep, that's the idea.
Slightly fluffier.
No, just tenderized.
Yeah, just came up real fast on me.
He wants to rub somebody's ass.
Just don't strain yourself, Greg. Don't strain yourself.
I would never.
No, little Greg.
Yeah, I just
But big Greg, check your phone.
Uh-oh.
I'm not sure if you got it yet, but yeah. There, it delivered. There you go.
I have never imagined my life that way.
Never. We're never going to be on the opposite sides.
But I like being able to hear the game.
We don't care what you want.
I know.
Good Lord.
It's good. It's good. Okay.
When we're across the table from each other, we just have to talk louder.
Nobody wants that.
This
Shut up, Coddle. Don't ever fucking ask you shit. You just sit over there and be pretty, okay?
Oh, you think I'm pretty?
Pretty fucking ugly.
Didn't see that coming.
Yeah, I saw it coming, but considering the source, I don't take it too personal.
And
Yeah,
why
you always see great coming.
If I didn't like you, I wouldn't talk to you.
this thing circles over here and belches up some nasty vomited material. Like when it exhales this stuff, it comes out like purplish brown bile.
Okay, do I have to make a reflex save? Is
You
what
do.
you're saying? Reflex save. Oh, I failed that fucking thing.
Are you serious?
Probably. A 12?
Well, Grog is going to take some. Vlad needs to make this too.
Oh, Vlad needs to make it?
Yeah.
Vlad will fucking make this one. No fucking problem.
What's going on? Is she with Vlad?
Yeah, we're getting thirsty.
Toasty.
18 plus 15.
You'll evade. Vlad will evade
Vlad's
this.
like, what the fuck? And Grog is like, oh, god damn.
Grog is now affected as if like by the slow spell.
Oh,
That's a resulting casualty of this. But you guys get a big hawk and loogie hawked up right here. And Vlad,
What if I have a freedom of movement ring?
if you have a freedom of movement ring, you're fine.
Look at it.
Okay.
Read it.
Read it.
Because you may actually not be.
28 damage.
Look at your freedom.
I don't have freedom of movement.
Oh, you a lying son of a
He
bitch.
can't. He won't let me have one.
You lying son of a bitch.
Even if I save up millions of dollars to get one,
Okay.
I'll just fucking have somebody steal it from me.
Oh, and this goat over here died, and in its place is a big dragon corpse.
Ah,
Slow spell. Right? Slow.
Helga!
Yes.
It is your initiative.
Well, none of them are on the ground.
You're right.
So,
They're drakes. They fly.
Really don't get one.
exactly. Therefore, my initiative means squat.
Ooh. -1 to attack rolls and AC? Damn. Rough.
So, I'm going to hold until one of them drops. Or, better yet, hey guys, get some of these guys, get them on the ground so I can smash them.
But tell me what to do, Linda. You're not my real mom.
Quiet, giant.
Next time I'll prepare a fly infusion and I can give you that, but I don't have one right now.
No worries, no worries.
oh, that's right. You did give me a fucking potion of True Strike, didn't you, last game?
Yeah,
I
but
like
it's
that idea, Kai.
but it's reset now. Nobody has the things I gave them.
Okay.
I will do that. I will hold action until an opportunity presents itself.
Okay. So she's struggling with getting them on the ground after Helga and Helga, what's your cohort's name?
Cricket.
Cricket? Okay. After you and Cricket do that, you ready yourselves for when they do land.
That's the one.
Vlad, it's your initiative.
All right. I take 3 pop shots.
The best part is, it's
Hmm?
that one might.
That might hit. 13 plus 13, 26.
On it's a hit on one of these Drake.
Yeah, the one near
Yeah.
the croc.
Yeah, he's definitely 26 or you hit it.
He hit. Okay. It is 2d6 plus 8.
Oh shit! I apologize, Greg. Little Greg, what's your character's name?
It is Armitage.
Armitage. That's right. We're gonna.
Arma.
14 damage.
Oh, I need to roll my initiative, huh?
No, you're at the bottom.
Okay, that
We're
works.
making it up right now, and then we're gonna go back in the regular order.
Oh no, I rolled a 1.
I missed
Stuck
the
at
other
bottom.
Yeah. What? Just again. Okay.
14 damage, and I missed the last one. Oh my god.
The best part is, it's like, what the fuck? To realize it's what she's talking about. With 3 pictures.
No,
Wait,
it's you.
is that my daddy?
Okay.
It's my daddy!
So. He will fly over here,
After a
and the following characters will need to roll a reflex save better than a 20.
Ooh.
Armitage, Luna, Hamish, Steen, Connell, and Tate.
D20, please.
One of the
So,
Drakes walks up and
All right, yeah, Rona, I got you here, right here, Hoss.
yeah, that's roll.
I'm supposed to roll the one that looks like a golf ball, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Yep.
Oh God.
So,
I got a 9
Plus your reflex save.
plus my 2, right?
Reflex save.
So that's it.
That's it.
No, your reflex
Oh.
save is 9.
Okay.
Fucking 4
Where I was looking for it. I don't know where that's at.
Basics column.
Oh,
Right here.
way down there. Okay. It's a plus 9.
Basics column,
Yep.
reflex save. I'm trying to find it too.
No, you
So I got an 18. Still
Okay.
under 20.
Well, if you can't, for you guys that are affected here, like I said, Hamish, Steen, Luna, and Armitage and Connell, if you roll a 19 or less, you suffer 35 damage.
Woody, how's it going?
What kind of damage?
25. Okay, hold on.
35 if you fail.
And then
We were supposed to roll a reflex save, right? But I can't even find reflex in the
It's
basics
on.
column.
It's ref. REF.
Oh, thank you. Up there. Okay, I see it. My bad.
I
Okay.
made my save.
it's only been 15. I'm tired of it now. Okay.
You should have making me.
Why?
So Bruce, what kind of damage is this?
That's what I want you to do.
So she's making you trade in your bike?
The damage that you have.
No, what kind of damage?
This is a caustic ball of gas that burst into a cloud upon impact.
Caustic meaning acid?
Yep.
Okay.
Goes with their earth type of dragon.
Yeah.
And if you saved, how much damage?
If you saved, it's 17.
Christ, you need to slow down. Have one car. Keep it.
Have you not
And
seen
what was the number to beat for save?
20 on the reflex.
Oh no, I didn't get that. Okay, so is it under? So do I do what is it? 13 or 30 damage?
35.
35, and it's under lethal or non-lethal?
Lethal.
Thank you.
Taco Bell gas, yeah, that sounds about right.
And I don't know if you're raging yet or not.
Challenger.
what I got now?
Melinda.
No, I wasn't raging yet.
Okay.
Ain't no room
So
in
it will
there.
not come out of your temporary hit points when you start raging.
Wait. Is that,
No, not
is
yet.
that
Okay, so it comes out of my regular hit points now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It'll do automatically when you turn it on and if you take damage.
Is this a
Yeah. No, art museum.
Art
It's an art museum.
Oy,
I went to the wax museum.
things hurt.
My profile picture on fucking
Okay.
what's it called? I had the
Was
cat.
Cricket in that?
With them, but
Nope. I already said the people that were involved is Stan, Tate, Connell, Luna, and Armitage.
Gotcha.
Yeah, we
Yeah, Tate saved, and he's got the ring, so that helps.
Nice.
I made my save with evasion.
Okay. So now it is. That was that. Grimson.
I guess my air elemental should charge something and attack it.
How big is your earth elemental?
Air.
How big?
Large.
Did we go after that last encounter?
Yeah, after the last encounter last time. Now it's.
Vibe. I love it when you.
I don't have a air elemental.
The whispering narrative.
Where do you want it to be starting at there,
This is what I
Travis?
had before that.
Can I have it come out and like
I have my choice.
basically charge the
I had
drake there?
Yeah, I remember that bike.
That one?
I got rid of that.
This one?
The
Or
last
that
time
one?
we talked, you were changing.
The left one, I guess.
Charges. Go ahead and make your attack.
I got an 18. I've been rolling all my dice are shitty today.
Got it for you. That was
But now there's an air elemental next to the drake.
Okay.
And then I guess
Charles,
what else can Grimson do? So if the spell goes off, then he can cast another one, or do I have to wait till next round to cast?
You can cast another one. It took you all last round to now to cast your summons and bring
Okay.
him in. He attacks, and you can make your action now for this round.
Do we have any prayers or bless up or anything like that?
Yeah, prayers and bless up.
Okay.
I would say save the Blessing of Fervor, because this is just the beginning.
Yeah.
Haste wouldn't be that bad.
Counter that slow.
Well, I don't know if I can cast haste.
Oh, that's right. You that's a arcane spell.
How do you have life for all this?
You don't have any debt.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, how you have life for all this in general?
All we have is
You
our
just give them
house
credit
and
and then pay
cars.
everything up.
House and cars. That's all we got.
What about your kid?
He doesn't cost shit.
All right.
You water him, and he goes about and does his stuff.
Fucking 12. He's 12.
Here's the thing of
I guess I
water.
could.
Seeing him on.
He doesn't cost anything, right?
Where am I? I'm back there. I guess I'll just
Where are you at? Right here.
there. Who's that in front of me with the bow?
That is Connell.
What you thinking, Haas?
Do you want enlarged person?
Sure, why not?
Okay.
No, it doesn't help you.
It makes his bow bigger.
It does, but it lowers his dex to hit.
Not
Well,
that
should I-
much. It's fine. Go ahead and do it.
Okay.
How many people got a guitar?
Okay, and then Crack is gonna shoot
Two people.
with the true strike
How did you join the two people?
an explosive at the one on the right.
Tickets available?
Yeah, there were only 2 tickets.
That one?
available.
So what did you do? Wait until it's like tickets are.
This one or this one?
The one on the top one.
Okay.
Nobody's jumping.
So it's a 32
Yep.
to hit. And I got
Wild playing the guitar behind the thing.
17 points of damage. Fire damage.
He is not happy.
And then Crack is gonna move backwards.
Playing the guitar.
How far?
And it killed.
Full move. All right, and then I think I'm done.
Okay.
That was just this week. On Friday.
The last Drake will take particular interest in Crack and make an attack at him.
Interesting crack. What? That's what I.
Crack is
What
bad
an
for you.
evil laugh.
Is that last Drake's name Hunter?
For
real. You signed my diamond.
Okay. The Rift Drake pounces on Crack.
Feel my cracking.
You are.
Okay.
Well, yeah.
Crack, you got an AC of
If you're
24?
It's easy to spot you, dude. So I was like, I wonder which one you are. The dude
It's base 23, so I don't know if any of the buffs we got buffed it up one more.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't look kind of like you did.
It would have tied you up with
And
the
you-
pounce,
you
so
didn't see this side.
it gets its
You
charge
didn't
off,
catch up
and
with you.
it
But you were there.
it's gonna hurt.
Think about it like, if, yeah. Everybody, glad you had fun.
The bite rips into Crack, and you hear Crack scream as 17 points get bitten out of him, and then he gets smashed with a bludgeoning tail for 6 damage. And is Crack's combat maneuver defense better than a 33?
I doubt it.
Okay.
Lost Melinda.
The cohort is down. A full move is about 20 feet for a dwarf. It's a movement action. Okay. Melinda will be back here in a second. There she is.
Yeah, sorry. Don't know what
It's all good.
happened.
Yeah, shitty Christmas this year.
So, quick question. Since I was holding my move,
Mhm.
does that now that dragon's on the ground, does that mean that Drake is on the ground? Does that mean I can attack it?
You have to charge it, but yeah, I'll let you do that.
Huh?
You want to charge it, I'll let you do that.
I'm gonna have Cricket go after it first.
Okay.
Let's see here. Let me open this up. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, I'm going to have.
I guarantee it's not going to be a charge.
No, it's not going to be a charge. With Cricket, it would be a sneak attack.
Because I have a nice one.
Well, from everything, from position of everything, she'll want to make a double movement to get on the far side.
They're so dumb.
Yes.
Okay, as you come in from over here, the dragon's tail will try to slap you.
Okay.
AC 29.
That'll hit.
Did it move? That's not what I was showing.
Yes.
Okay, she'll take 4 damage, and
That's what I should.
wow. Does Cricket's combat maneuver defense, is it better than 21?
Yes.
Okay, she retains her footing. All right, she stays on her feet, takes 4 damage.
Okay,
What's Helga doing?
Helga's going to let me move it over so I can
Charge.
see Helga.
Rage. Add the rage.
Exactly. Helga's gonna rage. And can I power attack at the same time?
Oh yeah.
Yep.
And power attack.
So on the conditions tab,
yes,
click charge. Charging.
I've got power. I clicked power attack and rage.
Yeah. On the condition tab.
condition. I'm looking. Condition.
It's the top. Yep.
Okay, and hit charging.
Top left. Yep.
I see it.
So that gives a +2 to hit, -2 to AC.
Got it. All right. And
So you get 1 attack, a D20 plus 24.
D20 plus 24. Alrighty then. 16 plus 24. So 40.
That'll do it.
Okay. And then now I roll the 3d6s plus 20.
Plus 21.
Plus 21. Why is it not showing? Oh, I see.
From prayer.
Yeah.
That's right. Oh, wait, it's showing on here plus 20. Wait, am I looking at the right one?
Do you have prayer selected on conditions?
Oh, gotcha. But, because it plus 3 furious impact earthbreaker. It says plus 22 actually.
We'll take it. I'm not going to confuse.
Oh no, plus 21. You're right. I see it. My bad. All right. So 4, that's 8, 9, 10,
Right away.
13 plus 21. So that's 34.
Jesus. Okay.
So Melinda, on the in play tab,
Yes.
you'll see the energy resistance, and then rage above some of the stuff. You see where the rage is, the 27?
Yes.
Click 1 to the right.
Yes, I got to see the
Click 1 to the right on what? What are you talking about?
On where it says rage unchained, 27 rounds a day.
Yeah.
That means this round you used 1 point of rage.
Oh, I see. Okay.
You get 27 rounds of rage a day.
Wow.
Gotcha. Click 1 to the right. Got it.
Oh, and you should have added flanking, but yeah, anyway.
Good job.
Woohoo! Damage dealt. Oh.
Right. Next in the roster,
Feeling good about myself.
Luna.
35. And I'm gonna fucking tell him, hey,
I was thinking about going and doing another prayer.
They don't stack.
You don't stack, sadly.
I'm the only person on the team.
I couldn't understand what you said.
They don't stack.
Yeah.
The second prayer will have no effect.
Oh, okay. So let's see. I can. I guess I can do a blessing of fervor.
Okay.
So let's see. I'm
You
trying to read
Janet?
this.
He says no.
Janet.
But I got to see how close I am
Okay.
because it says I have to be within 25. I guess plus 5 feet, whatever that means.
5 feet per level.
Okay.
I think you should be fine for everyone.
Yeah.
Okay.
At your level, yeah.
All right. So that's what I want to do. So what do I need? Which one do I need to roll for that
You
one?
really just for blessing of fervor, you just need to announce that and let everybody
Okay.
select it on their character sheet.
Okay. Well, that's what I want to do. I'm going to mark it off my thing now.
Yes.
So Melinda, on the adjust tab, I think I put down multiple blessing of fervor for both of them. There's different ones. I always recommend the attack AC and reflex.
Okay. Yeah.
I forgot to put it on Cricket.
That's all right. I couldn't get it to download while playing anyway because yeah.
What happened?
Because me and technology.
Oh, okay.
You can put it in by hand though too, right?
Whatever you want.
If you just write it to the side, we'll get it fixed later.
Yeah,
Just,
I'm writing
just
it
make
down.
sure. Yeah, just make sure you remember +2
So
to
+1 for bless, and then plus 2.
well, the other two we've got for adding a new one. +2 to attack, AC, and reflex. Just have that written down because the others we already have checked,
Okay,
and that's for cricket. It's on Helga.
Yeah.
got it.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Reflex.
What did she make when she started?
Okay, I got it written down.
Okay.
Started like 15
There we
years.
go. Which means
She was making like.
After Luna casts her spell,
Yeah, we told
Stan, it's your initiative.
$12 an hour. Yeah.
Okay.
$2 an hour.
Hamish is going to use a move action to hop off of Stian,
Okay.
and then do Holy Smite on the Drake in front of him.
All right.
Mm.
Saving throw.
That's going to be DC 18.
I rolled a fucking 20.
Yeah, I hate you. I see it. I see it. So half damage of, it's either evil creatures, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So just 1d8 per 2 levels. So that's going to be 4d8. Total 20, so 10 damage.
Okay.
And then Tate is going to cast Fly, or do the spell Fly, and then slap Stian in the ass, and Stian is going to charge.
Okay.
Go, Stan, go.
Pretty much.
All right.
Truly was your space.
And that's going to be a pounce. So this will be fun if he succeeds in a grapple.
Have fun.
You need magnets on the bottom.
I know, right?
That'd be cool.
To represent how they're tossing. It looks like a fight. Wait, is that intercourse? It looks like a fight, but
I didn't know.
So let's see, 18 plus 22, so that's 40. I assume that's a hit.
yeah, it's a hit.
That's 10. 17 damage on the first claw. Second claw is going to be 31 to hit.
That'll hit.
So that's 15 damage. Rolling the grapple. 36.
Yep. CMD 32.
So grappled. Gonna get that bite in. It's gonna be a 32 on the bite
Okay.
to hit. It's 2d6 plus 10. 17 damage. And then first rake. 26.
Mm-hmm.
14 damage. Second rake. Oof. Rolling to not confirm a natural 1. That's going to be a 35.
Okay.
So total damage 63. Can I do a subsequent grapple to make sure I don't land on the bottom of this thing?
What was your grapple check? It was 30 what?
I think it was 36.
Yeah.
Ooh, and Shirt of Immolation, and that's going to be 1d6 plus 10,
Swear to God, nobody was on last
15 fire damage.
15.
So total, yep, fire damage. So that's total damage 78 plus whatever falling.
He doesn't own the company anymore. He sold it a long time ago. So owns it now. Owns it.
The beast bites you back, and
AC 19.
yeah, pretty easily. I don't need to roll a 1. I just need to roll a 1 to hit you.
Yeah.
Okay. It bites, and 2d8. You will suck down 18 damage.
Okay.
One of the spines gets you for 2 points of damage.
On top of that,
On top of that, it gets a grapple because it bites you.
CMD versus grapple is 27.
Yeah. (19 plus 12 is 31).
Okay.
So it ends up on bottom. It'll suffer the little bit of fall damage there.
Hopefully more, considering I'm on top. Big fucking tiger.
Yeah, a little bit, not much. Okay. Good job, Stan. Armitage.
5 foot shift full action, please.
Armitage.
I hear. Unfortunately, I can't really do too much because the first thing I have to do is Dwemer weapon myself. So I'm gonna do the Dwemer weapon, which takes up my standard. As for movement, let's see. I can go.
He looks kind of bloody. That looks like it might get bloody quick.
That one's actually closer to me anyway, so I should probably get. Yeah, if you can just move me in toward him. I have a 30.
You want to be in base contact with it? Or
Yeah,
no?
he's gonna get an attack. Right?
Oh, he's not.
Oh, he's
That's
not. Okay.
But engage in grapple.
Oh, he's engaged in the grapple. Perfect.
I don't believe grapples. You still attack about an opportunity's sake when you're in a grapple. In your pinned, you can't. But just
I think he can, but not with something he's grappling with, like his mouth.
yeah.
So he might get a tail slap.
I am coming close to him, so I wouldn't be
Yeah.
surprised.
Yeah. AC 25.
Nope.
Okay.
Didn't make it.
All right. Yeah. You see the tail swing around. So you dreamer your weapon and you move.
Yes, sir.
And that's
Because
it.
Dwemer's my standard.
Chance. It's your initiative. Start at round 3.
The Drake that's on the ground next to me.
Yeah. You have one in either direction.
Oh, it's all right.
Which one looks like it's in... Which one has the tiger?
The one with the tiger on it.
All right. 1, 2. I'm within 30.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna light its roll up.
Is there ever? Which one is the tiger? Oh, the tiger.
He's obviously not staring at the map.
I am staring at the map. I just can't see the tiger until I really look at it.
I just see the tiny piece of orange. So,
Yep.
He's being-
I don't see orange.
oh,
Oh, that explains everything.
Colorblind.
Yeah,
I'm on the 16-17.
All right. Sorry. It doesn't exactly stick out for me. All right. Yeah, I'm going to put 3 shots
Giggity.
in his ass. 4 shots. I'm sorry. 4 shots. Yep. Okay, that tracks. First shot is a 32.
Hit.
Second shot is a 33.
Hit.
Fourth shot is a 27.
Hit.
Last shot is a 32. All right. First shot for damage. $20, 28, 29 points of damage.
29.
Second shot. 20. 32 points of damage.
Okay.
Third shot. 20, 30, 31 points of damage.
Okay.
And last shot. That's 20. 27 points of damage.
You blast the wing off of its left side.
Yeah.
And the Drake has one death spasm. And that's it.
Nice.
They'll take
Thanks,
7
Drake.
damage. Both the dragon, or both the tiger and Armitage and Hamish will take 7 damage as the tail slap hits all of you, and then the dragon shits itself, giving the soil what it loves best, and that's nutrients.
Sorry?
But not sorry.
It's all right.
Drake. All right.
That was fun.
This Drake.
I'm still alive, so it's okay.
Can we get a camera adjustment?
My bad. Okay. This Drake over here is, nope, that one's dead. My bad. Okay.
Taking care of business.
That one got voted.
This Drake will respond to the air elemental. Air elemental AC 22.
Travis muted.
21.
Okay. It bites the air elemental for a total of 18 damage. And then it will try to grapple it. CMB of a 24. Does that take the air elemental down?
The CMD is 31.
Okay.
Nice.
All right. Drake remains aloft. Elga.
Yeah. All right. So, starting with Cricket.
Yes, and you have flanking, so hit the sneak attack box.
Yes, sneak attack box.
Hit the Whopper button.
Sneak attack.
Those of you that watch Red Letter Media know what I'm talking about.
And don't forget to add +2 to attack from blessing.
And +2 from blessing. Okay. How many do I roll for this one? Because she's still one I don't fully understand.
So go ahead and roll a d20. We'll do this
Okay.
step by step.
Got it. D20. 16 plus, let me see, that's
13.
11, right?
Should be plus 13. 14, 15 with the Blessing of Fervor.
That's right. Okay, so plus, what'd you say?
15.
15. So 16 plus 15 is 31.
Is there any way you can get that for me, buddy? I can't bend right now.
I don't even know where it is.
Bruce?
Left, but
Go ahead.
literally, I think.
So 31 hits then?
A 31 hits.
Okay. And then I roll a d6.
It's going to be total 5d6 plus 6.
5d6. Oh shit, I gotta grab another one. Give me a second.
It's always a good thing to say.
Right?
Buy more D6s.
Dude, I got another
Being
d6.
like Miss Janet there, who
Let me see. Do I got another d6 in here? I do not, so I'm just gonna have to roll one a second time.
Okay.
Alright, so. Oh gosh, math. Okay. 1, 4, 3, 6. Let's reroll 1 and another 6.
Nice.
That's 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Plus, what is it? Plus 1 because of bless? So 21.
No, bless
No?
should be that. Those two should already be applied. The Blessing of Fervor. It should be plus 2 to
Okay.
damage.
So 22 damage then?
Okay. And then roll a d20 again.
Alright.
Oh wait. Yeah, do that. Which debilitating injury did you want to apply?
Oh, bewildered.
All right, dropping the AC by 4 against you and 2 for anyone else.
So, alright. So I rolled an 11 plus
15.
Thank you. Plus 15. So that's 26. Does that hit?
26. Does that hit? Yes.
Okay.
Same damage.
So rolling the dice again for damage. All right, 6, 6, 5, 5, and 4. 6, 5, 5, 4. 12, 10, 14,
6, 5, 7,
26.
3, 2, 9.
So 27 damage.
All
for
right,
that
and that's going to be 2 rounds for, you said Bewildered, the AC one?
Yes.
All right, roll a d20 again for your second attack with your first weapon. It's going to be a plus 10.
Okay, so this one's 16. That was a bad roll.
Yeah, that's 26.
Oh, 26.
To hit?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, that hits.
Oh no,
So-
no, I rolled a 6
Oh,
plus 10.
oh,
Oh.
16.
Yeah.
No.
Okay, so roll your second weapon. It's going to be a plus 10. Roll d20 plus 10.
Okay, D. Oh, that was better. That's 19, so 29.
Oh, hold on. Your crit range, that's within it. So roll a d20 again.
Oh shit. Oh my god, a 20.
Roll again.
Okay. 18. No, 13.
So 13 plus 10. 13 plus 10 is 23. Is that still a hit?
23 is a hit.
So that's 2 confirmed crits. Sneak attack damage is not multiplied, right?
No.
Okay. So what you do is roll your 1d6 plus 8.
So 1d6. Oops, that one fell. I'll roll it again. 5 plus 8. So 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
Okay, 13. Bruce, is that going to be a different multiplier than times 2?
The first piercing attack, she slices into the spine, and no, it does not change the multiplier.
Okay. So that's just going to be times 2. You said 13?
It was
26.
So 26. And then do your 4d6 for sneak attack.
Do 4d6
Yes.
for the sneak attack. All right. 5, 4, 3, and 2. 5.
14.
Thank you. I don't math fast.
So that's going to be 3 rounds of -2 AC for everyone else against that one, and a total of 89 damage just from cricket.
Nice. Okay, so now I'm moving to Helga, right?
Yep. Make sure you add flanking and take away charging on conditions.
Okay, on conditions, take away charging, and then add flanking. Flanking, aha, right there.
And then second round of rage,
Yes.
and then do both of your attacks.
Do both? What do you mean by both? Sorry.
So it being a full round action,
Mm-hmm.
you get that plus 26 / plus 21 that you see.
Why does it not show me 26, 21? It shows me plus 22, plus 17. Oh, it's because I don't have those things on here. Gotcha. Sorry. Okay.
It should have blessing of fervor, and prayer on the adjust tab.
Remember, I couldn't get it downloaded.
Oh,
Plus 26 plus what?
21. The first roll is d20 plus 26. Just go ahead and roll it.
Okay.
Hey, Greg, what's your character's class?
He is a battle song.
Battle
19
side.
plus 26.
$45 to hit.
45 to hit.
And I'm pretty sure that hits. So do your 3d6 plus 21.
3d6 plus 21. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
In the chat,
Plus 21, so 31.
31.
31 damage.
That's really good.
And then do another d20 plus 21.
Okay. Why can't you be like this in Chris's game? It was a
It's nat 20.
yeah.
Roll again.
Okay. 19.
Plus 21. I'm pretty sure that's a win.
Okay. And then another 3 dice.
Yep, 3d6 plus 21.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 14 plus 21. So that's 35.
35 times 3 is 105.
Okay. You make an alteration to the battlefield.
I gotta move this so I can see.
He goes away, and in his place, a nice little grave marker.
Yay!
That's what you do.
I told you you'd fuck people up with this build.
I love it. It's gonna take me a minute to learn it good, but I love it.
Chris, I gotta ask:
Yes,
is it a cool rulebook build?
it is. All the allowable books. I made sure of that. If you look on the PDF, it has the list of all the different books used.
Okay. Should be like Ultimate Combat, Advanced Player's Guide, shit like that.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. With that, Helga finishes her action and dispatches the large drake, whacking it apart. Vlad, there's one more monster here in combat, and it's fighting something in the air you can't really tell.
Yeah, that was fucking woman.
I'll take a
Kinda
shot
like
at it.
it.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, but
29.
That hits.
For
Yeah.
five,
And just for
13 damage.
convenience, 13 damage. Yeah, that hits.
Next,
That is front and center there.
next is a 27
Shit. Okay.
for 13 damage.
Nice.
And last but not least, a 24
Hits.
for 9 plus 8, 17 damage.
All right. This thing is getting uglier by the second. Groggery, what are you doing?
Oh, I can't reach this, can I?
No.
You can try. You have some
About
spells in there.
30 foot up.
Some lightning or something.
Yeah.
You can just throw some lightning or something.
Oh,
Just throw your sword at him.
Three at stone.
no, fire.
I heard
No, Groggery is a fire.
dwarf guy.
Great fighter.
Okay. Oh. Vincent, your initiative.
I guess I'll do 2 slam attacks with the air elemental.
Good thing.
Aramon first.
1's 23 and the other one is 20.
23 will hit. The 20 will not.
Takes 8 points of damage.
Shit. You see blood coming out from between the scales of this drake.
Can Crack stand up?
Yeah. No fear. No fear of there's like a hammered and sliced apart drake. It looks like a drake got stuck between a mulcher and a butcher that decided to tenderize what scales were left on.
Can I fire an arrow at the drake?
Okay.
I got a 28 to hit, but it's just a plain old arrow.
That'll do damage.
6 damage.
Yeah.
Dex bonus doesn't add damage, right?
No, sir. Luna, there's one more of these damn drakes left. And then you guys will have food for 4 days.
Well, how far away is it from me?
Roughly, probably about 90 feet, 100 feet, somewhere around there.
Darn.
Stan could use a heal.
Okay. Yeah, because I'm at 62 or something like that. But yeah, am I close enough to you to heal you? Or heal him?
I think you can move. If I can,
Okay.
if that's you, I can see. Oh yeah.
Yeah, okay. Then I would like to let's see which one is it that I need to use.
The more the merrier.
Cure serious wounds. Is that one? Is that the one?
That can work.
Okay. That's what I would like to use on him is cure his serious wounds.
Okay, you're 10th level now?
Yes.
Okay, so that's 10 plus 3, 8-sided die.
Okay, hold on, let me get it. That's a D8, right?
Yep.
Okay, here we go.
2 pyramids.
7, 3, and a 4.
Okay. Plus 50%. Total 36.
Awesome.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, I was at 46 of 108. I took a beating on that one.
Yeah, that's good. I'm glad I could help you.
Thank you.
Lay on the floor. Back. Preparedness.
Stian,
Okay.
are you going to utilize Hamish to do some good for the party?
A lot of people A lot of people have gotten damage.
There was 4 that started this combat.
Yeah, I've still got some damage on me, but it's only 24.
Yeah,
Okay.
both characters have some damage.
Okay, he'll do a circle heal.
Okay. His circle will extend all the way out to Crack and all the way to Armitage.
Okay, so
Everybody but the air elemental, and I hate to say this, little thief girl, but Cricket, you're not going to get healed by this round of combat. This round.
That's all right. She didn't get nearly as bad as Helga.
Yeah.
that is true. Also, who painted that stone giant or that fire giant?
25 points of healing, and omitting the drakes bodies.
So I get to put in 25
I mean, the fire.
healing points.
Yep.
Awesome.
The one with the flame.
In his hand?
Yeah,
The rope?
I painted it.
Very nice job, dude.
Thank you.
Oh, looks gorgeous. Yeah, I was down and I was like looking and I saw it and I was like, oh, that's
I'm almost done with my Frost Giant Lich.
And then
I'm almost done with my Frost Giant Lich.
That is not something like that.
Tate will do a magic missile against the drake that's up there.
Okay.
Let's see, how many is that? What level is he? 7th.
All.
So 4th. 16 points of damage. And Stian is going to do it again. Using fly, charging. Oh wait, that's not Stian. Condition charging.
Yeah,
He's going to do his charge flying and do a pounce on the remaining drake.
Okay.
You get to see the red dragon in it? This is that's my private door.
So it's going to be 33 on the first claw.
Oh,
Okay.
15 damage. Second claw is going to be
okay.
34
Look at this one.
for 15 damage. The grapple, ooh, 33.
This one.
Yeah, 33 to grapple.
Yeah, Arcus.
33 hits.
Jerkus.
All right, so grappled. The bite,
The solar.
dirty 20.
Okay. That's going to fail.
Okay, that's fine. First rake
This guy.
is going to be 30
He's working on it.
with 13 points of damage. Second rake, 28,
I like that. Fire
Bam.
Giant.
This one?
11 points of damage.
Fire giant.
And
Elemental.
another round with the Shirt of Immolation
Here.
for 16 points of damage of fire. So total 70 points of damage.
Nice. That wraps up combat as this drake is in 2 separate pieces. How you want it.
Hey.
A little bit long, a little bit bloody, but it worked out in the end.
And I didn't die.
Good time.
Combat.
After a while, your enlarge goes away.
Yeah, bless goes away, and then the prayer goes away, and anything else that.
you don't test my stuff, but I'm cooking. Oh, I'll just. Okay, great.
You guys are relaxing after that. If you guys want to have the clerics channel heal and burst heal, get you guys back up and rolling proper, I would assume you're going to do that. I would assume.
Yeah,
that
I'm
you
looking
have-
at
anybody else
looking at
hurt?
what I have.
What would be the-
Sorry.
Not that much anymore. I only need like 4. Not that much. So I'm feeling pretty fine. Got a couple paper cuts.
Okay. So that means we get all our health back, or
Yes, ma'am.
alrighty then.
As long as you guys can figure out how much you need, whatever, but I'll let you guys handle that.
Linda, I'm sending you a updated Helga with the proper changes.
Okay.
So if you want to just close out the one you have, and then save this one in its place.
Okay.
Yes.
So that was 2 rages. Oh wait, I see. So you're saying don't worry about it. Just
Yeah, I already got it down.
okay. So close this one out and then
Download the one I sent you.
Okay.
And I already did the XP that you got from all the other stuff before.
So
Okay.
I bought a Dr. Small product. I got their Bay Rum deodorant.
Okay.
This shit seems so good.
It does not smell like Bay Rum.
No, it doesn't.
It smells
I was
juicy fruit gum.
I know.
so.
Their smells are awful. I
No,
hate-
I love the juicy fruit gum smell.
No,
So I'm like, all right, I'm buying it. But
Yeah. I hate Squatch. I think Squatch should just throw in a towel because Dr. Squatch.
I hated them. I hated them when I first saw their fucking commercials.
So do I need to do anything if I want to? It says that I channeling positive energy. I can do it. It says 5d6. So I don't know what that means.
That just means how many 6-sided dice you roll.
Mhm. So do I have to do that for everyone to heal everybody back up and just keep doing that or whatever?
I was pretty much good after Hamish's heal.
Yeah, that really helped me too. So
I am 5x5.
Is anyone else damaged?
Not anymore.
I think I don't think this is the right one.
I'm good.
This can't be the right one because
What about Helga? Did she get a full heal?
yeah, I've been healed. I'm up all the way now.
Okay, yeah, because this lady said earlier she took a lot of damage.
Just go over this stuff with me.
Compared to how many hit points she has, she's fine.
Okay.
What are you doing over here?
Without rating, she's at 140.
Oh, I know, Bruce. Did you hear that?
Yeah, I did.
Oh.
Jesus, Greg, you sound like hell.
I told you, man. It was just offensive all day.
Okay.
I feel a lot better now, though, that I got all that hopping in there.
Okay, there we go. I got the right one now.
The fucking rug of healing.
Yeah, just double check. I unchecked flanking on Helga.
Under conditions.
Yes.
Okay. I'm
There should be
unchecking.
nothing. Okay, should be nothing checked on conditions for either of them.
Okay.
Yep.
And then with Helga, with Cricket, you also added adjustments. You sure did. Look at that.
Yep.
Shit right there.
So with Blessing of Fervor, so you know, put your cursor over one of the question marks for Blessing of Fervor. Doesn't matter which one.
Let's see. Gotcha. Oh, okay.
And just read that real quick so you know.
Weird shape.
Yeah, it's like one of those large boxes that Barry found, but they're so weird shaped that they're like very. Not just having it.
I was scared my arms were gonna fucking roll over your shoulders. Like I was gonna be holding.
Oh, I see. You gotta choose which one.
And that's
Yeah.
how you feed your daddy.
I wanted to ask a question while
Yeah.
we're paused. At the bottom of my my hero lab, it
Yeah.
says cleric. Add more domain spells. Warnings encountered.
That means you leveled, so you're going through your training period right now. I don't know how many days we were down, Bruce, from last session that I think she leveled.
4?
10th level.
Yeah. You're down for 4 days.
Mm-hmm.
After those 4 days, we'll pick the different spells, and we'll. I think it's just spells that you need.
That thing popped up, it says a yellow dot, and it says feats, resource underspent 4 or 5, and then a yellow dot, and it says skill points, resource underspent 32 of 36, and then there's a red dot, and it says cleric, add more domain spells. That's
Yeah.
what it says under that. So I'm gonna close that.
Yeah.
I just wanted you to know what I saw pop up.
On the classes tab, is it red?
No, but cleric skills and feats is all red.
Okay. No, that's fine for right now.
Okay.
After 4 more days in game, we will establish what feat you said feats were red?
Yeah, feats, skills, and cleric.
I
All
don't know
3 of
why-
them are red.
I don't know why feat's red, because you're level 10. You don't get a feat at 10.
I don't know. It's red. So I have no idea. It says 4 of 5, 1 left.
Oh, your 10th level. Was it red last session?
I don't know. I really wasn't really looking at it, so I don't know if it's red. But it says armor proficiency light. It's green.
Yep.
Armor proficiency medium is green. Lightning reflexes is black.
Yep.
And then shield focus is black. Shield proficiency is green. Simple weapon proficiency all is green, and skill focuses is green. And then toughness and then weapon focus both are black. Still.
Okay. So
With
you're
arrows pointing down.
For some reason, selective channeling was deleted.
Yeah,
And
that's
you
all
got
it's on.
that. Yeah, you got that last level, so that should be there. So click
Add
where
new feat.
Yeah, add new feat, and
Okay.
then selective channeling.
Okay, let me go down.
I don't know how that got defeated or deleted because you had that before, but computers are fun.
Yeah, it's just a second. I'm going down there.
That's
Let me
fine.
type it in.
Yeah, just select. It should be enough.
It says, I'm still trying to get up to it again. Selective channeling.
Yes.
Okay. And then just say add, because it's nothing. Add and close.
Add and close, yeah. Yeah, that was the one where if you have an enemy you don't want to heal in your channel positive, you can omit them. You can omit as many people as you have charisma bonus.
All right, great. So now this cleric and skills is the only one that's red, and we'll take care of that in 4 days.
Yes.
All right. Thank you.
No problem.
Chris, when you did my new download for Helga, did you already add the 2,500?
Yes, that's in. Should have. That's in the journal tab.
Okay, I didn't see it in the journal tab. I just added the new XP, the 3,250. but I'm gonna.
Hold on. I thought I added it. Oh, I guess I didn't. Yeah, just add them both. I thought I did. Or was
So
I looking at Luna's because I have Luna's up too?
it's possible. So 2,500. There, got it.
And then we just got some from this fight.
Yes. And
Okay.
I don't have to add that to Cricket too, do I?
No, you do not add that to
It's
Cricket.
automatic. Okay. And I can turn power attack off because I'm not doing that right now.
And I always would have it on because I would think that's just what you do.
Oh, that's true, huh?
So that's 3250. So yeah, flying charging tiger is fun.
That is neat.
Because with the whole tiger thing, I do what's called pounce, where if I charge, I do all my attacks. My 2 claws, my bite, my 2 rakes, and with my claw and bite, I can get a chance at grapple for free. So I'm like, yeah. And then just kind of fall on top of them.
So
Like a cat attacking a little bird.
I think later on you'll have to explain to me why, like, because I don't fully understand why I get so many attacks with my rogue. I know that, because she's a dual wielder, but
Yes. So as you level, you get more attacks. For every 6 base attack bonus that you get, because if you look on your basics column, you'll go down and you'll see plus something base attack bonus.
I'm looking. Give me a second. Basic column. Okay. Base attack bonus. Yes. +6 base attack bonus.
Yes. So because you're at +6, that means you get a second attack at -5. Hence why you have 11 -5 is +6.
Okay, that's why there's the +11 / +6.
Yes.
So, okay, because
yeah.
those are my first 2 attacks is the +11, then my next 2 are the +6. Okay.
Yep. It's basically going left, right, or right, left, whatever.
Gotcha. Okay. And then the reason I got, what was it? It was almost like there was an extra oomph to it, was because I had gotten lucky and rolled that 20.
Yes. So if you put your cursor over the short sword where it says short sword, and a window pops up.
I'm looking. Short sword. Okay. Yes.
Okay, so you go down to where it says critical, 19-20 times 2. If you have a natural roll of 19 or 20, that means you make a threat.
Yes.
You roll again, and if you hit, no matter what it is, that's a critical damage. That's when you double your regular damage.
Gotcha. Okay. Nice.
And then go to Helga and look at the same thing for your Earthbreaker.
Okay. Switching to Helga. Earthbreaker. All right. Under crits and 19. Oh shit! ×3. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
So normally for that weapon, you would always have to do a natural roll of 20. But if you look to your right in your skills and feats, you have improved critical for your Earthbreaker.
Yes.
that means that instead of having to roll 20, you only have to roll a 19 or 20.
Gotcha.
So that spreads out that crit. When later on, when you expand some more on the what was it? The accurate stance stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Because right now you have deadly accuracy, which oh, I forgot about that. So deadly accuracy, when you roll a
Get away from the laptop.
when you threaten, when you roll that confirm roll,
Things like this.
you see where your
That,
accurate stance
That-
is +3.
that,
Uh-huh.
You add
that.
+6 to confirm the crit.
Wait,
Pretty
so
Okay,
is that
wait.
what you
I don't
talking about?
understand because
Okay, hold on, guys. Can I explain this real quick?
Yeah.
Okay, so
I'm hovering
Say-
over deadly accuracy.
yes, say you make a threat with your Earthbreaker, right? You already
Yeah.
rolled a 19 or a 20, and that would definitely hit. When you roll that second d20 to confirm,
Uh-huh.
you roll your d20 plus your 13, and then you add double what your accurate stance bonus is. You
Which
see
is
that?
+3. Yep. So that
Yeah,
would be +6.
Yeah, when you confirm a crit, you add +6.
Oh, okay. Well, okay, so like it went to confirm a crit, that means I have to get the 19 or 20 again.
When you confirm a crit, all it has to do is be able to hit the enemy.
Gotcha. But so since I have accurate stance and then I have deadly accuracy, that gives me a +6 to my roll to help increase my chances of
Confirming.
Oh shit. Okay. Nice.
So yeah, later on, there's another rage power that deadly accuracy and accurate stance are prerequisites, but it
Mhm.
turns that ×3 into a ×4.
Ooh. Which will make it like really hard for me to miss.
The possibility of initially missing is still there,
Mhm.
but if you get a threat, the chances of you critting are very fucking high.
Nice.
So things will be in fear of you. Not for long after you smash them, but yes.
Oh, this is so cool. This is
Okay,
cool.
thank you, Bruce.
Thank you.
All right, back to our natural programming. After you finish up dicing up the big bad lizard thing, the four of you will gain 3,250 experience points, and you get enough scales to make 4 small suits of scale armor or 4 medium light scale shields. If you crafted these to masterwork standards, you'll have a 10 DR to acid on successful reflex saves. Just to let you know.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Are you? Is that me too? What you're talking about?
Absolutely.
Okay. So what does that mean? What do I do?
Experience points goes up by 3,250.
3,250. Let me write it down because I gotta find out where I'm supposed to type it in.
Oh, journal tab.
Okay, 3,250. Journal.
There's a little blue box. Says add XP. To the left of that, just add that number.
Oh, right there. Okay.
Bada bing. And then, if you guys want to keep the Drake skins and do the work, you can. Also, I might add that these have a very sour taste to them. If you are able to do a survival check over a 22, otherwise there'll be so much caustic shit in the meat that it's making it unpalatable and you cannot eat it.
Even Stian's not going to bother with it.
Okay.
No, thank you.
It's a shame that goat wasn't a female goat. We could use the goat milk from it to take the. Never mind.
That goat turned back into a drake once it died.
I know. I was being.
Is there anything else around where we are that they might have dropped or might be worth picking up, collecting?
Not really that you're able to find or see. This is all really just garbage. Stuff is not worthy of keeping because the materials that you find in the drake scat that you find a day later is pretty unremarkable, like a raccoon skeleton here or a boar skeleton there. It's nasty.
Would someone with a high enough arcane knowledge know if they tend to have hordes or not?
Well, I'm pretty sure they have whores. Everyone likes whores.
The drakes don't have the intelligence to do that.
Okay. No compulsion.
None. The only thing that makes them like dragons is their wings and their ability to belch up shit from their stomachs.
They're no better than owls.
Really, they aren't.
My owlbears
At the same time, they do damage. Sorry, didn't mean to cut you off, Chance.
You're good.
I said, unlike my owlbears, these don't do cocaine.
Cocaine Bear's coming up in April.
Yeah, I know. I making, like I said before, making a one shot for my my kids and whoever else I end up running it for, where I will be doing a parody of the movie called Escape from Cocaine Owlbear Island.
I have never heard of that.
Never heard of what?
That movie.
Oh, Cocaine Bear?
Oh.
After the show, I'll have to have Bruce do a trailer for you.
Do a trailer reaction for you. It'll be private to us.
So, I think one thing to make a point of in that whole Cocaine Bear thing, it's based on a real story that happened where loosely based, yeah, but a wild bear got into cocaine, and it's assumed that for as long as the 10 minutes that it actually lived, it became the most dangerous apex predator in the world.
Holy mackerel.
Let me see if I still have it up on my phone. But yeah, okay.
Probably best to check out after the game, though, huh?
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Okay.
We'll do that. We'll do the thing later.
Okay.
Yeah, it's going.
You head towards the hills, thinking that's the location you need to be at. And once you do, about 12 miles goes by from morning to evening, and you watch the sunset.
No more mage armor.
Then, with the looming mountains ahead of you, you can see something in the distance, which looks like a large stony head on a horizon.
Hell no, we gotta go.
Figure some slowly, cautiously approach.
It looks like. Let me pull it up here. Jamie, get the file. What?
Uh-oh.
All right, thanks, Jamie.
Not good.
Looks like this, embedded in the middle of a mountain.
Do we want to do a knowledge geography to see if it's actually just a sleeping fucking stone giant?
You don't think it's a sleeping fucking stone giant? You think it's something a little more forbidding than that?
This might be a Grimson thing.
Yeah, does it actually look like a carving?
Yeah, it does.
Okay. Does it? Do I recognize it like?
It looks like dwarven stonework.
Okay. Is it like religious in nature, or is it just like?
It's a marker. It looks like
Okay.
it's a dwarven marker that at that point you have an entrance to what lays below.
Okay, so it's probably somewhere the entrance is maybe the mouth or around there or something. Is a guess. I'm guessing.
Yep. The gun is good. The penis is bad. The gun is good. The penis is bad.
Sean Connery.
Have you ever seen that movie?
No.
Zardoz?
I've been meaning to.
Okay.
I wonder if a certain friend of us has it on his.
Yeah.
I haven't seen it.
Yeah. Yeah.
The NRA flies around a giant head and throws guns to everyone.
Yeah. The gun is good. The penis is bad.
I was thinking it was something from Futurama.
No,
Sean Connery's voice has been used on there a few times.
I'm pretty sure they parodied that somewhere in Futurama. He had a goofy harness costume he was wearing.
Well, that's what popped in my head when Bruce said that. I love Futurama.
I could just see James Bond saying that to Winnie Punny. Winnie Punny, guns are good. The penis is better.
That's a decent interpretation.
My gun shoots blanks, but my penis does not.
I am not.
Bruce, do I have a quick second to go use the restroom?
Yeah, we'll do a banner break. We'll do a bio break.
Yeah, I need to go potty.
All right, thank you.
Yay.
Fucking owlbear. I think an alchemist is going to be responsible for the cocaine owlbears.
You okay, little Greg? Yikes.
Oh yeah, it's bottled rage.
Cocaine. It does different things to different folks, but sure.
No, I mean I can literally bottle some rage. Anybody need to rage? I got some.
Oh yeah!
The spell? Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Actually, the one that one of you guys would probably like is long arm. I was gonna give that to Grog and see if you like that one.
Does it make
Dude.
his appendages grow longer?
Yeah, his reach would be amazing.
So he's already large.
Yep.
And then so he's already got what 10-foot reach.
Yep. Said make it
So then
15.
you get, I don't know. Yeah, I have to look at it and see if it. I think it just adds the next level of reach.
Well, without having, I'm looking at my spell list. Without having, with not having shadow in the party, I probably can lose enlarged person on my spell list.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I've got it, and then it's on the hammer, and then a couple other people have it.
Right.
You know what sucks? There are no more. I don't believe there. Let me get someone straight before I open my horror mouth on something.
That's a first. Yeah. Well, next
As
time.
of the 2nd of this year, of this month, yeah, 2nd of February, Lanny Poffo died.
Really?
I know that name.
Leaping Lanny Poffo he was the brother to Randy Poffo, who later became Randy Macho Man Savage.
Yeah.
And kind of sucks. But there's no more Poffos out there in wrestling. Because last year, their father died. And he was a manager and a pro wrestler for many years. And then both boys got into it in the 1980s. And that just sucks. Because I was a big fan of both of them. You didn't see Lanny Poffo do much afterwards. He became the genius in the 2010s, and then he just stopped doing shit altogether. He wrote children's books and was a personal speaker or professional bullshitter. Like, hey, if you believe it, it'll happen. But he kind of went through a different route than Macho Man did. Macho Man, God bless him, Cocaine Bear. He went a different route. God damn it.
Oh,
There's one obituary on horizon that's gonna fucking wreck me and many others, and that's, oh my God, that's woo.
Man. Have you seen him here recently?
He looks like a corpse on two legs.
And he's still wrestling. Well, he's still trying to wrestle. He's retired like 4 times in the last 20 years.
I didn't hear who you were talking about.
I forget the fucker's name. I just had a mind blank. Woo!
Nature Boy.
Ric Flair.
Nature Boy
Ric Flair.
Nick Flair. Yeah, in the background, I have it muted, but on the background, Peacock, they have WWE, and I'm actually watching Royal Rumble, and the match I'm watching right now is with him and Vince.
Poffo versus Vince McMahon?
No, Nature Boy, Boy, Nick Flair versus Vince McMahon.
Okay. Yeah, and then you read about fucking Ms. Elizabeth.
Oh, yeah.
And I did not realize she was such a drug-addled woman. I did not realize she had all those problems. But
we all thought, to be fair, we all thought Randy was going to
be fair.
No, to be fair. Yeah, we all thought Randy was going to be the death of her. No, it was Lex Luger.
Yeah.
Have you seen him recently?
No.
He's a small man.
I did not realize that.
Yeah.
He looks like William H. Macy. I wish I was joking. Here, guys, I'll show you. Here's Lex Luger. It's William H. Macy as a wrestler. I did not realize that.
Yeah.
I could see him in Wild Hogs. I'm going to have to reface that.
I think in the last 10, 15 years, I think he found God and is actually doing church work. I could be wrong, though.
I thought you said initially trick work, but then I realized you said church work.
Well, he is that was Rhodey. I was about to say he was the American Dream. Like, nope, wrong guy.
Rhodey, then Ted DiBiase, the $1 Million Man, and Virgil. All of them went to religion after this. They thought they really screwed up. Luger in his prime looked okay. He looked like Paul Orndorff. They had similar builds.
Hey, Bruce.
Yo.
Off topic, 2 questions for you. One, you said we get
How dare you?
Yeah. Night's Rest or no?
If you guys want to, I mean, I would recommend it because you're right at the foot of
Yeah.
the mountains and you see this giant dwarven head on the mountainside.
Yeah, I'm planning on it. And secondly, let me delete that. I put 2 posts on political. Feel free to have fun.
Oh,
Oh,
God.
hell's bells.
And then you have Ms. Elizabeth. Here she is in 1998 after a taping of WCW Monday Nitro. I swear to God, I've never seen a woman look more Britney Spears in my life. That's probably as healthy as she ever got, too.
You know, with all the screwing around Randy did, I'm surprised he doesn't have any kids out there.
That's the part about it that I wanted to kind of talk about for a second, because Laney and Randy both were popular with the ladies. And Laney had a little bit more head about him, had a little bit more, like, not as much blood flow diverted to the nether regions. Randy was fucking everything once him and Liz were done. And then he got married to some other chick.
I used to have his rap album. A friend of mine, when we were teenagers, got it for me.
Shall we have a moment of silence for any taste Connell had?
It was a gift. I can't say I have much taste. I'm friends with you guys.
Let me see if I can pull it up.
I can agree with that.
Okay.
I didn't quite hear that. Did you say that you have amazing taste because you're friends with us?
You know, it's all about perspective. So the cocaine bear, since we're on a quick thing, right?
Yeah, but we're still on live.
Oh, we're not going to show the video. Me reading the thing about it's not going to, get anybody in trouble. So the bear, about 75 pounds of cocaine was eaten, worth about $2 million. I'm just skimming through it. Although estimated, the bear absorbed only 3 to 4 grams into its bloodstream at the time of death.
And if you're wondering what I'm watching here, this is Vin Diesel's first television appearance that I can find. This is him teaching you how to break dance.
Wait, who?
Vin Diesel.
No way.
Oh yeah.
Wait.
He did a couple commercials for Street Sharks when it comes to the toys.
Oh shit, yeah, Street Sharks. That name is a long time.
Well, look at that. He had hair.
He had a fro. That's not hair.
You ought to see the movie Find Me Guilty. Find Me
love
Guilty.
that movie. Oh my god.
That's his best role. That's his best role.
I have to watch that movie than My Cousin Vinny, like back to back.
Man, that's a hell of a. You should be good.
Yeah. I crave Italian food afterwards, but such is life.
Charlotte Williams states, it's tough to recognize Vin Diesel with hair. Yeah, it is.
Mm-hmm.
There was dun 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 dun. I don't know why, but that just hit my head. Yeah.
I can't remember the person's name, and I'm almost pretty sure it wasn't a politician, but this guy came on TV and was saying that marijuana was more dangerous than meth.
Rest.
She's already here.
Later, buddy.
I'm glad I got to make it at least for a little bit.
I think that's the best thing I heard all of yesterday.
You gonna be okay going downstairs, Greg? Okay.
Come out and play. See you in a couple weeks. Are you going to be playing 2 weeks?
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
There was a break for some reason.
Every 2 weeks. World
Love you,
Explorer,
Greg.
every 2 weeks.
Later.
Love you, Greg.
Together on D&D.
Hi, buddy.
Love you.
Bye, Greg.
Don't love you.
Yes, you do. Don't lie.
Okay, well. There he is. Okay.
You saw what I posted, Bruce, on the political?
Not yet. I need to go.
Yeah, it's going to piss you off.
Oh, God.
That comment, to explain that comment really quick was, I saw this guy on TV saying marijuana is more dangerous than meth. I'm like, oh, really?
Yeah, but according to the brand new food pyramid, Lucky Charms are better for you than eggs and steak.
That's all right. That's all right. Give it 10 years, eggs will be good for you again. It's like every 5 to 6 years, eggs go from good for you to bad for you to back to good for you. And
they just want to try to confuse us. The truth is meat and eggs and all that shit is actually good for you. You know how it is.
Wow. I'm telling you what, every time Greta opens her mouth, I'm disappointed that she's still able to open her mouth. I just, like, I get it. You're retarded, but I don't understand. Like, she's a Fetterman for a Generation Z.
So, for anyone not able to read it, Greta Thunberg tells the View hosts that climate activists must now go beyond legal methods. And my response to that is you first.
God.
Lead by example. Don't tell other people to do your fucking dirty work.
Where the hell is she at now that there's this big old chemical spill in Ohio?
Yeah, that's what I want to know.
Where's she at right now when it comes to the what is it, that factory burning in Texas?
I mean, yeah, right. I mean, that's almost free. That's almost free advertisement for her thought processing.
Or my personal favorite, she never mentions anything about India or China and all the fucking shit they're dumping.
And the one above it, Bruce.
Yeah, the other one, that one above it, this will probably get me kicked off YouTube. Not Janet, not me, not you dropping an N-bomb. Nope. These two got clowns right here. And I'll read this. Actually, let me see if I can click over to Twitter. Will Twitter show us the goods? According to the 17-count indictment, the adoptive dads, who are activists of a certain protected species, performed oral sex on both boys, forced the kids to perform oral sex on them, and anally raped their sons. The one child, who just turned 11, suffered injuries from being brutally raped. Man.
I need to go buy a baseball bat and a pineapple. I'll be right back.
Oh, I love this first response here. 80 likes and 425 fuck you comments. Yeah. All right. If that doesn't make me want to just go punch people in the head.
Hey, you want to come punch people? You can come hang out with me in Pekin.
Nice. Yeah, that kind of pisses me off right now. I'm sorry. Okay. Are you guys ready with your bio breaks? Are we square?
I'm good.
I'm good.
Okay. Yes, Charlotte. Absolutely right. Completely 100% capital E. Okay. So you go the next morning after your night's rest,
Yes.
and you have all your functions available to you. Throughout the course of the night, you maintained a watch. The next morning, you're ready to go towards the giant dwarven face in the side of the rock. It is. So these people that constructed this are obviously of dwarven blood. Upon arrival, Grimson notices 4 large, maybe huge objects standing on either side, 2 on each side of the mouth, that has an open, or not an open doorway, a closed doorway. It looks like it's got a locking mechanism on there. But there's 4 large figures, which all 4 of them look like oversized dwarves or possibly fire giants. Each of them holds its severed head in its hands. The marble statues loom menacingly to each side of the doorway. Grimson, you've heard of these before. They're called cephalophores. They're a type of construct.
So there's probably some sort of password or something that we don't know, or else they're going to attack us, is my guess.
More than likely, yes.
Is it speak friend and enter?
Maybe maybe we should see if Vlad goes invisible or somebody goes invisible.
That's how.
What? So we can have a red mark on the battle mat? Here's a grave marker. Thank you.
I wonder if it's possible to sneak by them.
Should. I mean, that'd be a knowledge arcana to know how they perceive things. Because tremor sense would be a bitch.
Is there anything around that might like give us a clue, like something where it's written down, some riddle written down or something?
What do you think this is, token?
I don't know.
Maybe there's an off switch.
Well, my hammer can be an off switch.
I think I'm in love.
So is there an actual door? They're guarding a door or anything that we can see, or are they just...
In the mouth of the dwarf itself, there's a large door in the dwarf mouth.
And the mouth. It sounds like a song. In the arms of an angel melody with in the mouth of a door. Anyways.
It'd be nice if we could just knock on the door and then, maybe they won't attack us.
Yeah, you go up there and knock. I mean, you're closer to their kin than, let's say, I point to the tiger.
Yeah.
I got your back, I swear.
And if you go ahead and go in, I'll be ready to pounce if one of them moves to you.
Just knock and say land shark.
All right, I'm gonna walk a little bit closer, but not within reach of them.
Can you get a little closer?
Is there a door knocker?
That you can see. One of the doors does have a door knocker upon it. Now you can see on either side there was an aqueduct which ran down from a central distribution off the mountain above, traversing a fissure connecting to the fortress. One aqueduct is still intact today.
So there's water flowing into it?
Not entirely. There's water flowing from down the mountain atop above you. You have like some stone arches that are above. There's some broken and scattered pillars, tumble down walls, edge of the mountain wall itself. You see icy water coming down. There's like a central well above from a vast aqueduct that comes down a mountain across the half-mile wide crevasse. The only structure that seems unbothered by time are these 4 statues of dour dwarven warriors standing sentinel under the end of the aqueduct, and water thunders into a 10-foot wide hole carved in stone.
Okay. Is there any inscriptions or anything? Anything legible?
You examine, make a perception check.
Like a 29. It was 27, my bad.
You see some runes which have part of the message has crumbled away. But what you see says, "Disturb not the waters blessing these dwarven lands."
I don't think we disturbed the waters yet, have we?
No.
All right. I'm going to walk up. I'm going to keep an eye on the statues and make sure they don't start looking at me.
All 4 of the statues portray a different aspect of Dwarfader. One, when he was first learning the forge and very trim of beard. Another, when he had mastered the arts of fire and temperament. A third image of Dwarfader when he was fashioning his followers, the dwarves. And the modern version of Dwarfader, which has wrinkles of wisdom around his face.
All right. I'm going to walk up to the door knocker.
Okay. As you step towards it, the statues representing the deity that you choose they stare impassively out into the wilderness and plains beyond your friends.
All right, I'm going to bang on the door. Boom, boom, boom.
Your delivery.
Yeah.
The entire rock vibrates with the undercommon speech The way is shut. Everybody back with your friends behind you, they're almost knocked over because the vibrations are so severe. You just feel a thrum within your hand as you have your hand on the door knocker. The door knocker is at dwarven height, which is about maybe 4 foot up for the rest of you.
And say, well, open up, and I'm going to bang again.
No response.
Keep on knocking, but you can't come in.
I'm going to bang, and I'm like, open up, you dang heathens. In the name of Dwarf Fader.
No response.
And turn around to everybody and be like, now what? Seems like nobody's home.
Tell them in a very sexy voice that you're house cleaning.
Housekeeping?
Come to fluff your pillows. Maybe. I can't remember the whole thing. God damn.
Does anybody have a detect life spell or something?
Let me look. Sorry.
They're either stubborn or not in here, or dead or something. Stubborn is a very possible, very possible. But
What is it called again? Detect what? Life?
Detect life.
Is that what you said?
yeah,
I just have detect magic and detect poison. I can read magic.
God.
What would you like to do, Jane?
No, I don't have that. I'm sorry. I wish I did.
I need to get
Well-
hold of this. I need to get hold of that spell, detect poison.
we could try to get inside, but we risk pissing these things off, or the
Yeah.
dwarves if they're in there.
But
I'm
why
not
would we
exactly
want to
sure.
go inside in the first place?
Because this is where the owlbear. I'm not owlbears. Jesus. This is where the raid came from of the hobgoblins.
I thought this was where something was found underground by the dwarves.
Yes.
I didn't think that the hobgoblins came from here. They came from the, what was it, the east, I believe is what he said? And we went north.
Yep.
Oh, right. No, yeah. You're right. Shit.
So we're meeting up with the dwarves that found some kind of special ring of knowledge or something like that under the ground. And they've been locked away for like 70 years.
No answer.
I'm gonna start yelling at the door if they're too cowardly to fight hobgoblins, that they're just gonna hide away.
So should I use my detect magic?
Well, I'm sure these statues are magic.
Well, will it lead us to a certain statue? And which statue might be the opening or something?
It's actually not a bad thought.
I mean, you know what I mean? I'm just saying. I mean, might as well try something. So I want to do detect magic.
The 4 statues
Okay. Oh, sorry. Go
glow
ahead.
the 4 statues glow a very bright color. And they have a more intense coloring around their faces. But they shed a strong amount of magic just being constructed the way they are. From the tip of their severed shouldered head to the bottom of their feet, they're a bright, strong color. They are actually a orange color. Their,
You said
their faces have an overwhelming pinkish aura around the face.
is that divination?
No. It is an enchantment type of spell.
So we smash their faces.
I would recommend a spellcraft skill check to better identify the enchantment on the face.
Sure.
Luna?
I'm trying to do. When I open this up, it says detect magic. It says round 1, presence or absence of magical auras. Round 2, number of different magical auras and the power of the most potential or potent or aura. Round 3, the strength and location of each aura. If the items or creatures bearing the auras are in line of sight, you can make knowledge, arcanian skill checks to determine the school of magic involved in each. Make 1 check per aura. And then it has a bunch of stuff it says you need to do. And if the aura eliminates a magic item, you can attempt to identify its properties. And it says see spellcraft.
So Bruce, is that knowledge arcana or spellcraft?
Knowledge arcana.
Okay. So you're going to roll a d20 and add your knowledge arcana.
Okay. Hold on. Let me grab it. 16. And let me see what my knowledge is. Oh, I'm not very good at finding this stuff. Is that under my basics?
It'll be under skills and feats column.
Skills and feats. And then what is it? Which one is it? Arcania? Okay,
No
plus
arcana.
6. Okay.
Okay.
So that's what, 22?
It is a spell that causes fear. And you think it is an overwhelming fear spell.
So they're trying to scare us out of here.
Or it's something stored that if we act against the doors, then they'll pop it off.
And it'll make us even more afraid.
Possibly. There'll be a will save.
Thunderclap from above. You see these guys appear behind you, or in front of you as you guys pivot around.
These guys.
Hey, travelers. What you doing with that big dwarven stone door? One of the other ones says, hey, do not touch the water here.
Yeah, we're having enough trouble with the door. Not fucking with the water yet.
Yeah, let's not mess with that. Cephalophores are relatively calm and peaceful until you disturb an item in their programming. And after that, it's all hell breaks loose.
Is there any writing or anything on any of these headstones or
holy symbols?
Yeah, holy symbols.
That's about it. There was some writing elsewhere, but that's been shattered through time and eroded. Unfortunately for you, what you do note is that there's other tracks in the area too. small footprints. While the wizards, you're the Trust and Safety Council of the Concordance of Magic.
The what? I couldn't hear it, honestly.
We are the Trust and Safety Council
Oh, God.
for the Concordance of Magic. We're also members of the Circle of Sequestered Magics.
Of course you are.
Please.
You recognize one. He's a tall fellow, calls himself
Talos.
Talos. He says, I remember you. You guys better be careful here. There's Morlock tracks all over the ground. And you got this crap. This. What are you trying to do? Get inside?
Yep.
He passes gas. That was some good food. Okay. So. Before we allow you entrance inside there and seal your fate, and the reason why we say seal your fate is that numerous people have been here before you. If you make it out, you'll be the first ones alive in decades. These dwarves have become isolationists. Maybe with your friend Grimson, maybe they'll be able to have the mentality swap over to where they should kind of welcome the changes within the world. Accept the fact that the world changes. Like seasons. Miserable fucking winter. Oh, wait, did I say that aloud? I'm sorry. I was letting Bruce channel into the game. Damn it.
Or I'll remind them that the world is full of giants and hobgoblins rampaging, and they hide here like cowards.
Well, what we offer is just want to know some things. We just came back from a place called Krundakar. Kundrakar. What? We came back from that place. We heard that you were being one of the people that claimed to have fought your party filed an official complaint with our office in Bard's Gate and told them that as this area is primarily considered a war zone by all parties involved, including the trade unions who really would like to see some stability come back. We did tell them that we would usher you with a very strongly worded letter. But they said you were being racist and you killed a bunch of gray dwarves indiscriminately.
It wasn't indiscriminate.
No. It was pretty much wanton slaughter of a bunch of gray dwarves, and they said you committed hate crimes. You destroyed a clan of dwarves.
It's not a hate crime.
Those aren't dwarves.
War crime.
So said.
You said a hate crime.
Oh yeah, hate crime.
So would that apply also to all the frost giants, the hobgoblins, the goblins?
Let's not usher the talk about the frost giants. And with that, all five of them look at Vlad. I know what you did.
So all of these people that slaughter entire villages that are still doing so, it's considered a hate crime to fight against them.
War crime.
Listen, it's bad what they're doing, and we recognize this area as a war zone. We've told every union and guild that we can find not to go down the Sundered Lands until they can have things ironed out, and that means you guys either win it for them or you get killed, and the giants and hobgoblins have to have emissaries sent to them, and we make nice and try to say we'll do trade. We'd rather not have that. But the fucking gray dwarves, the first time they get their asses kicked they send a fucking member of their party over to our office and complain. Like a bunch of Germans. Oh, the Americans are using shotguns. That's unsportsmanlike.
So you let them walk right in. You let them walk right in like they fucking matter.
We're gonna let you know what's going on. Come on, let's just get out of Bard's Gate. Have you been there lately? Ugh.
So you let them walk right in and have a say. And are they in any sort of prison for being there?
Okay, I'm going to need you to restate the occurrence, what happened and transpired, and the after effect in your hypothetical. Because I'll let you know.
No, we need
This is Stian talking, and considering the things he's seen, these things do merit fucking slaughter and no say in a political realm.
Stian,
Yes.
we've planted a tracker on the Grey Dwarf. And, well, no, we
Was it a pineapple?
no. What? Wait, how do you know about the pineapple?
That's all you need to know.
I offered him a gem for the information he gave us, and it does have the ability for me to figure out where it is as long as he doesn't gate to another plane. If that's too overpowered for you, then okay, whatever.
Can you make it explode once he gets home? Because that would be the only use, aside from actually going there in person and blowing it up yourself.
You really don't like these things, do you?
I don't like getting attacked.
Well, I've got to ask you this. It's been over a year and a half since Krundrakar was found, and you had opened it up to the refugees to make their way there and find shelter. If it was possible for him to do such a thing, and we were to go and witness the effects of their alleged assault, because the dwarves are in the middle of cleaning up everything. They've buried the bodies. And we can still find the blast marks on the walls. We can still find the arrows and the broken corals on the rock. We can even see where you were. We're going to judge that as they attacked, got their asses kicked, and they sent one guy to do a lawfare maneuver, which we chuckled about, thought it was cute, and made sure that we let him go with an idea of where he's going back to. Now, if you want to get smarmy with us when we're offering you information, I mean, we were being nice.
I got a question.
Fire.
So you need proof that they attacked?
Not really. I just want to hear it from your mouth that yes, indeed, what I said is true. You guys set up Krundrakar to house refugees that are being ushered in from all the marauding attacks by either hobgoblins or fucking giants.
That is true. We set it up as a safe base for those who have been attacked by the two groups that you're talking about. We went back there because there was another location that we were trying to set up for the goodly kind that was obliterated. So we went back there. We came into what would be argumentatively a self-defense scenario where when we walked in, we were attacked. Therefore, we were defending ourselves and the location for our people that we're trying to keep out of harm's way. Now, if the Grey Dwarfs have an issue and want to file a report, you could just tell me or hand off to one of us where that gem leads to, and we'll have a one-on-one conversation with them.
The wizardess with the big hooters that are obviously fake, but they're magical. She gets out a scroll and immediately starts to pin something with her fingers. She's not using an ink pen, but it looks like she's got ink pouring onto the scroll. And then she hands it directly to Connell, to Chance.
All right, who's got my bail money? I take it. I open it up.
The under tradeway, which is off limits under Stronghold Urgent, HJERRIN. And I'll put it in the Discord.
Right.
And Taryn Keld.
All right.
This is why you never let the tiger talk to the Mages Guild. So we knew that you were kind of in this area. Now that you're directly in front of the Zardoz head in front of the mountain, we were going to try to send you another way, but being that you are here, Tate, when you get done with this excursion, could you make your way to our office or send Tiber? We'd like to talk. If you're willing to talk, we'd like to talk. We think there's a mutual beneficiary between a healthy relationship. Not like what the druid offers, where he gives you a hug and rakes your belly open. We're really impressed with your ability to do that, Sir Stian.
He levels his eyes at the one talking. Don't promise me a good time and then go teleport away.
I don't know why you hate us. We're the ones trying to get you to fucking stabilize the area. It's your fight, not ours.
Could be.
Get us to stabilize the area. What do you? They have any idea what we've been doing for all this time?
You have plenty of resources. You could do more.
Unfortunately, the Lords of Time and Karma fucked you. Even though you did wipe out a large portion of the Frost Giant Menace, you lost about a week and a half. That wasn't us. We
know. You like to stay in your tower. It's safe there and cozy.
It's exactly. We don't study wizardry just so we can fight fair, fucker.
No, you stay there so that you don't have to fight. Thanks for that.
No problem.
Yeah, they like to gang bang.
No. We're not war criminals like the things you're putting down.
Well, you gang up on others with your magic.
Of course. But
it's not a bad thing to have an edge on your components. But
No,
what you're doing, or lack of doing, is, I can only say, for evil to truly succeed, all it takes is for good man to look away.
That's the problem. We've become so accustomed to the world as it is, we have lost our goodness. But we have been reunited with people that have a touch of it, so we thought we'd kind of share our knowledge and information with you. And if nothing else, if you feel this is a waste of time, us talking to you, we'll leave. But send Tate or Tiber to talk to us whenever they're done with this, because we might have things that would be beneficial to them. Yes, we would like to see this area become stabilized. No, we can't really truly get involved with it. We can set up a trade route later, get rid of what's going on around this area. We feel there might be a hobgoblin influence under your feet, our feet, right now.
So why don't you knock on the door?
So,
If the hobgoblins stand unopposed, we'll have to have trade agreements with them. And we're not offering them any parlay like what we give you.
Or you
I
could
don't
just
know.
go in and lay hellfire to the place, but I guess not.
Excuse us. We're D4 hit points. No.
tell you what, I know, and I point the tiger that he is not the most gracious of people, or have the temperament to deal with you guys, which I can't fault him from time to time. But if you really want to do something to help us right now, you can help us get in there. If the door closes and we die, it happens. If we get in there and we're able to do something and it works out for us, you can feel better about yourself when you crawl into your warm, comfortable beds tonight.
This one nods his head. The others are like, "You're going to abide by his wishes?" He's like, "Absolutely. Stop the madness." Where's Connell? There he is. He hands you a chrome rod about 20 inches long.
All right.
He writes on a piece of parchment, the same way that his accomplice did, something, and he says, "Don't say this unless you mean it." And then tap said locked item with what I just put in your hand. You have a couple charges left. Hopefully that's enough for you to get in and get out. But I do know, he says, I do know those shoes are nice, though.
Yeah, I was about to say, unless they have some kind of things not let me teleport out, exiting won't be a problem.
My name's Randor.
Name is Chance, but I'm sure you already know that.
By acquaintance only.
I offer my hand.
Chance. Sorry about your friend's poor charisma.
He makes up for it in other ways.
I'm sure he does.
I offer him my hand.
Okay. He offers his.
I shake it.
He shakes your hand pretty well, and then he says, "Stop by our office when you come up to Bard's Gate. We'll show you a good cigar."
I can always appreciate a good cigar.
And the tiger makes sure to catch scent of as many of them as possible as he can.
Okay.
Without approaching, just if the breeze comes by, scentability, it's nice.
Yeah, well, I mean, all 5 of them smell like they've been eating copious amounts of salad and tomatoes and vinaigrette, balsamic vinaigrette. One of them had salmon.
I was about to say.
Dirty vegans.
I was about to say. That explains so much.
So, if I was to use a spell to detect magic on each of the, would that be what their auras are and which side they're dealing with?
You guys want to warn her?
Okay, well, I'm just asking a question.
No. There's a reason why they warn you not to.
Okay.
So, with high enough level items and magical effects, there's a potential of going blind.
Oh, okay. Let me see if I have anything against blindness.
You wouldn't.
You could get it
Oh.
tomorrow.
Darn it. Okay, well, I was just wondering because I just have a bad feeling that one or more of them are up to something no good against us.
If you ask Stian, the answer is yes. If you ask me, Chris, I know Jonathan, the player that had Talos. Neutral, I guess.
Okay.
It's
They
a
have their
broad.
hands in shit, but they're not entirely evil. At least not most of them. They're worth
I'm
being
just
watched.
saying something's not. I just have a very bad feeling about the one or more of these wizards.
Stian looks at them like HOA Karens.
Wow.
Okay, well, I believe that for sure.
All right. Hey, would you mind putting in Discord what the rod is? I have an idea, but as a character, I wouldn't know.
I do have a spell that says remove blindness or deafness.
That would be useful.
Okay, so I want to cast.
I wouldn't.
No.
I wouldn't.
That's
No, these are wizards. It's clear that they're covered in magic.
Yes.
No, I know, but I want to see what magic. If
Yes.
the aura is a different
Okay.
color, it might
So
tell us where
we-
they're coming from and what they want to do to us.
So, Janet, if you've probably done this spell before and know the effects of certain levels, but before you would be able to identify any colors or auras, you would go blind.
I know, and that's why I said I have remove blindness spell
But-
that I can use on
But
myself.
you wouldn't be able to catch the colors or any of the spells in effect. It would just be like staring at the sun for 5 minutes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I see what you're saying now.
other-
Okay, it'll burn my retinas out before I can detect what magic it is.
Exactly.
Okay, well,
It's like 5
see,
minutes of
I can
staring at the
learn.
sun condensed in 2 seconds.
okay.
Plus, most likely
Okay,
not ready to
well-
walk into combat. I think you want to save those spells.
Well, I can do it 4 times or 10 times.
It's just they're going to be dripping with magic enough to burn out your retros. I mean, most of us are dripping with magic in one direction or the other.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm just trying to think of something I can do to help us give us the upper hand in this situation.
We will never with wizards. How many wizards are there? 5. We will never have the complete upper hand with these guys.
No. Player knowledge, I know the robes that
Wait,
Talos
I
is
just
wearing.
found another thing. Oh, it just says you can decipher magical inscriptions on objects, books, scrolls, weapons, blah, 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 blah.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm sure you know all about that because you probably already have that too.
Yeah.
Okay.
As a player, I know the robes that Talos is wearing because my other character, Heinrich,
hmm
designed them. They're a beefed up version of the robes of the Magi, which on their own are like, to buy them is 75,000 gold.
Oh my goodness.
He crafted some where the craft cost was more than that.
Okay.
So extra armor class, extra
If they're that
resistance.
strong and that powerful, then why do they need us to do this dirty work for them?
From the sound of it, politics.
Yeah.
Oh. All right.
Again, asking
All right.
Steve.
Queen taking sides.
I'm the youngest of the group, and
No,
I'm
you're-
trying to learn from it. But the thing is, I'm gonna put this on you guys. I'm gonna let you guys make the decision. I've told you how what I'm worried about it, but I'm gonna do whatever that's needed of me.
You're good. You're good. Stian does not like these folk. I mean, they're a magical guild that peddles in everything, politics, whatever, and it limits. Not only does it give them more power over stuff, but it limits what they can do. That's why they refuse to help us, because everyone's got their bureaucratic bullshit strings that limits what they can do. When in reality, these 5 could easily go in and fucking do a number on anything in there.
If they catch them unaware. the moment that resistances and immunities start being put into play, these guys' power band drops severely, and they might have need of a spell they didn't memorize that day. And they might not have the item dangling from their belt that could help them that day. The thing about being a wizard is using your party members aside you to cover your weaknesses. You are very strong with certain things, but on other things like melee, you fold like a card table. You fold like a card table, and there's no amount that can really bolster that. You might have somebody out there that could piece you together real quick, but they got to get your corpse out of the fucking way of the melee. Or worse, like, say the bad guys have an archer or 20 half as talented as Connell. Half Connell's level. Mages and pointy objects that make you scream and bleed. You have a very nice assortment of magical items to pick up from the bodies once your archers get done with their volley. That's the thing.
It's too bad they don't have any faith in Magi.
They have one in their midst. They have a Magi, they have a diviner, they have a sorcerer who specialized Evo. That's what you can tell based on what you see in front of you.
I'm going to treat these guys more or less like the way I'm seeing these guys is we are let's say a team. We are what we are. We're mercenary groups. These guys are like the CIA. Draco can get involved, but they can point us in the right direction.
And hopefully you'll take the advice they give.
Yeah. I mean,
If we live, once we do get any information.
The thing with this, with any of the things that we're fighting in this world, it's not going to be what we think is going to kill us. It's going to be something that we're not expecting. Walking into a dwarven stronghold where it might be a horde of hobgoblins, yeah, we could probably work our way through that. It's going to be something else. It's not going to be what you expect. These guys are not toothless, but they're not after us.
Has anybody ever thought of offering to have them assist us?
I don't think they could, even if they are assisting us. And my character lifts up the rod and the scroll. They are helping us in their way. They just can't directly get involved. I look at the the ones that, look at the divine people in our party. Your gods could step in and smash everything, but they don't get involved other than giving you the abilities to cast and give blessings, correct?
That's equating these guys to gods.
No. I'm not saying these guys are gods. I'm just saying it's under the same principle.
Yeah.
Yes, they could come and wreck house, but they won't. It's not their job. It is the job of people like us to do what is needed.
And the cat's calling them pussies.
All right.
Oh no, names.
Oh no, I feel my character becoming paladin-ish. I gotta knock it off. I need to go shoot something in the face.
I feel
There's
like
that.
being a paladin and then changing allegiance and being an anti-paladin. My bad.
Could any of you guys actually see me play a paladin?
I don't know you well.
Not long.
Yeah, not for long. There's the key word, not for long.
Damn it, Grimson. Grimson, get back here.
And like I said before, it's not the war crime the first time. So let's go out, find new ways to make things go ouch.
Yeah, go knock on their door. Hey, welcome back.
Okay.
Man, And it's not the beginning lyrics of Three's Company, is it?
Come and knock on your door. Oh. Anyway.
We wish you the best. We wish you great in the future. That's why we were here.
Can I cast a bless spell before we do this?
That's probably not a bad idea.
Okay, because I want to.
Being that Bless has a component against fear, yeah, that'd be a pretty good idea.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You know,
That's
also
for everybody.
I wouldn't say
Anyone
no.
within 50 feet.
Alright.
I will accept your
I want to
blessing.
do that.
Okay.
Next
It
time I
is
buy tiramisu,
for
I
10
need to get
minutes.
more than just one. Oh, that was good.
So bless lasts for you, your 10th level, so 10 minutes.
Okay.
Fuck. Okay.
Is it blessing of fervor?
Just
No,
bless.
it's just bless.
Oh, just regular bless. I see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck. Yeah, next time I do Boulder Gate, I'm going to have to go. I hate scroll shopping.
Yeah, we need to do scroll shopping, potion shopping, and crafting whenever
Yeah,
we
we
get
got a lot of stuff.
whenever we get like a big rest in the city again. I want to find out. I don't know what all books we can draw from for the alchemical stuff because there's like a whole bunch of random crap
Can
that
you
could be
make
useful.
Oh, for the skill, craft alchemy?
Yeah, there's all kinds of. There's like an alchemy book that's full of all kinds of weird shit.
Ultimate Equipment is the book you want to pull up.
Oh, God,
Okay, so that one's got a bunch of alchemy stuff in it.
horrible.
Oh, yeah. All the things.
Hmm.
What's wrong there? Go ahead there, Connell.
Sorry, I fucking sneezed and my neck popped all at the same time.
Ooh. That's always fun.
Your face got purple.
Oh, since I had
You're
my
colored.
nose broke a couple times, it hurts my sneeze.
You gotta send him out into walking around peeking. He could get called colored names again.
Well, he still does, anyway.
Mazel tov. Oh. Okay, I walk up to the door.
He's merely saying that Connell's near. Dong.
What the hell was that?
Who knows?
The Swedish chef or something.
That's what it
Spring
sounded like.
breaking.
Bark, 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 bark.
No, it's the old prospector from Blazing Saddles.
All right.
It's a
Oh, yeah.
Hmm.
I was about to ask, do you think Swedish Chef disavowed Greta Thunberg?
The sheriff is a bone.
Bark, 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 yes.
You activate the chime of opening, and it opens the door. The ground under your feet shakes and trembles. You see small rocks the size of your fist come tumbling down the rock face. Your asshole clenches, and a bead of sweat rolls down the side of your face as you realize you're in melee range of damn near all four of these things. And you could end up as a greasy smear in front of this nicely open door.
Crack is going to drink a bark skin,
Okay.
and then he's going to hand the long arm to Grog.
Long neck bottles. Oh, different thing.
Yeah, I'll pop a mage armor on Tate and bark skin on Stian. Getting tired, even though I had coffee.
Did you have the Pioneer blend or did you have Morning Reaper?
Pioneer.
Okay. I wanted to like Pioneer. I just didn't.
I think it's good.
What spells do we have on us?
Not bless or prayer, one of the two.
Bless.
Bless.
We have bless, no haste, no prayer.
Just blessed so far.
Bless.
All right.
Yeah, I like that Helga, Greg. That one works pretty well.
Oh, thank you, climbing mountains. Sheesh, I think.
I will say the Earthbreaker hammer does have the spikes, like on the other one.
I know.
I like to be accurate.
Oh, does the actual magic item has spikes?
The Earthbreaker hammer design has those spikes.
Oh, it does. Okay.
Yeah. It's basically a way oversized meat tenderizer.
Well, then let me change
Ooh, I
that.
like that cricket. That's good.
That is cool.
Let me change that back then.
Oh. Yes.
As you open this doorway over here, you go into the corridor, into the large welcoming chamber, which does not look like it's worked stone at all. This is uncut, unworked.
Oh, they got a fancy entrance, but a junky foyer or whatever it's called.
Yeah, foyer.
There's junkies in here too? Jesus.
As you first see them, the doors shut behind you, and as you are striking a light spell, you first see multiple naked Chernobyl white bodies. It looks like a bad version of the movie Descent.
Wouldn't say somebody saying something about Morlocks?
Isn't that just
Yeah.
Hamish is gonna do a heal skill check to identify bodies, and I assume massive burning, but
You see them pour from the mouth in front of you, from the opening in front of you.
oh, never mind.
Tate, does Tate have a light spell?
I'm pretty sure he does.
Before initiative is rolled, he casts that, and you guys get this dim illumination of this.
He doesn't have a light spell, but he does have the violet ever-burning torch that Cian used to have.
Ah. That comes on, and you see multiples of these things.
Ruh-roh.
This is why Connell is my favorite player. Undertaker diving off the top rope in the background, asshole clenched non sequiturs, and he turns purple when he sneezes and his neck pops. He's one of those guys that should have a single-digit charisma, but his charisma is almost in the 20s. Yeah. Yeah, it really is. Initiative.
All right, I am.
I fought the law and the law.
I rolled a net one.
Man, how uncharacteristically unlike you.
This is how I roll all my 20s later on.
Hold on.
You'll do it all within like the span of like 3 days. You just save up for like 20 sessions of play. Anybody here rolled nat 20?
No.
I did.
Oh wow. Of course you did. You
Well, we
print
got-
her up.
I know. I mean, I'm loving this green die. I'm about to throw away the blue one because the green one's been so good to me. At least in this game.
Did you print out her dice?
She lives in a very, very far part away of us in the eastern seaboard. So maybe. Hey, welcome back.
No, I'm central.
Yeah.
Really? I thought
Yeah,
you
I'm Midwest.
Oh, that's right. Lexington, Louisville,
Omaha.
Omaha. Okay.
Nebraska.
There.
Well, 25 or higher. I got Helga down as first.
I'm 24.
Okay.
I'm
Yeah.
23.
Who got 23?
Me.
Helga.
No, Helga goes first. She rolled on that 20.
Sweetness.
Okay.
You know what that means, right?
21.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Hey, hon, the food's almost done.
Yeah, what's for dinner there, sweetie?
We got like some beef stew thing going on. We put a whole chuck roast in the stew pot.
I'm making lamb stew tomorrow.
Yeah.
I bought it and you put it to work.
Me.
Yeah.
Shit.
Okay. Yeah, these things are like pale as a slug's belly. They've got huge bulging eyes. They kind of have that Hopkinsville goblin look to them, which if any of you ufologists out there recognize what I just said, they look creepy as shit, and they crawl down the walls and up the walls and around the ceiling like spiders. Their shape is hideously humanoid.
Wow. Ain't that fun?
And they make funny noises. I'll impersonate one right now.
It's a warlock.
There you go.
I would like for you to stay out of my personal life there, Bruce.
Okay. Anybody on a 19?
I'm on an 18.
Sounds like Patrick Starr.
Well,
You know, fuck.
I almost forgot about it. until you said that.
Yeah, that's what it sounded like.
You good? You good?
18, 17, 16.
16,
Okay.
Oh.
because mine's a +2.
Woohoo.
God.
So I got a 16 because it's a 14.
Butter toast.
Cocaine Bear comes out next Friday.
Butter toast. Oh,
15, 14, 13.
Goldie, you are my best friend.
Travis, what'd you roll?
7.
Okay.
And Little Greg can actually do the hello anyway. Pretty good. Oh yeah? Yeah.
Yeah, he does a good clown.
Wolf, come on, pet your chicken.
My God. Oh my God. My high school years just came rolling back. Oh my God.
Helga,
Yeah.
it's up to you and your little friend.
I can count it.
My little sister. Let's see. All right. Let's. Where am I located?
Right here, both of you.
All right, that closest one just to, what would that be, like the left of us?
Right there?
Yeah, so Cricket's going to go first. She's going to try to maneuver behind the character.
You can get right here with the move action. If you try to tumble around or do a tumble-ish around the threatened zone, do you have fast tumble as a rogue talent?
She does not. That's a advanced rogue talent, but she has a very high acrobatics.
Yes.
Okay, I need you to roll it.
She also has rogue's edge in acrobatics.
Okay.
Okay.
Fuck, I might have to goodbye.
Rogue's Edge. Where do I have to activate that under conditions?
It's not a condition. Put your cursor over the acrobatic skill so
Yes.
it pops up.
Yep. Done that.
So
I'm
it has
sorry, dude.
5 ranks, so you can move at normal speed through
I'm sorry.
a threatened square.
Hacky hack. Now we're in hacky hack section.
I know.
With 5 ranks, which you have,
All day.
you can
Okay.
move at normal speed through a threatened square without provoking attack of opportunity by increasing the DC of the check by 5 instead of 10. You aren't denied dexterity bonus when attempting acrobatics checks with a DC of 20 or lower.
Okay, well, she needs to exceed acrobatics of 28.
She has a plus 19. Go ahead and roll that D20.
All righty.
CMD 28.
So 7 plus 19.
I get an attack.
Damn it.
Damn, I was off by a little bit.
Like 2.
The Morlock Wizards Great Club. Morlock. AC 20, AC 30?
Sorry, let me pull back up. AC
22.
22.
Okay. You hear her just like there's a little funny sensation she has. For 17 points of damage, she gets whacked, tumbling through. And boy, that just doesn't feel so good.
Well, yeah, no, yeah, any kind of damage don't feel so good, damn it.
That'd be nice. Wouldn't it?
Okay, so she doesn't get to attack. She got attacked.
Yeah.
Now Helga's going to come up behind that mofo.
I'm gonna kill all of them.
Okay.
I'm gonna go right here and I'm gonna fuck you.
Okay. Go for it.
When it's my turn.
Okay. What's Helga doing after she sets up the pin?
Yeah, she's on the opposite side. She's going to move to the opposite side of the creature. Yep.
Rage.
With rage. Yep, I've got rage on.
Get charge. Hey, multi-gunman, have a good night. Good seeing you here, sir.
Oh,
Thank
wait,
you for
I gotta
coming.
move to Helga, sorry.
You said yes to raid or yes to charging?
I've got power attack.
Can't charge through an ally.
Oh, can't. Okay.
Yeah. I have power attack and raging on.
And go to condition and add flanking.
And dun, 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 flanking. All righty. And now I'm going to smash that mofo.
Just one attack.
Spurs. 15, so 5, 6, 7, 8. 38.
38? Yeah, that hits.
That hits. All right. So 3d6.
Good team here, sir.
3, 4, 5. 25.
That'll hit. AC 25.
No, that's damage.
Okay.
That was damage.
All right.
Nice.
All right.
Some love Love right there.
Chance,
Yes,
what do you?
that was.
That's to all our viewers. Because I care.
Where am I? Where am I?
I
Where am
wasn't giving money to Wounded Warriors. You know, we could actually spend that on snacks, but I give money to Wounded Warriors. Okay.
Good. But you spent money on snacks.
I? Am I behind Grog?
Go ahead, Connell.
Am I behind Grog?
No, you're right here.
Not
Oh,
yet.
fuck my life. All right.
Do you want to be behind Rock?
Do you
No.
want to be behind Grog when he's been eating trail rations and hard as nails salt bread?
No, but the guy on
It's like being behind.
P20? Yeah, P2. The guy on P20?
Yeah.
Grog, just
Her.
Paul.
That's your friend.
Paul.
This is a flank going on against him.
Oh, well, no. Okay, if that's the fucking case. The one on N22, 21?
Just Paul.
Yeah.
I've determined that I make the best food when I'm just throwing shit together.
All right, I got a point blank shot.
Usually how it works out.
I am going to do a rapid shot on him.
All right.
And how is this place lit up or is it dark?
That's you.
Say again, Chance.
How much light is around us?
You're in. They're in dim light.
Well, I'm going to
Light.
light up the. I am going to light it up more by using some of my night bane arrows,
Okay.
and I'm going to try to plug that guy with three shots.
Go for it.
First shot is 38.
That'll hit.
Second shot, it is a 33.
Say again.
33.
33. Okay.
Last shot is a 21.
Nice. You hit all three shots, dude.
Yeah, I was hoping. All right. So this guy's about ready to become a glowworm.
I used to have one of those dolls.
Glowworms?
Yep.
All right. 16, 26, 30, 30. Hold on. 16, 26. That's 16. That's 26. Shit. 31, 35, 42. 42 points of damage
42 points.
on the first shot.
All right.
Nice.
I know you know that movie reference.
I do. Totally do.
Second shot. 18, 22, 25, 26, 27 on the second shot.
All right.
Last shot. Oh, shit. Right.
Oh, I should make potatoes. You're starting to reproduce.
10, 22,
I watch fucking die.
32,
To see what time it is.
34.
All right. That staples him to the wall.
Good, good, good.
Nice.
It's a lot lighter in here now.
You've seen The Last of Us.
Yeah.
All right.
And he is now glowing because he has 3 glow rods sticking out of him.
Yeah, he lights up well. This dickhead moves over to the side on Cricket, and he decides to finish the job on her first.
What?
Uh-oh.
Mother- What What you
Not a
mean?
critical failure. AC 30. Well, it'll still hit Cricket, right?
Yeah.
It's not a critical failure. He continues with his second attack, back swinging in.
Hey.
On Cricket, armor class 23.
I'm looking. Armor class.
Mhm.
Where's that at?
22.
Oh, AC 22.
All right. Only 11 damage.
Ooh, I was expecting way worse.
Yeah.
It's not helpful by any means.
This little dickhead.
Scared
goes
for a
in.
second.
Attack of opportunity.
What's your CMB or CMD? I need to know.
Well, he's trying to grab me.
Huh?
I'm trying to tumble in without an attack opportunity.
Not happening, pal.
I rolled a fucking 20.
What?
I rolled a fucking 20. I tumble.
You cheat. Yeah, cheater.
Is that a natural one? That is a natural one. Critical. AC 30 fails on you, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. He tumbles in, and your attack hits the target, but deals minimum damage. 11 points. He could have hit you harder with a blade of grass. In fact, you see his sword flex. Yeah.
He hit a 38.
The result on the card says he hits, but he deals minimum damage. Judging by the way you've been portrayed so far on things, I think there's a good chance his life expectancy is shortened.
Yeah, because now he made me mad.
Okay, well, it's Vlad's turn.
Okay, so Vlad's gonna fucking pinhole him.
Okay.
What do I need to hit?
For him, AC 18.
Okay, well, I get a plus 12.
Okay.
So hit him for 7 plus 7 damage, so 14 damage.
Oh.
Second attack, hit for 9 plus 7 for 16 damage. And last, he hit for 11 damage.
Nice job. Got all 3 shots off. Okay. Now it's time for
Wait, it's Croc.
Grog.
He's saying, fuck that little guy. I'm going to go right here. I'm going to do fucking Great Cleave.
Oh.
He's going to go for attack opportunity on you.
That's okay. We can do that.
Armor class 39.
Yeah, he hit.
Okay. 14.
That's okay. 14. Oh, fuck. He ate it. 17.
Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Plus 24. And that's a crit
Yeah.
for me. And I bring it up with a 24-34.
All right. You're great leaving these 3 here.
4, if I can.
He can't get that guy. He's not.
Okay, those
adjacent. These 3.
Don't worry about that little guy.
Don't worry about the little guy.
Was that guy? Don't worry about that.
Critical hit.
26.
A slashing attack. You cut at head level and deal them each a con point as you shatter their jaw. They can't speak will use spells. Oh,
So attack
Why does that sound familiar?
26 damage. 26 damage.
26
Oh,
for times 2.
no.
52.
52.
Nice job.
Thank you.
Luna.
I was thinking of doing the spell consecrate.
You probably won't impress them so much as they're not demons or
Yeah.
like.
Oh, they're not demons? I thought you said they came from, they were
No,
dead.
They're like frog
They're,
guys.
they're just like mole creature people.
Like
Yes.
frog people.
Okay.
You said they're Morlocks?
Morlocks.
They're closer to Gollum.
Okay.
Yeah, they're close.
All
Yeah.
right. All right, let me look again then. I'm sorry. I
It's
was
all right.
thinking you said they were undead or whatever. So
They do have some lovely white legs.
You can practice with your broadsword.
oh, am I close enough? I didn't think I was.
Trying to see where you are.
That's me right
Oh.
there.
Yeah, charge that one that keeps attacking. Yeah, I would do that. That's my suggestion.
All right, well, I'll try it. I haven't done that before. So here we go. So what do I need to do?
That's going to be a roll your golf ball, D20.
Okay. Hold on. A 12.
And then add your +2 for charging and
Okay.
your attack bonus for your broadsword.
Okay, so that'd be
The bastard sword.
14.
Or bastard sword, yeah.
My bastard sword. And then where do I look for the sword part?
2d6 for damage.
Okay.
Plus
Hold
your strength modifier for
on.
damage.
2.
It's listed. The damage is listed.
Okay.
Okay. I've got a 14 right now, and then I got to do the 2. Which one is it again?
2d6, the square ones.
The square one. So 2 of it twice. Here we go. Just
roll
one
these two.
time.
Yeah.
Oh my God! I got a number 1. Sucks.
So did
And
you
then
roll
I-
a D6 twice?
No, I only did it once.
You roll.
Here
You roll 2d6 for damage.
And another 1. So I got 2 added to whatever crap that I got.
What's your fire bonus?
Is my base attack bonus is a +9 or a 6?
No.
Plus, what is it?
For damage, it's going to be your 2d6. Originally, it's 1d10, but you did that training thing. So whatever says 1d10 plus a number. What's that plus number to the right of the
1d10.
damage?
Hold on, I'm looking. 1d. Oh, okay. +6.
Okay.
And then I got 2 1s. So whatever that is.
So 8.
8 damage.
8 damage. That stinks.
It's a good distraction.
Great.
Every little bit.
Oh well. I blew my load and it sucked.
No, it's fine. It's still damage. We'll take it.
Okay.
That little one's already gotten some damage, so it's whittling away, no problem.
All right. This guy makes a 5-foot step, and this guy makes a 5-foot step, and all these guys just start climbing all over.
So the guy that made a 5-foot step, do I get an attack of opportunity?
No. Because you don't.
Came into the threat range?
It's 5-foot step. It doesn't provoke attack of opportunity.
And then they start to swarm you and just jab you to like ribbons. Armor class is what?
38.
Yeah, that's really not going to help you against swarm fighters. All right. You feel a familiar
They
pain.
get to attack all at once?
Yes, sir.
One roll?
Swarm fighters.
Never heard that shit.
It's a Morlock thing.
Morlocks. They're dicks.
Once my turn comes up, I'll help you out a lot.
Yeah, we call it in Game Master circles, this is called an infestation.
It's like crabs. You got shave one side and burn the other. Once they come fleeing across the burnt side, you stab them with a fork.
And then scratch a lot.
They get all over you and they start biting you and like, how did you get through my armor? 29 points of damage.
Vicious little bastards.
Oh, yeah.
I've never heard of such a thing.
Swarm
Yes.
biting. Dicks. That's all they are is dicks.
Well, now they're all around me and they're all going to get it.
If
One big long cleave.
Kick their ass, sea bass.
Okay. Next on that roster,
Hey, they can't bite me. They got fucking smashed in the mouth.
3 of them. Yeah, you're right. They were using their little daggers there,
They can't bite me.
biting, chewing, stabbing. What the fuck? Ow, ow.
Not chewing. For sure not chewing.
The scratching.
Yeah. So
And bleeding on you.
yeah, there's a couple that have con damage because you broke their jaws. Okay. Okay. You'd be better off to grab them and like body slam them with atomic elbows.
You gonna pull that smoke wagon or stand there and bleed?
I'll cut all of them in half.
Oh my God, Janet! If I wasn't already in love with you enough.
I love that movie.
I think Janet said that, and like my entire fucking demographic that's watching us just like felt their veins get hardened. Happy
That's
day.
one of our top watch videos.
You gonna skin that smoke wagon?
Stand there and bleed.
You know, it took
Stand
me
there
a
and
couple
bleed.
years to realize that was Billy Bob Thornton playing that guy.
Yeah, I know. It was funny as shit. I love that. That was a really good scene.
Travis?
I'll be your Huckleberry.
Mhm.
No,
He could be my hucklebearer.
I think Grimson is going to move forward and give Steen a strength surge.
Yeah. I would probably move up and give that to Helga.
Helga, where's she at?
She's a double move away from you. That's the only negative.
Oh, well, I can move. I got the boots of sprinting and striding.
Oh shit! I didn't realize you're at 30 foot. Okay.
Nice.
Okay, yeah, I'll strength surge her then. I mean, so is that just 2 more locks down there? And Cricket, is that who that is?
That's you got 5 more locks on your 6 more locks on your buddy.
Well, 3 of them have broken jaws.
Yeah.
So
2.
I could shoot an explosive missile, but that's going to hit Grog too.
No.
Doesn't mind.
I ain't scared.
All right.
Do it.
A little fire, I guess, won't hurt.
You can heal me, so I don't care if you do me some damage.
All right. So yeah, I've got the what is it, precise shot or whatever. I'm able to shoot in the melee. So, the one standing like right in front of Grog, I'll aim. Or I don't know who looks. Does any of them not look damaged at all?
The ones on the side of me aren't, but the 3 in front of me are all fucked up.
Okay. Well, if I try to get the most splash damage, I'll do the one right directly in front of you. So then it'll get the. Or wait, no. If I do the one in the middle, but on your left, so I can hit the one on the end.
If you were to do it directly on me, you could hit all of them, right?
Oh, but then you're going to get hit with all of it, and they're only going to take 8 points of damage. But I could hit them all for 8 points of damage, but you're going to take like all of it. You don't want that.
No. I
So
would
yeah,
hit
the one,
the other ones that aren't damaged, like the one closest to
that
you.
one, yes. I'm going to shoot that one.
Okay, go for it.
And I rolled a 1.
You want to borrow my dice?
My dice are dying on me.
So yeah, I rolled a 1. But I think it says that if it doesn't hit what it's supposed to hit, that it doesn't explode. So
I guess that's a good thing.
Hey, babe.
Yeah. I'm going to make some with the construction paper I've got.
These are cool.
Mhm.
Where'd you get these?
Gale Force 9.
I have no idea what you just said.
Gale Force 9.
Okay.
They are a game peripheral company. They make a lot of game aids for Warhammer 40K and Fantasy and Sigmar.
That's cool.
I like it. Travis, what happens with that errant piece? Did it just like go away? Or
I guess.
Did you roll your confirmation failure?
Oh no, I didn't. Confirmation would be like 26. So no, I don't think so.
You would have hit. Damn it. Okay. Next and last in the round is Stian.
Okay. How far down are you,
Grog?
Grog?
I am at 66 of 120.
He's bloody.
Okay.
He looks like Bruce Willis in the last 10 minutes of any film.
All right. Hamish will do. He's going to use his Reach Metamagic Rod and cast. Let's see. There we go. Use up a 3rd level. Yeah. Calculator. That's going to be 11 plus.
You guys also see, like, in this chamber, there's like a dead and mildewing ogre that was recently killed. The Morlocks were chewing on it and still trying to make a meal out of him. He's got, like, ghoul fever on him. And
You get 33 points of healing.
33 points of healing for you.
Yay!
And Stian is going to no, he's not moving. He's going to do a short. It's not a metamagic feat or anything, but he's going to keep the wall of fire shortened,
Okay.
facing out, but a line starting the square just past each line.
Okay. So how much damage are you doing?
That's going to be.
Ooh. Ooh.
Let's see, where was
I
it?
think I just found my next tattoo.
2d6 plus my level. That's going to be 17 points to each of them on that line of fire damage. There's no saving throw, and there is a spell resistance, but
No. All right. What's Tate doing?
Tate's going to go ahead and do a magic missile on the one on the end next to him.
Damn.
That's going to be 4d6.
Like that one there? This one?
Oh, there's one right there. Yeah, he'll fuck that one up.
Okay.
He'll let you keep that cleave for the 2. Uh, 14 points of damage.
Impressive. All right. Back up to Helga.
Ooh, it's my turn again.
So big of a strength.
She's so excitable.
Awesome. I get to go smash. You see that
Right.
guy right in front of me? I want to smash him.
So can I make a suggestion? Go ahead, 5 foot shift,
Cricket.
cricket to
Mhm.
flank with whoever that is instead of Helga to start,
Oh, gotcha.
and then for all 4 hits you get sneak attack damage.
There you go.
Right. I like the suggestion. I will do that. Cricket. Pulling cricket up. Okay. Did you hear, Bruce? We're going 5 foot. Yeah, you got me.
So make sure the flanking condition is on,
Yep.
and hit it up.
Awesome. Okay. My plate. All right.
Don't forget your +5,
Huh?
the strength surge.
That was on Helga.
First.
Oh, I thought that's what she was doing. Sorry.
Okay.
Not yet.
Okay. Shit. Might have to walk me through it again, but I believe I do it 4 times, right? How the fuck? Okay, guys. My dice are officially back to being cursed. It's a 1.
Roll again. Roll again.
Man, we've been getting lots of ones.
All right. So
The
5
cosmic
plus-
balance is back in order.
Oh, was a.
God, I love that song.
I rolled again.
What's the total?
Fucking Total Recall has the same song at the start of the movie.
Hold on. I can't.
Does it really? Really? Yeah, I didn't know that. Yes.
18.
Does an 18 hit them?
You need an AC 20 after all modifiers.
Okay. So my first attack did not hit.
That was a critical fail.
Yeah. Fuck.
Really?
Yeah,
Oh.
Really?
The dice that
All right. Make a reflex check. DC is 28.
Reflex
Ooh.
check. All right, come on.
That's going to be a tough one.
Yeah, there's no way I don't. Well, yeah,
might, you might.
Get like an 18. I
You
think.
rolled a 20 earlier.
Yeah, I didn't get it.
You hand him your weapon.
No.
You put your weapon in his hand. He grabs
I did
it.
not. Don't lie. Yeah, I might have like froze or something, and he just kind of grabbed it, but I didn't just fucking hand it to him.
You just fucking handed your goddamn weapon to him.
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
Kill another dragon or something.
I don't know what you're talking
Okay.
about.
Melinda, go to your weapons tab
No, what? Seriously?
and just uncheck the top one.
Oh my god. Okay.
Oh, that's not fair.
Okay, just
And then do
uncheck
your
all
remaining
that.
attacks.
Okay.
Just do that 13 and the 8.
Oh, that hurts. That hurts my
Oh.
heart. Okay, the 13 and the 8. All right, I can do this. Come on, roll better. Okay, what did I need to get? Because I'm at, what is it, 24? Does that make it?
AC 20.
That's a hit.
Okay, yes, I hit. Fuck you. Okay. All right.
Give me
1d6.
that back.
Good God. Yes, I got an 11 for damage.
Plus your sneak attack.
Plus my sneak attack. Where the do I have? I don't have.
Yeah, hit the checkbox because you're
I
flanking.
Did I hit checkbox on that? I got flanking.
No,
I hit,
on your in play.
oh, on my
for
in
sneak-
play. So I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
Sneak attack, add damage.
Sneak attack, add damage.
Does she get this excited about everything?
Yes.
There we
Oh,
Okay,
So-
plus 4d6 for sneak attack. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, yeah. So that's 11 plus these.
Let us have it. Come on.
All right, so 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
Music.
Yes, plus 13. So what is that?
24.
Thank you.
You know what? We can
24.
probably write.
And then roll the d20 plus 8.
We just want to use it as like
20.
Come on.
a couple $100.
So
Right.
6 plus 8.
Oh, and which debilitating injury did you give him?
Small penis.
Oh,
I would suggest the AC.
yeah, the bewilderment, the bewildered.
Okay, so -4 AC for you. Easier to hit.
Okay. All right, so now I'm going over to Helga.
Oh, did you do the d20 plus 8?
No, I had to do that again. Oh yeah, because I still get 2 stabs with that one knife.
Yeah. Yep.
Sorry. Okay, so 4, 8, 9, 10. That didn't hit.
Okay, worth a shot.
Yes.
Helga.
Now Helga. Okay.
How much damage?
She's going to help me get my goddamn.
That was 24 damage from that one stab. And now that guy has the Bewildered, which gives -2 to his AC to everyone, except for...
Helga, it's
Crick-
-4.
no, for Cricket, it's -4.
Oh,
For Helga, it's...
Cricket's -4, but Helga's -2.
Yes.
Yes.
Bingo.
All right. Quit being an asshole, Dice.
So
All right.
I would 5-foot shift and then full attack.
Let me see here.
Yeah.
Yes.
Unfortunately, no flanking.
No flank for you.
No flanking. Okay, I gotta take that off then.
But rage.
Already got rage on.
I got this.
I got
weird
rage on and power attack.
I got this weird idea for a barbarian. I don't know if I really want to play it, but I think it would be fun as hell. Maybe for a one shot.
21 plus 12. What's
You should be 20.
Huh? Well, we have
It
less.
That's right. Did pop less.
Power attack and raging going.
And strength domain, strength surge +4.
How much?
Yes.
How much
It should
damage?
be- I think it's like +5 now, isn't it?
Is it? Oh, you leveled. Then +5.
Did I?
He leveled.
He
He gives you +5 to damage with strength surge.
Oh, that's shit.
You can,
So your attack on the first attack is +25.
oh boy! Ah!
Okay, so I'm at
So like Mickey Mouse.
30,
Oh,
37 to hit.
37 to hit. Holy shit! What's the damage?
Okay.
Oh, gosh.
Then it's 3d6s. 5, 9, 10, 11. So 31.
And then your second attack.
Uh-huh.
Got blood donors going on over there.
14 plus 25, so that's 39.
Nope, just
No?
20.
Just 20? Okay. So that's 34 to hit.
Yep.
And then 6, 7, 8, 28 damage.
28 damage.
So total
There's no way
59.
he would still be alive now. There's just no way.
He's still alive. He's a barbarian.
Oh, jeez.
He's like her. He's like her, but insufferably poor. Good job, Helga. Yeah.
And then turn off strength surge. It only
Turn off
lasts.
strength
Yeah.
Gotcha.
There are the two that Grog
Thank
is
you for the
fighting.
strength surge. That was awesome.
Where's the one that she's fighting at?
Fucking anvil crom in my head. God damn it. Damn it, Greg.
Right there in the middle of the screen, I think.
She's on 20.
It has
Oscar 20.
All right, then is the guy
all of the ones written by.
the one that she Bruce?
So say again, bud.
The one that she is fighting is still up.
Yeah.
Well,
he looks like Gary Busey at the end of a St. Patty's Day weekend.
I knew it was going to be something, Gary, with you. I knew it was going to be. All right, I'm going to send a couple
Or
arrows.
Bruce Willis.
Harry Potter's for the kid.
No, don't do Bruce Willis right now.
He's got enough grief going on in his life right now, though. We'll have to talk about that Monday, Janet.
Okay.
Man. All right, I don't know how far away he is.
This guy from you, he's
Yeah.
within close range.
All right, so yeah,
Just don't hit Helga. She looks great making all that blood appear.
Yeah, don't forget to move her 5 feet.
all right. I'm gonna help big guy out.
I suggest the one behind him that you can't see.
All right. How far away is he from me?
Short range.
Short range.
Close.
An exploding arrow.
You didn't. You know what?
Not yet, but give me time.
Oh, okay. Those are fun.
All right, I'm going to take my shots at him using deadly aim.
Right, spring down in the
33 to hit for the first one. Second shot is
Hey, Bruce, you need to read the chat.
30 17 plus 17
Oh, no.
is
I've got a
38.
red. Holy shit. 15 people popped in. Hey guys, how you doing? Oh my god. Fat raid. Fat raid. Fat raid. Fat raid. Fat raid. Bruce Lombardo of Dick's Division doesn't know to chat yet. No, I don't, Steven. How you doing, everybody? Welcome to our game. Trying to kill up these Morlocks.
I got a 34 to hit on the second one.
34 to hit on the second? Okay.
Yeah. So I'm going to do my damage.
You're going to make me throw up if you don't stop moving that camera.
Welcome, everybody, and I hope you enjoy the game.
30, 39. Holy shit, 42 points of damage.
Wow, that's great.
Second shot.
Yeah, that's a mark.
See, this is when it evens out in the wash. 21, 6, 20, 29 on the last one.
That hits. You only need an 18 to hit, dude.
No, that was I hit on both of them. The first, that's the damage.
I'm 30 levels into it.
Okay. Connell, the last shot you have sends this guy stumbling backward, and he falls over 10 feet behind where you initially had him placed.
Gotcha. Are you enjoying the hell out of Hogwarts Legacy? I bought that game for my kid.
Everybody I know is starting to play the game. And Steven just finished it. Okay.
It looks like it's pretty good.
I didn't know it wasn't. It was only single player,
Yeah.
so I bought.
Well, there's talk that it's going to be it's going to have an open world map to it, where there's going to be multiplayer.
It'd be pretty cool.
Well, I only know of a couple people who have beaten it so far. Steven just joined that rank, making it 2. Everybody also knows, like
I'm
you,
close.
they're close.
I'm close.
It's a
The
great
fun thing
game.
about the game is it's what I've been told. It's not always the same match. I mean,
No, it
It's
looks
not
like
always-
a speed roll on some aspects.
Yeah.
Chance puts this guy down. This one will reposition get up against Cricket, and he will unleash
Guess what house I am?
Slytherin.
Nothing.
Not right now. Okay. I really feel sorry for Cricket as he hits Cricket with a critical opener. All right, Cricket, you just took a bludgeoning instrument to your legs, and you heard something pop. You take a point of con, and the popping sound was the teeth that went from your mouth on your jaw to the back of your throat.
Yucky.
You'll take 61 points of damage.
I'm dead. I think I'm dead.
No.
How much
kill
con?
the ones next to her? Let's go kill the ones next to Grog.
Let
How
me
much
see.
con damage?
1 point of con.
What's con damage?
Constitution.
Okay. 61 points of damage.
I barely have that much anyways.
What's your con?
That puts me at a -31, dead or dying.
No, can't be -31. Or you took damage already.
I
Shit.
only had 30 hit points, and he hit me with 61.
Wow. The bludgeoning instrument goes through her head, and you see her body just kind of flop to the ground. Her only dagger she had in her hand goes to the floor. The Morlock.
Does Helga get a chance to attack with deafening rage?
That might happen, but Vlad's up on the docket right now.
That's the dude that killed her?
Yeah.
You are so fucked.
Plus.
Hi, y'all in the chat. This is my first game with Bruce. Notice he doesn't play favorites.
16.
AC 18.
Nat 20 hit.
Yeah.
With a 25. Back it up with a 25.
Yeah, that'll be a tenacious wound.
Wow.
We'll do an extra 2 points of con damage to him. Instead of a ×3 multiplier, you do ×4 on your damage.
So,
as the Morlock's tilting his head back in ecstasy, screaming out Morlock language things. Maybe he's giving his love professed to his Defic instructor, or maybe he's cursing the spirit of Cricket
48.
to the fires of hell. All of a sudden, you see 3 arrows slam into his chest, and
No,
he's
he'll have another. I missed that one.
2 arrows slam into his chest, and he goes from screaming Morlock blather to gurgling a blood fountain out of his mouth, and he then topples over.
Yeah, serves you right, you little.
Cleve. That is 18, so that is a crit.
Yeah.
Followed it up with a 32. No, 31.
Okay. As you clean them from your body, swiping through their tangle of limbs,
Plus 23, 31.
increase your multiplier by 1.
93.
All right. It's raining Morlock parts over here.
Hey, Bruce.
Yes, sir.
I have a healing question once you have a moment before we do anything.
Go ahead.
I know with Breath of Life, if they're past their con, then they're dead.
Yeah.
But I'm
Breath
trying
of
to read.
Life.
I'm trying to read the wording, and I'm not sure if it means if despite healing, still be on con, or if it doesn't matter if it breaches the con.
Do you have the spell available to cast right now?
I do, and I believe Janet does too. So I'm wondering if the two of us within the round can both bust out this spell, if it can get her back within the con.
Yeah.
Okay. So this will be Hamish doing movement through Stian, and Stian's got like 50 feet. And if not, then I can use the rod. It doesn't fucking matter. This is happening. Let's see, 5d8 plus 9.
Ian runs over and Hamish dismounts, grabbing the parts of Skull and pulling them towards the stump of her neck. Welcome back, Travis. Shit, there we go.
So that's going to be, that's a good roll. 49 points of damage, healed.
Okay. And then Luna, roll 5 die 8. That's the 2 pyramids on top of each other.
Okay.
Add 10. I believe you're 10th level, right?
Yes.
Add 10 to your result.
Okay, right. 5 of the 2 pyramids hooked together.
Yes.
Okay, 5, 3, 2, 1, and a 7. That's 5. And then what do I add to it?
I got it. It's your level plus those numbers plus 50% from Healer's Blessing. Another 42 points of damage healed.
Oh, thank God.
You see the broken pieces of her skull sutured together with the healing words from these 2 clerics. It combines into that's like an aborted fetus that got stepped on after the jar was broken. And then
that's
a few
disgusting.
seconds, like somebody's got a crying, screaming baby that just shit all over your arm as you're holding it.
Basically,
Man,
clay together.
your guys' healing brought me all the way back up to life. Like I've got all my hit points back.
Yay. That's good. That's what we're for.
So you're going to still have a -1 to con.
How do I?
And what 1 negative level.
Okay.
Hold on. I'll send it to you.
All right.
You're not feeling too good, Cricket, but after all of that, you think you'll be okay.
I'm alive.
Breathing again with a head.
Yeah.
Wait, somebody offering head?
That thing like Agent Smith.
Yeah, you would take that part of it.
Yeah.
He comes, he stands up. She just did that.
Love you, Janet.
Okay, so it's
Love
under
you too.
Thank you for
That
the
was
assist,
cool.
Janet.
That was a fun spell.
I love Breath of Life. It has saved so many people's lives in every game I've played.
Yeah, it's a really good spell. I'm surprised it's not used more often. Well, I don't see, other than us, I don't actually know all that many people that play Pathfinder First Edition anymore, which makes me sad.
Because they're dumb. Their loss.
Well, I'm glad it's my first time to learn how to play with this one.
I'm happy to help.
You gotta get excited for next product. Buy product, get excited for next product.
Okay.
Oh my God. It's been a while, but we've actually been doing this for whole 8 hours. Normally somebody has to cut out by now. Sorry guys, got to cancel game. We all have to go.
Nah, not us. We're gonna go at it for the long haul. All 7
How
of
many
you?
are left alive of those creatures? 1 or 2?
Say again?
How many of the creatures are left? 2?
None.
Hopefully none.
Oh,
None.
well, it looks like
They're-
one's right in front of Stian right
So
now.
I
No,
leave-
that's who he just healed.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought it was one of the creatures. It's hard to
No,
tell
no.
from my screen.
I know, Skinny.
Well, that's good that we got rid of them all.
I liquefied the last 2.
Dang.
Oh, there's
Well, I
I
got it adjusted.
I don't know if you caught this yet, Bruce. There's a mod for Hogwarts Legacy where you can change the wand into a gun. So it looks like you're doing gung fu.
That may be something that our friends might want to know about.
I don't know exactly how it worked, how to get the mod, but I know it exists. I think it's for computer because most of that shit's computer friend is more likely than console.
True.
So Stian is going to rip the short sword out of that Morlock's hand and drop it back to Cricket.
Okay.
And check that box back.
I think Cricket needs to learn how to play the violin.
Come on, low-hanging fruit.
Hey, take what you can get.
So all the creatures are dead.
Yes.
We're in here by ourselves. So did they happen to leave anything of value for us?
There is a dead ogre that was partially chewed on by the Morlocks.
Uh-huh.
Where's that box
Glad
again?
we'll go and search.
Weapons tab.
Weapons. There we go.
Okay, you don't find a whole lot of useful items on these creatures, but you guys do find 2 magical great clubs that are perfect for medium-sized people such as yourselves.
Spellcraft to figure out what bonuses.
Yeah.
Oh, monkeys.
In Discord.
Thank you, sir.
This is probably a good point for us to start wrapping things up for the week. And you guys are, I know, but listen, I have people talking about getting tired, and I understand that. I don't want them to be fatigued. I need them to be sharp, and this is not where you want to dull your senses and be fatigued in game. I don't need people stumbling over themselves, falling asleep at the table. I don't want to bruise out my own self.
And I don't want to die again.
I can agree with that, despite my second cup of coffee finally kicking in.
Yeah, the only upside for this game ending is I can go make some food and start double checking over the character I made for somebody else's campaign this following Saturday. It's oh my god! I gotta find somebody's game that's playing Pathfinders that let me play Gunslinger because I really want to keep playing that character.
Sorry, not sorry.
That's fine. I understand. You know, I get it.
I'm curious about how your rogue works.
I'm curious on how my rogue works too.
I'm kind of surprised you didn't want to go Unchained Rogue.
I don't have that book on my hero list as of yet. Tell you what,
That's fine.
When I buy it, when I end up buying it, do you mind if I modify the rogue?
Keep just mark down the hit points and change the rest is fine.
All right.
Yeah. Okay, so with tonight's game wrapping up, and we just started exploring this strange location, not too far from where the party started off at. If you look at the map, maybe 300 miles away. I know that for you in Normalville, that's far away, but for us Texans, that's just down the road. And I hate to say that's the truth of the matter, but Corpus Christi's 144 miles down that way. 9 out of 10 people in San Antonio are like, oh, that's just down the road. We'll go to the coast right now. I wish I was joking. So
I'll leave right now.
yeah, I'll be there by I'll be there by midnight. No big problem. It'll be easy. Okay. So these people, there's supposedly a dwarven center somewhere under this area where they're at. They made their way through the mouth of Zardoz, as I'm calling it, because that's literally what it looks like. Look, a giant head right there carved into the side of a mountain. And these people that are there, all they found so far is Morlocks and a dead ogre. And there's a lot more questions to be answered. We're going to find out some of those answers next week. Not next week, my bad. Next week, I'll be somewhere else. But if you come back the 4th of March, Alex Jones is, all right, Alex Jones here. And if you guys come back 4th of March, I'll tell you what, we'll be there. And we're going to have gay frogs. And we're going to have Morlocks. And sounds. And it'll be fun. Right now, go to my website, Infowars.com. Check out our super alpha male prostate solutions and give your family what they deserve. Guys, I love having you on. I love having everybody here. Appreciate everybody swinging by, especially Fat Steven Seagal. Salute to you, sir. Congratulations on your success at beating Hogwarts Legacy. And I'm going to check out that video here later on tonight, probably, because I've been following you. But I will look forward to seeing all of you in the chats over the next couple of weeks. Be back here March 4th. It's turning the frogs gay!